Hey, it's the Pick Is In draft show, man. We're gonna have live 2026 NFL draft rounds 2 through 3, full breakdown and analysis. It's time to get it started. A little bit early, right about now. Well, welcome into the Dev 2. Wow, the Pick Is In draft show, man. Here for rounds 2 and rounds 3. I'm going to be one of your hosts. Also doing a lot of stuff in the background. We're going to be recapping day 1. My name is Keith Brugman. Can't wait to get it started. I'm going to start it counterclockwise this time. By the way, we have 3 of the 4 guys that we're going to have on the show breaking everything down. 4th one will be coming in soon. But first and foremost, it is the Rocket Man, the mock draft man himself, Mr. Trevor Salzman. Welcome in, Trevor. How you doing, my friend?
Doing well, Keith. This is day 2. This is where the drafts are won. Interesting first night, but looking forward to diving deep down into the second and third round. I know there's a lot of teams that are that were not able to pick last night. Broncos are included in that, but tonight's the night for teams like Broncos and Jaguars to get into the and on the fun. But a lot of talented players still on the board, and I think. Honestly, for your team sitting here in the second round, you're pretty happy with how the board has fallen. Still quite a bit of talent at corner, wide receiver. I mean, a linebacker. There's still plenty of talent on the board. So looking forward to diving deep down into that tonight.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see those teams that haven't had a chance to pick. There's some teams that may have won last night. One thing I want to get to, man, and by the way, we did have 3 people on the screen. Mm-hmm. Your eyes weren't fooling you. And I was going to introduce around the horn for anybody that's just listening. There were more than just me and Trevor. Kenny's having some internet issues. We're hoping that Kenny can get back in here. Also, Jody's going to be joining the program as well. Right now, you're just stuck with me and Trevor, man. It's like old school Denver Bronco Roundup days. Yeah. But honestly, man, some of the storylines that came across, I want to get your thoughts on, man. Mm-hmm. Is Sean McVay happy? Is Sean McVay happy with his brand new quarterback?
Yeah, I think this could be the cracks of the McVay Les Snead kind of foundation starting to break a little bit, Keith. I will say, I think the fact that you saw Matthew Stafford and you're saying this is Matthew Stafford's team still, and you have Ty Simpson you taking the same night right after you draft him. Actually, it says a lot. It's pretty clear both sides were not on the same page. And I think once that happens, trust starts to break a little bit within an organization. And that's really important. Like your head coach and GM need to be on the same page, especially when it comes to draft picks and stuff like that. And it just feels like Les needs think about more of the future. Meanwhile, Sean McVay is more leaning towards now. I think McVay wanted a playmaker. From what I've heard, Kenyon Sadiq was a guy they were eyeing, even if they moved down a little bit. And they traded back up into the first round to get Ty Simpson. But them just sticking and picking Ty Simpson and not being able to pick up a playmaker, that hurts a little bit more. And I think that's why McVay is really upset, because this is the last year, more than likely, of Stafford.
Yeah, pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. Stafford win any awards last year? I think he
MVP.
MVP.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And you drafted a quarterback. Mm-hmm. Interesting times there in Los Angeles. That's all I got to say. It's been a long time since that's happened. They were talking about it, like back to when Bart Starr was quarterbacking the Packers, just to kind of give you an idea. Anyway, Kenny, I will get your thoughts on this. Kenny, you with us, my friend? Not his microphone. Not his microphone, but everything else.
Internet issues, my friends. Posse, I'll be with you guys as much as I can. Do on and off. Hopefully it stops. Got some storms in the area. Of course, draft night. But day 2, one of the best Giant draft pick day 2s in their history, Mr. Justin Tuck. Let's go Giants tonight, fellas.
Hey, let's go Giants, man. You set yourself up pretty good. You're picking early in this round, in round 2 as well. I just was kind of talking storylines, and whenever you can, if you're sticking around, maybe you can get to some of our comments as well. We'll see how well
I got you.
we do here, my friend. But that being said, I'm sure you saw it. I'm sure you heard about it. Talk about the state of Pennsylvania between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Philadelphia Eagles. Do you know what I'm alluding to, my friend?
No, I don't.
You don't?
Makai Lemon.
Makai Lemon.
Yeah.
So Makai Lemon was on the phone with the Pittsburgh Steelers, with Omar on the phone. They're saying, hey, buddy, we're going to go ahead. We're going to pick you as soon as you come up here with our pick. And Philadelphia traded. His agent says, hang up the phone. Philadelphia's calling. They're taking you. So literally, Lemon has to hang up on the Steelers to pick up Philadelphia. Talk about that. That's going to be some draft day drama in the history books. If Lemon ends up being anybody, anything, oh boy, talk about lore that'll live forever.
I apologize for missing that. I was just an excited Giants fan reading up on a lot of Giants pages today with my friends and Mr. Paul Rosen, who some of you may know in the audience as well. It's been a good day, day 2 tonight. We're hoping for another day 2, but that's a great story. I got to share that with my Giant friends because that's wild.
Trevor
saw it. Trevor heard about it.
Yeah, that's
your thoughts, Trevor.
Yeah, no, it's just wild because and honestly, I think it was the wrong pick for Pittsburgh in my opinion. Like I don't think wide receiver was your biggest need, and I know that Makai Lemon fell that far, but your offensive line is not going to get you anywhere. So it's a funny story to hear this after the fact, after the draft's over with, and again, hopefully it's not something where Pittsburgh's going to regret this. But I mean, Philly, they got Makai Lemon, and funny story, but I think Pittsburgh, hopefully they'll pan out pretty well. Hey, if their first round draft pick pans out pretty well, it's one of those things will be kind of thrown under the rug for future references.
Yeah,
Keith, can I hit the comment board? We got a bunch coming in. Hello. Let's say hello to everybody. Starting with Roy Osborne. Hey there, Horseman and the posse. Our good friend Roy Osborne coming in. Hang out, Roy. Got some giveaways. I'm going to mention one in a second after I'm done with the comments. We got giveaways tonight. Bronco fans are going to be interested in our first one. So hang out for a second there, Roy. Our good friend Patrick Wiltsey coming in on YouTube and Facebook. Patrick, the Coffee Wiltsey, Trade Whistle King, he's saying that for Trevor Salzman. And then he's also saying, that's coming with 100 stars, everybody. So aloha, boys. Are we ready? Thank you, Patrick. We're going to see you a little later live and maybe a little special Lion Coffee giveaway we got going for everybody. So come hang out. Lion Coffee giveaway tonight. Broncos giveaway. Some more hellos coming in. Ernie's also saying, go Ernie coming in. Go Broncos country only. Hello, Keith, Jody, and Trevor. Ernie's a diehard Bronco fan. About 2 minutes, Ernie, I'm going to announce that the giveaway we got tonight for everybody. Going to be a fun one for everybody. You don't have to be a Bronco fan to play in this giveaway, but it's going to be an interactive giveaway for everybody, so can't wait. Eddie Murphy, my fellow Giant fan, friend back in New Jersey. Early prediction, Kayvon Thibodeau gets traded tonight. He's throwing that prediction out there. They are in talks with the Saints. We'll see if that happens, Ed. And he's joking with me. I'm still on America Online dial-up. I don't even know if Trevor knows what that is, but Keith knows what that is. Our ages.
I don't know if he knows what America Online or dial-up is.
I know what American Idol is, but that's the next
one. Roy said he even heard about it. Yeah, I was in Giants, coma today. Let's just say that. Our good friend Peter Johnson coming in. I think the O-lineman was probably a bigger need for the Steelers, so he thinks that was good. And our another friend from down under, Glenn Ashley, Hope to see Glenn tomorrow. We're going to set up a time. Everybody, we got some of our friends and fans coming in tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Good morning, Kenny, Keith, Trevor, Posse, and Juicers. 9 a.m. draft start today. Tomorrow is the 2 a.m. start, rounds 4 to 7. Kenny, do you a coffee or your lolly water? Some Australian talk there. And I got a peach lemonade for our juicer fans out there today. A little peach lemonade. And Peter is saying Eagles desperately needed a receiver to replace AJ in early June. And the last comment, and I'm going to announce our first giveaway. Glenn saying, Trevor, I'll make you an Aussie coffee. There'll be no missing the whistle.
It depends on how active the night is. I will say that, Glenn. It's going to be, I think, pretty active. I'm going to
respectfully pass this giveaway mention to Keith because it's about the Broncos, and I believe he has the prize for the Broncos. It's Jody's idea, but he's running a little late. He's at work. So I'll let Keith mention the giveaway that we have for everybody, and it's a fun one. And, I'm going to start putting names in, that come up on the wheel. I don't have to do the wheel for this, but I'll write everybody's names down, Keith.
Yes. So this was an idea that Jody came up with. Jody, me and him do a Broncos show for all of you Broncos fans and anybody. I think it's just fun to even guess. Broncos pick at 62. I want to get who you think the Denver Broncos are going to select at 62. Put it in the comments. If you could do me a favor and put in pick 62 and then the name so that it's easy for Kenny to see. That way he's looking for pick 62 and then who you think is going to be in there. We're going to have a giveaway for anybody that gets it right. Now, if multiple people get this right, well, we're going to have to spin. Then we're going to have to spin that wheel and see where it lands. So, little bit of thank you for Broncos country. That's how all of this really got started on Rocky Mountain Sports Network. Thought it was kind of cool, and who knows? Maybe we ain't giving away nothing. We're getting away scot-free, maybe. No, I want to give something away. Good luck to everybody. I just hope our guy is there. That's the big thing. I hope your hopes and dreams are going into this pick when you're putting it in the comments. And then we also get it. So you get I don't know, 2 beautiful prizes, I guess, in that way. So, Kenny?
Real quick, I seen Glenn and Patrick both say trade up. So there'll be if they trade up, who the Broncos pick will be. The first pick will be. I think we'll change it to
correct. That. Yes. I know that we're putting in pick 62 just to kind of highlight it, but all of a sudden, if they're picking number 33, 35, they trade with the Giants at 37. It doesn't matter. Whoever's the Broncos' first pick is, we're going to count that. We've traded this pick 62 to get to something else. If that is the case, it would be my guess. And if that's the case, then that would be the pick 62 being used in that instance. So pick.
If no one gets it, we'll try again.
We'll come back tomorrow. And we'll figure out a prize and a way to do it for tomorrow as well. So
but we'll announce that we got a lot of time before 62, unless they trade up like people are saying. But throw a player out there. I'm gonna play for fun because if it comes out true, I'm not involved, and you guys should play along too, just for fun and I'll write our names down.
That was close, Kenny. We thought we lost you for a second.
I just heard thunder in the background too. That's why we did it. We got thunderstorm warnings here, and thunderstorms go until around 8 Eastern, so about another hour. So hopefully I'm better. Ernie Mays going Jacob Rodriguez. There's our first entry, and if you guys see any in the chat while I'm writing down, just let me know. I don't want to miss anybody.
I'm gonna give you mine. Go ahead, man.
Just in case I get cut off. Kenny's going same position, different player. Kenny's going Josiah Trotter.
Ooh, Jody would be happy. He's a big fan.
Got Patrick going Rodriguez too, so we might have a little competition there if Rodriguez is the pick. We're gonna have a wheel spin there.
Trevor.
Man. Actually,
Trevor's like, I think we should trade back. We might be not picking to the 4th round.
Well, I think spoiler. I think the Broncos might actually have 2 picks tonight. By the way, just keep that in mind. This might be the time for the Broncos to pick twice tonight. So just keep that in mind. It's definitely a scenario that's on the table. I will say that. Man, to pick a player at 62. Done a lot of mock drafts. Unfortunately, I do not think it's going to be Jacob Rodriguez. I think he goes off the board a little early. They're going to do something wild that I'm not going to expect. More than likely, they always do this. You know what? I'm gonna either go with Josiah Trotter.
One. You got to go one. It's a game.
Well, I said 2 picks. I said 2 picks tonight, so I'm going.
But we're doing the giveaways for only one, though.
You don't got to give. You don't got to give away a second prize for the second one. I'm just going to throw another one out.
Trevor's got to make it hard. While he's making it hard, Keith, I want to interrupt him. I got to interrupt him.
Maybe he can sort out his thoughts around this.
Yeah, I got to interrupt you, Trevor, because everybody's friend Michael Ronquillo will come in. Good evening, Keith, Trevor, Kenny. On the Pick Is In Draft show, Go Bo Broncos, blue and orange for the Bronco fans, blue and white for the Giants fans. I want to make an announcement. He's given us 1,000 stars, by the way, Michael Ronquillo.
Oh, my gosh.
Michael Ronquillo won our $50 gift card giveaway yesterday.
Yes, he did.
Kindly donating it back for someone else. So Keith and I discussed before the show the fairest way to do it. We're going to add $25 to tonight's giveaway gift card, and we got the other giveaways too. So instead of a $25 gift card giveaway tonight, later on we got a $50 one. But first things first, Michael, if you want to play, we got a Broncos giveaway for you and everybody else out there. Who the Broncos' first pick will be. Got a little Bronco prize for the winner after pick 62 or after the first pick that the Broncos make. So we got some Jacob Rodriguez coming in, a Josiah Trotter for me. I'm playing for fun. While Trevor's still thinking for one guy, Keith, let's get one from you.
All right. So I'll even reword it. I shouldn't have put pick 62 even in there. The first pick for the Denver Broncos tonight. That's what we're really thinking about here. So the first pick for the Denver Broncos tonight, I'm going to go, if I'm going to be out there and I got to be guessing, I am going between 2 like wild picks. I'll go Eli Stowers. Eli Stowers.
Fair enough.
I was tempted and going all the way super crazy and saying Caden McDonald, but I think that would be a big slip on his part or a big jump up for the Denver Broncos to make something like that happen. So mine, I'll stick with Eli Stowers.
Michael, give me one. I'm going to go Jacob Rodriguez, Michael. That's your guy. I'm going to put you down for Jacob Rodriguez because I know that was your top guy. If you want Eli Stowers over him, Michael, let me know, and I'll switch it up for you, my friend. Is that going to be your answer, Roy? Because I want to get everybody in, before the draft's getting ready to start. We'll make more announcements on this, but you want Jonah Coleman, Roy? Let me know. Mark coming in, big Giant fan. Mark got a Bronco giveaway. You're more than welcome to play. I know you got can always give it to Kurt. You live near Kurt. You can always give the Bronco giveaway to Kurt. Who's the Broncos' first pick going to be, everybody? A little Bronco giveaway after the Broncos' first pick. Trevor, do you have one name?
Oh,
you have one name?
Yeah. I'll give you one. Emmanuel Pregno.
Wow.
Yep.
Going way off the board. Going offensive line.
Yep.
What do you like? Why? Wow. Of all these skill positions, like you said, the Denver Broncos, sometimes they go off script. They've been known to do it. I guess that's the thought process behind it. I could see that, man. It's certainly not all the names we've been talking about, correct?
No, I mean, but they keep in mind they did bring him in for a top 30-day visit, so that he's been in the building. And for me, I think he goes on the board a little bit, falls on the board a little bit. I just don't think it's going to be like everybody says tight end, linebacker. I just don't know if it's going to be that easy. I just don't trust that the Broncos front office and we're all like, their needs are all in line. Like, I think it's going to be one of those off the script kind of moves. Edge rusher, cornerback, safety, offensive line. I could definitely see it being something like that. If they do stay in pick at 62, I think they also could possibly move back. I think there could be 2 picks this year or this tonight that they make. George Payton, he loves flexibility and loves to move around a little bit as well, especially on day 2. So, yeah, for me, Emmanuel Pregnon, I'm going to go.
Everybody all over the board, Kenny. Welcome back, my friend. It's time to flip the page, though, man. I know that we talked a little bit of Broncos. We'll continue to talk about that giveaway as time gets a little bit closer. Maybe if you're in the chat, tell your fellow chat members about it here in the Pick Is In Draft Show, and get them entered in as well, man. But we're getting ready, man. We're getting ready for rounds 2, round 3. Kenny's going to be picking sooner rather than later. 49ers, Cardinals, Bills, Raiders, and then Giants is how it's going to shake out for those first 5, man. I want to go over to Kenny while we have him for 2 seconds, especially when those first few picks coming in, the guys that are left on the board, anything that stand out, that any guy that should be going right away.
Yeah, couple. Jermod McCoy, Manuel McNeil-Warren should be the top 2 guys on a lot of people's boards. Caden McDonald would be my 3rd.
Nice.
Yeah. I can hit some comments. No trade for the Niners. Trevor saying picking at 33. So.
They will stick and pick at 33. And I again keep an eye on defensive tackle. Go off early in this draft.
Okay.
Yep. Keith, any guesses of like where you think they could go here at 33?
Oh, I definitely think they could. I think this could be Caden McDonald. I could also, if he doesn't go there, that was my thought, is like, where could he end up sliding to at the same time? You know what I mean? And if that was the case, do the Denver Broncos have that opportunity? But I think that the pick should be Caden McDonald if I was the 49ers. Get that guy up in the middle. They're missing him. The other thing that I would say is safety. They ever since Talanoa Hufanga have left, they've missed a guy like that. So a ball hawking safety, McNeil-Warren would be another great opportunity. I think you could go there.
Yeah.
Michael would love to see a picture of it. He's saying that he made a new Broncos shirt today and it's fire. Ooh. Would love to see it, Michael Ronquillo. Maybe a little, plug your little talents you got there. Maybe, little side gig, get some Michael Ronquillo Broncos shirts, everybody. A name I didn't mention when we came in, Dalton, because I lost internet. Welcome, Dalton. Good to see you, my friend. Denzel Boston, Emmanuel Pregnon, Manuel McNeil-Warren, Caden McDonald, to answer your question, Keith.
Yeah.
Good to see you again, Dalton. Dalton, Saints fan, if I'm not mistaken, right? Is our Saints fan. We're talking with you, Kayvon Thibodeau. What do you think about that trade? And everybody, write down the team you're rooting for in the chat, because some people may not recognize you or whatever. Love to see what fans we got in here. Giants fan here, obviously. My 2 co-hosts above me are Broncos fans. Everybody want to write their name, the team they root for, so everybody knows who we're rooting for tonight, and hope they hit on their draft picks. As we're waiting for the 49ers, who are on the clock, followed by the Cardinals, Bills, Raiders, Giants. I got the order, fellas, the updated order.
I just said that.
You did?
Kenny?
I was disconnected.
Oh, I'm just kidding. Well, not while you were connected. That's okay.
My bad. My bad.
I'm just giving you a bad time. No, I mean, things happen fast. I mean, at least as far as what I'm seeing, San Francisco 49ers still have about 5 minutes left on the clock. We'll see if they're able to maybe get a trade. Would that be crazy? Even though Trevor said that that's not happening?
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be crazy, but they've this morning that was more of a possibility. It seemed like around the league, and now it's just, as time goes on, no intriguing offers, I guess, for the 49ers.
Okay.
I don't blame them. I mean, you get the best player in the second round. The only thing you're losing out is that 5th-year option. But I thought they were going to possibly move out this morning and last night, and that was the league-wide kind of expectation. But now we get closer to the draft, seems like they're going to stick and pick here.
Broncos,
maybe the Bills will.
Yeah. Yeah.
Broncos for Ernie and Glenn. I support the Four Horsemen and the Posse from Glenn, and Broncos country only from Mr. Ernie Mays.
Thank you, friend. Thank you.
Thank you, Ernie.
Man, it's funny. I'm surprised it actually is taking this long, though. I mean, this is, typically territory that you see them going a little bit quicker, but that's all right. That's all right.
This is the sorry, Keith. No, I was just saying this is the round that the players usually come out and make the picks for every team. So we don't have TVs in our studios here, everybody. So let us know what player is coming out to make the pick for every team. Glenn, you're pretty good at that, or Michael. If somebody wants to let us know, we'd appreciate it. I'd like to know offhand which players get to make the pick, or if a special fan gets to make the pick.
I will try to keep an eye. I did see that this was kind of funny. The guy for the Tennessee Titans was all lined up to. He flew in to Pittsburgh, the whole 9 yards. They end up trading the pick. He's like, now I don't know what I'm doing here. They're like, well, I'm sure they'll just slide you over to the third round. He's like, what if they've given that to somebody else? He goes, I don't know who else is in Pittsburgh at this point, to make picks, So I thought that was funny. Yeah, you never know what's going to happen. You never know.
Mark, Giants fan like myself. So good to see some Giant fans in here, some friends in here from the East Coast hanging out with us. Aloha, Patrick, once again, Broncos fan in Hawaii. Lion Coffee, of course. And Ernie, of course, is waiting for his Broncos pick. That's all.
Some Giants news, Kenny. Kayvon Thibodeau just posted on Instagram, goodbye.
Wow.
Looks like he might be on the move. Not sure what it's going to be for, but maybe early
day. If it's for a third round, I take it. I take it if it's for a third round.
I just wonder if it's more of a day 3 thing. I don't know if he might get traded tonight, but it might be more day 3 pick.
49ers are taking a long time.
Surf Coast, Melbourne, Australia for Glenn Ashley, of course, down under. Love you, Glenn. Great to see you here with us, supporting all our shows on Rocky Mountain Sports Network. Dalton letting us know the pick is in. Dalton.
Yeah.
Kayvon Thibodeau just said goodbye.
Don't know if we're going to get him back, Trevor.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Bye. I wonder if you got any Saints news, folks.
Every time we say something.
I'm telling you, there's some storms here. I keep hearing little rumbles.
Mm-hmm. There's no tornadoes there. That's good. I mean, look in the positive side, Kenny. You're not. Yeah. There's not a lot of wind around. I mean, more than what it is probably.
Yep. May you only be struck by lightning, Kenny.
Having some fun here with my dial-up internet, like everybody said, which Trevor has no idea what dial-up is. So
I'll let you guys do that for
me. Oh my goodness.
Did
you lose your great source there, Trevor? Man, what's the pick?
Get the dial-up sound ready when Kenny freezes.
Ooh, that's from good. I love that. I might have to do that.
We have the pickies in, by the way. I have
all right.
Whenever we're ready. What the whenever you guys are ready for me?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be on my toes here, man.
Well, you should. It's a surprising one. With the 33rd overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Ole Miss wide receiver Deshaun Stribling.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't have wide receivers.
We're gonna have to dig deep for that graphic because I wasn't expecting that this early. That's Trevor's group. Take it away, my friend.
Yeah, I got to look at my notes because I wasn't expecting him to go this high either. Honestly, yeah, I mean, wide receiver. San Francisco goes ahead and adds another wide receiver to their already talented wide receiver room. 6'2", 207, outside X wide receiver from Ole Miss. I mean, he's more of a round 3 pick, but yeah, I mean it's a little crazy. Like Chris Brazil and some of these other guys that he went ahead of. Yeah, I mean, Deshaun Stribling, Ole Miss wide receiver. I mean, you got to like what the hands are. I mean, his route tree is really good too. A solid blocking wide receiver honestly, this might be a little bit of a gem for San Francisco. I kind of like this pick. I know it's a little shocker because of the name, but you got to like what he kind of does. He's kind of a complete all the way around wide receiver. You added Mike Evans in the offseason. Don't know what you're going to, with Ricky Pearsall, what you're going to quite get with him. Brandon Ayuk questions. But San Francisco continuing to add to Brock Purdy's weaponry and getting Stribling with the first pick in the second round.
Let me tell you something real quick, Keith.
Oh gosh, you got Keith and Kenny issues tonight. Jody, where you at?
Stribling. Keith and I follow Athlon Sports Draft Guide. Keith, he's not even in their top 30. But I'm going to get to some comments. Michael's saying, Eddie's saying Andy Lee made the pick. Got Michael saying Caden McDonald was brought back to the NFL draft to get to hug him on the stage when he gets drafted. Keep reaching. It will help the Broncos. Going to help the Giants too, Paul. 37 reaching like that. Wide receiver really from Dalton. Andy Lee was the 49er player that made the pick. Thank you, Glenn. And he's also saying that Stribling guys torched Georgia. He watched that game. And then a couple more.
We got the Cardinals pick is in, Kenny, by the way.
We didn't even get to talk about the Cardinals. My bad.
No, all good.
Yeah, take it away. Let's talk about the Cardinals. I got just some all the card. We're caught up on comments.
Okay. Well, I got the pick. It's in, by the way. Whenever we're ready. With the 34th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, this Arizona Cardinals take guard Chase Besantis out of Texas A&M.
I like that pick. New Jersey kid, followed him a little bit. Trevor, you're the interior line guy.
Yep.
You're going to be a little busy, so take it away.
A little busy is just putting it lightly. No, just Chase Besantis. I mean, honestly, I don't love this pick. I like Emmanuel Pregnon better. But, I mean, I certainly see why the Cardinals are going offensive line. I was really hard on the Cardinals yesterday with their Jeremiah Love pick. And it's funny, Eddie just saying James Conner made the pick. Yeah, is Jeremiah Love there with you? It's competition. I mean, I understand the Cardinals going offensive line. I thought that they should have done that yesterday. Not in love with the Cardinals draft so far. I will give them a C for the last 2 days so far. I do not love what the Cardinals have done. I thought Pregnon was more sound as a interior offensive lineman. But I understand the positional need. I just don't really not on board with the player in Chase Besantis. A little light for being interior as well. But for me, run blocking, pass blocking, I mean, they're there. The capabilities are definitely there. I don't think that they're overly great. I'm more of a Pregnon guy over Besantis. I thought there was more valued on the board than going Besantis here.
Keith, Miss Pearl saying hello. Want to give a quick shout out to Morgan Trinkets, our wonderful sponsor tonight. Miss Pearl, thank you. She's going to be in and out for the first hour. Come back for the Broncos, Miss Pearl. If you want to play along and anyone else who wants to play along, our special Broncos giveaway, a Denver Bronco Roundup giveaway for everybody out there. The first pick the Denver Broncos will make tonight will be, name it in the chat. If you're the only one who gets it right, you'll win the prize. If you don't get it, if there's multiple people, we'll spin the wheel and see who gets it after the first Broncos pick. And if nobody gets it right, we'll move it on till tomorrow. So good luck, everybody. Give us some names if you haven't already. You don't have to be a Bronco fan to join this giveaway. It's a nice giveaway. We'll surprise everybody later with it, but you may want to get into it even if you're not a Broncos fan. Who's up? We got Buffalo Bills. That's back to Trevor. They traded a couple times yesterday, Trevor.
Yeah. I mean,
I should say.
I still like what Buffalo's sitting at, though. I mentioned this, Kenny, when you were having internet issues earlier with Keith. I said I like where this board has fallen, I think, for the Bills. And so, and honestly, for all teams, I mean, teams sitting in the second round, there's a lot of talent still on the board, and guys are falling down. And so, Buffalo being able to have cornerback in place, there's still quite a bit of good corners out there. You still got wide receiver that's out there. I mean, I just because they got DJ Moore, for me, doesn't do it enough to where, like, oh, you can't consider a wide receiver. Edge as well. So a lot of different directions Buffalo can go. It looks like they're going to stick and pick here early on in the second round.
Oh, Eddie Murphy, I'm going to say, Eddie wants to know if he can say position. Yes, and then you know what, Eddie? Once you say your position, one of us three will give you the player. And if that player hits, we'll give that. I think that's a fair way to do it for Eddie, who doesn't know too many college players and hanging out with us for 2 nights already. So, yes, okay. Eddie, for sure. I'll make the executive decision on that. Give me a position, Ed, and we'll give you a player. Go ahead, Trevor. Take it away. The pick is in for Buffalo.
Yep. With the 35th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills have selected edge rusher T.J. Parker out of Clemson.
Definitely a need for Buffalo. They traded back a couple spots, and they get a guy that was mocked in a lot of mock drafts, including the ones that Trevor and I did late in the first round. Some of the mock drafts actually had T.J. Parker going in the late first round with I think they had the 29th pick in the draft, around there, 27 or 29. But they get T.J. Parker, 6'3", 260-pound edge rusher out of Clemson, 41 and a half tackles for loss in his career, had 21 and a half sacks. Sleeper player here, in my opinion. He's a well-rounded defender with 3-down skill set. One weakness I'm going to give him, he doesn't have an elite first step, but at 6'3", 265, coming off the edge there for Buffalo, I think the Bills Mafia are going to be very, very happy with him. I'm going to give him an above-average ceiling and an above-average floor. I think this is a solid pick for Buffalo here in the second round, fellas.
Yep, I agree.
We got who's up next? We got the Houston Texans are up next, who also this could be the Emmanuel Pregnon.
Yeah, we just got to trade in. The Texans are trading up with Raiders at pick 36.
Yep.
Texans are on the clock.
Big, man. All of a sudden, the Texans jump up to the top of the second round. I was all ready to see what the Raiders were going to do after they added Mendoza. That looks like they're going to be adding more picks. Texans AFC South. Is that who has AFC South?
I got that. I just want to catch up on a couple of little comments here. Bill's selection was by Shane Conlon.
Okay.
And guys, think of a corner for Eddie Murphy. I'll let Keith pick the corner for Eddie Murphy for his contest, the giveaway there. So think of a corner, Keith, for Eddie Murphy. And Texans, Trevor, we said it. I think this could be the trade up for Emmanuel Pregnon. Could be Caden McDonald, but I still see a couple of defensive tackles. Lee Hunter's still there. I think they need interior line. We mocked them in the first round in many drafts. And our Texans fan, I don't see him here yet. He loved that pick. Our Texan fans that were following us on the draft show liked Emmanuel Pregnon. This makes sense for them, Trevor. We'll see. Yeah, but defensive tackle could be in play as well.
The train whistle going too. Finally, I got like 4 other things I'm doing in the background, so I appreciate the mention with the training whistle. I'm glad everybody likes the trade whistle that we introduced with the mock draft show. So, Patrick.
And Roy's on NFL Network. Yeah, if anybody wants to go on NFL Network, it'll make it a lot more fun if everybody's on similar watching the draft on a similar network. It'll make it a lot more fun for you all in the audience.
I will go for your good friend Eddie. I will go Brandon Cease, cornerback. If you're going to get a cornerback for the Denver Broncos, I think that's a guy that could be there for him for the Denver Broncos. And if they went cornerback, I guess that would be my guy. So
that would not be that would be a little bold, but Riley Moss, so that's a good one. I like that. I think Eddie's got a good shot there with that. I like that.
The pick is
Trevor
in, by the way.
Coming in with the pick, Trevor, and it's a guy we just mentioned.
Yeah, with the 36th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans are selecting Caden McDonald, defensive tackle out of Ohio State.
Yeah, this is what's both of ours on the Juice, we did rankings. This was our top defensive tackle over Peter Woods, over Caleb Banks, 6'3", 326-pounder out of Ohio State, 11 tackles for loss, 5 sacks, but dominant space eater in the middle. You want somebody to stop the run, this is the guy that's on top of the list, I think, in this class. And played for powerhouse Ohio State. Impressive wide frame. Look at his size there. Look at his arms, and consistent anchor in the stopping the run again. His weakness is going to be simple. It's a pass rush for him. Pass rush is going to be weak for Caden McDonald, but all around, you need a run stopper. I think our Texan fans that follow us are going to be very happy with that pick. Going to give him an average ceiling and a high floor, because I don't think he's going to be a bust. I just don't. No. I think because of his lack of pass rush ability, gives him a lower ceiling. But great pick by the Texans. Love it.
And by the way, the reason why the Texans moved up is because they were afraid the Giants were going to take Caden McDonald.
Exactly.
So that's absolutely something that they were pointed out to be why they moved up and got a little bit of aggressive. Got to get ahead of the Giants. I wonder if the Giants, maybe Lee Hunter here?
In play, and the trade is definitely in play. I want Jamad McCoy. He's still sitting there. Or Emmanuel McNeil Warren, my poor man's Caleb Downs in this draft.
Yeah.
But NFC East, Trevor, go ahead. Take it away.
You'll probably go Zion Young.
Make Eddie Murphy happy.
Oh, my goodness. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, Trevor.
All good. And I want to point this out to Roy's comment, too, really quick. Roy, we have to say kind of ahead of the game with some of these picks because they're coming in so quick and the time is short, a little bit shorter for tonight and tomorrow. So we'll be a little bit ahead of the game, but we're just doing it for our purposes so we can stay ahead as well of the draft. So it might be a little bit of ahead, but it's just something we have to unfortunately do.
Well, we're waiting for the Giants pick because they can go a bunch of different ways. Denzel Boston. They can go off with that receiver's on there. My friend Mark Caldera and I love Mark Denzel Boston. But we'll get Pearl's question after the Giants pick. She wants to know, well, we can do this quick hitter style. Keith and Trevor, the question is, will the Broncos trade up or down?
If I had to do the will they trade up, will they trade down, I would say trade down.
Yeah, I agree.
And this is a great move, Trevor. You can read the trade details. Glenn put them up there for you.
Yeah, Glenn, thank you for the details really quick. 36-177 for 38 and 91. So
117.
117. Or 117. Yeah, 117. What did I say? 107?
177.
Oh, 177. 117, my bad.
117 for 38 and 91. That's that's not bad.
Glenn, I'm going to pass on Pregnon unless you want to double up. And Paul mentioned that, double up on your offensive line. Maniagua. Maninoa, I should say. The G is sounded like an N. Apologize to some people out there. The Samoan G is an N sounding, actually. Maninoa, I don't know if we go that route. Boston or Hunter, absolutely 100% would be on board. Again, Jamad McCoy, a top 10 player in a lot of people's drafts.
He's going to fall. He's going to fall tonight.
He's going to.
Because you got a corner, but you didn't get the guy you want. Well, maybe not.
I'm okay with it, though. I'm okay with that. So,
okay.
I'll let you announce the pick.
With the 37th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Football Giants select Colton Hood, cornerback out of Tennessee.
I said I would take Jody. I would take some corners with Jody not being here. I might as well take it if you guys don't mind with the Giants.
Go ahead.
The Giants needed some help at corner. You got Paulson Adebo as your number one. Showed he was injured a little bit last year, and you bring in Craig Newsome. You need to address this, and with maybe the smoke screen is there with McDonald, and maybe the Giants try and move up later on. But Colton Hood mocked to the Chiefs, mocked in a couple mock drafts, late first round, and he's the other Tennessee corner who stepped up in Jamad McCoy's place. So I'm not against it. I would have loved Jamad McCoy there. This probably was my 2 to number 3 corner on the list there. I did have him higher than Avion Terrell, so he was my number 2, but Jamad McCoy was my clear number 1. And McNeil Warren's still on the board too. Is interesting.
Yep. Dalton, it is the Giants pick was in. It's Colton Hood, the cornerback out of Tennessee.
Yeah,
We're gonna have to be ahead of the game a little bit with these picks going a little quicker. So everybody who's joining us tonight, that's what we'll be running with tonight to help us out a little bit.
I'm gonna get that graphic up here in just a second, man.
Yeah, while Keith's doing the graphic, Trevor, the Raiders are up on the clock. What do you think the Raiders could be looking at here? Of course, they drafted Mendoza. This is their second pick now. Do they want to bolster their offensive line? Do they want to add a wide receiver, another playmaker? Do they want to go defense? What do you think? If you had to guess, what are they doing?
Excuse me. I think wide receivers probably in play here for them. Denzel Boston, I could definitely see him going here to the Raiders. They got to, I think, add up another playmaker with Mendoza and give him somebody else. I would say offensive line, but I think the tackles are a little bit down the board a little bit. So I would probably say wide receiver Boston, or they could go wide receiver of some sort. But I think wide receiver here.
Yeah. Michael, the picks are coming in a little faster. And then in the third round, it's going to be 5 minutes, so it's going to be even faster. So we got to be on our toes. Hopefully, we're getting you the picks accurately and fast enough for everybody. So bear with us as well. We got a lot going on at one time here. This board's falling nice for your Broncos, guys. I mean, there's some names on this board that I'm looking at. And again, Bronco giveaway, first pick tonight. Get in it if you're interested, everybody. Just name a player.
Yep.
Who the Broncos are going to take with their first pick. Who will that be? Be added to the list. Right now, I got Ernie, Patrick, Michael Ronquillo, and Eddie on that list. Myself, Trevor, Keith playing along for fun as well. Mark, you want to get on that list? Give me a player you think the Broncos are going to play. You can give that gift to Kurt Valenti. For his
Kenny, you got to be pretty happy here with Colton Hood, though, man. Honestly, you guys got to take care of both sides of the ball, and it's good to see that focus. You guys are going to be good on defense if these picks hit. Cornerback has been an issue for you guys for a while, and if you guys hit well here, I mean, I go back to the Eli Apple days, so. It seems like you've always been fighting to have that premier corner. Time to get him back in the building. Colton Hood, hopefully it can be that guy for you guys.
Yeah, I think he will be. Got a good chance, Keith. O.C. Umenora made the Giants pick. Thank you, Eddie, for sharing that nice career he had with the Giants. I think is Roy, I got you, Roy. Roy's saying Jonah Coleman. He's got a little wild card there.
Ooh, wow. Like that, man. Like that.
Yeah, and we're seeing some wild cards. Look at the 49ers, who they took. Look at the Vikings yesterday taking Caleb Banks at 18. There's definitely been some names that are rising. It happens every year, but definitely.
The Jamar McCoy drop-off is one of the bigger topics of this draft right now. This is a possible top 10 player in the draft if he's healthy. There's got to be injury issues with this guy.
There you go. If he's healthy. I think that's the biggest thing. You know what I mean? Now, I mean, if I would agree, I think he's obviously first round top talent, but like you said, maybe maybe they see something, but if nothing else, you have some history, and that's kind of showing up if nothing else.
Yeah. And Michael, you might want to put us on mute for a second. I don't think you're going to be happy with the Raiders pick, my friend.
Nope.
Go ahead, Trevor.
With the 38th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select safety Tredayon Stukes from Arizona.
Yeah, Michael, big Arizona Wildcat fan. That was one of his guys that he was absolutely in love with. I know that doesn't make you happy going to a rival, Michael, but you got to be happy that he went early in the second round. I mean, the talent was there. We all liked him, and he goes way higher than we thought. So, again, the Jamar McCoy drop-off. But I think our fourth horseman's backstage. Keith, can try and bring him in for you. So you got because you're doing the graphics.
Yeah, I'm kind of cranky. I'm going to let him sit backstage. Dang it, you put him in there. Someone else did it. Anyway.
I did it. Welcome, Jody. Real quick.
Welcome
Trading
in,
Stukes. Welcome in. Trading Stukes is the pick, Jody. Talk about him for a second, and then we'll get your official intro.
For the Las Vegas Raiders, by the way.
Went a little bit higher than I thought he would have, but 6'2", 195, good cover skills, not afraid to tackle as well. So this is a Raiders pick. I mean, they like to overdraft people, so I mean, this kind of falls in. But he was gaining a lot of traction, towards the end. So, but again, I think they overdrafted him a little bit. So if you're a Broncos fan, that falls right in with what I said about Mendoza, overdrafting guys. So.
Yeah. And Jody, welcome to the show. How you doing tonight? Jody, you were the one that came up with the Bronco giveaway. We've been announcing it. We got a lot of people playing along, but how you doing? Welcome. And give us an intro. Give us an opening statement from the judge.
Doing good. Lots of surprises last night. Surprised to see Ty Simpson. I had him to the Jets, but I didn't have him to the Rams. So not really surprised that he went that high, but surprised where he went. Lots of trades. I like what Kansas City, if you're a Broncos fan, I like what Kansas City did. They didn't address that O-line at all. Patrick Mahomes coming off an injury. And then I think the winner last night is probably the Cowboys, to be honest. I mean, they got Caleb Downs at 10. When they traded back, they gave up 2 5s, but then they traded back again and got 2 4s. So, I mean, they came out pretty good. Got an edge rusher as well out of it. And then I think the Cardinals got the best player in the draft in Jeremiah Love.
Fair enough.
That team is loaded with running backs, but I think some of them are going to be gone because he's a 3-down back and he can do it all. And like I've said, he's the next Eric Dickerson. So,
yep,
I'm excited about that, and then excited to see what Denver's going to do.
Yeah, absolutely, Jody. Real quick, I want to get the pick in because the pick's coming in fast. So Trevor has the pick for the Browns, and it's a guy we've been mentioning most of the night so far.
Yeah, with the 39th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns have selected another playmaker, Washington wide receiver Denzel Boston.
Nice. And Trevor, take it away, and then I have a question from Mark so he can enter the giveaway. But Trevor, talk about Denzel Boston, and then we have the Chiefs on deck.
Yeah, Denzel Boston, 6'4", 209. I'm a big size guy at wide receiver. I love size. The taller and long, lengthy wide receivers you are, the better for me. And Denzel Boston fits that mold. I was a little surprised he didn't go back into the first round last night, but I certainly think he was going to go early day 2. Love what he's able to do from a perspective of what he could do with his route tree and going up and getting the football downfield. Browns are now, obviously investing heavily offensively, taking Fano, KC Concepcion last night, and now taking Denzel Boston today. Todd Monken really getting his way year 1, off-season 1, draft 1 for him.
Well said, Trevor. A couple comments real quick. Peter saying the Giants are killing it so far. I'm happy too. Jody, we're playing along with some fans that don't know the Broncos very well, and then talk about the Chiefs. Mark wants to know what position the Broncos need so he can enter the giveaway. Give me 2 for him.
Inside linebacker and tight end.
Inside linebacker, tight end. Mark, if you want to put a name in there for the giveaway. If you can't think of one, we'll let Jody pick one for you. Go ahead, Jody. Talk about the Chiefs.
Like I said, at some point they're going to have to address this whole line. They let Jawan Taylor walk. Patrick Mahomes is coming off a major knee injury, and that O-line was not good last year. So they need to address it, and I think that's where they lean this pick here is O-line.
Gotcha. For the giveaway, Jody, we're playing for fun. Give me a name for the first Broncos pick.
Josiah Trotter.
First Trotter we got. Besides me, by the way. Me and Jody are like.
Kenny Howe.
I told Kenny that you'd be so happy with this pick of Josiah Trotter.
How ecstatic are you for Colton Hood?
Let me get to that in a second because the pick is in for the Chiefs, and it's a good one.
With the 40th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs have selected Oklahoma edge rusher R. Mason Thomas.
I'm in love with this guy. I know Jody's clapping, but I'm in love with this guy, Jody.
Keep neglecting that O-line, baby. I love it.
Little lighter, 6'2", 249. He's 21 years old, out of Oklahoma. Tenacious edge rusher with ability to set the tone for defense. He's got a high level of play. If I'm going to give him a weakness, it's his size at the next level. But another Arvell Reese type of player. Chiefs address a need here. I think he could be a very high ceiling, and I think I got him with a low floor. It's going to be hit or miss with this kid. The potential's there to be a steal. The potential's also there to be a bust. So. And Mark's going C.J. Allen, guys, for the Broncos. I like that pick, Mark.
And what it's worth, Chiefs are now, that's 3 picks in a row. They went defense side of the ball. So it just goes to show Spagnuolo really seemed like he's getting his way in this draft so far.
Yeah. Let's head to Keith because the Bengals are on the clock. Pick 41. This is going to be their first pick, Keith, because we all know what they did last week.
Yeah, they took defensive tackle off the board, so as the Bengals get on the clock, it'll be interesting. Places that they can get, they need some urgent help at linebacker. This is the first place that we could start to see some of those inside linebackers go off the board here for the Bengals. What else do I have? I'm just looking at my notes. I didn't get ahead of this. I was doing all cornerback. They have need a swing tackle. They could also use. Obviously, they added guys like Dexter Lawrence, but they also lost guys. Cam Britt, Taylor Britt at cornerback, Geno Stone at safety, even at this point a quarterback. They lost Jake Browning. I know that they brought in another guy, but losing Jake Browning, I think they have Joe Flacco. That's who it is. They have Joe Flacco still. At some point, you need to have some type of development maybe in your quarterback room. So those are the places I'd be looking for the Cincinnati Bengals. Honestly, like I said, big need for linebacker. The way the linebackers have kind of sifted out, I wouldn't be surprised if they go that direction.
Trevor has the pick. It's coming in fast, Keith. We're going to find out in a second.
No, all good. With the 41st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals have selected edge rusher Cassius Howe out of Texas A&M.
Ooh.
I'm back up. Edge rushers are coming in hot and heavy now. My number 8 ranked edge rusher. But when I did some more research, I'm going to move him up a little bit to maybe 7. 6'2", 248. Again, just falls in that frame of R. Mason Thomas. 23 years old, comes in a little older. 35.5 tackles for loss and 27 sacks. 11 last year. Double-digit sack guy last year. So coming off a great year.
Didn't he? He led the SEC in sacks.
Yeah, yep. Explosive off the ball. Wide range of moves. And can win with speed and power. Weaknesses is going to give him as a run defender. But you know what? You don't need him as a run defender. You need him as a pass rusher. Home run pick for the Bengals here in the second round. Get a guy who's mocked in a lot of drafts in the first round. I'm going to give him an above-average ceiling and a below-average floor.
I'm surprised they didn't address secondary here, honestly. I think secondary is a big need for this team. And I understand getting edge rusher and going edge rusher, especially using Trey Hendrickson. But, man, this team is secondary is weak in my opinion.
Couple quick comments. Our friend Clayton, congratulations, Clayton, winning the $25 gift card yesterday. Smash that like button and share, guys. Friday, guys. Draft day, baby. And he's also saying just maybe trade back and get picks, then trade back up or trade back again. Clayton, you're coming in, and Paul Shatter coming in 20 picks away. You guys give us we have a special Broncos giveaway for the Denver Bronco Roundup posse members out there. Put your name put the name of pick 62, or if the Broncos trade up, the Broncos first pick, you'll be entered. If the pick is right, you get that prize. If there's multiple people that get that name right, we'll spin the wheel and see who gets it. But we got a nice little Broncos surprise for everybody after the Broncos make that first pick. So want to get those picks in now in case there's a trade. Just saying. So give us those names, Clayton, Paul, play along.
What were your guys' picks for 62?
I went with Trotter with you.
I went Eli Stowers.
And I want Emmanuel Pregnon.
And Jody asked about Colton.
Oh,
he addressed the
Jody
knee.
asked about.
He was mocked in the first round. Jamad McCoy would have been my guy, but like Trevor said, there's got to be some injury concerns there if he's dropped this much. So, but who's up on the clock with
Chiefs or
Saints?
The Saints.
That's
yeah.
me. Sorry. So the Saints did not make a trade with the Giants. I wonder what the offer was for Kayvon Thibodeau. He did say goodbye. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe we see something still in the works tonight, but we'll see. But Saints have done okay so far in this draft. I think I'm going to go defense here, stay on the defensive train. And they're, when do we want to make the pick? Do we want to wait a little bit, or
no? We're all good, man.
We're all good. Trevor's back up, and I'm back up as well.
With the 42nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints have selected defensive tackle Christian Miller out of Georgia.
Christian Miller comes in 6'4", 310 pounds, defensive tackle out of Georgia, like Trevor said. 11.5 tackles for loss, 4.5 sacks last year. Explosive, powerful, impressive urgency for a 300-plus pound nose tackle. His weaknesses is going to be pass rush skills. He needs improvement there. Going to give him a low ceiling and an average floor. I think this is a solid pick. And right around the start of the range, I would have picked Christian Miller.
I will say, if you're a Broncos fan and fan of your team is down the board and you're wanting a defensive tackle, this is not a good situation right now for your team, because now Christian Miller, K. McDonald, two of the top defensive tackles off the board relatively early. I don't think Lee Hunter's too far away.
Mark, we got a gift card giveaway at the end of the show tonight. Mark, end of the show.
I will say that that being said, for those looking at linebackers, tight ends, it might still be out there, and I know a lot of Broncos fans are. That might be still an opportunity here. Yeah. That's Christian Miller, like you said, going to the Saints here. Defensive tackles, edge rushers maybe getting a little bit of a run, but some of those other positions being ignored.
Clayton gave us his pick. Is going to be Pregnon. I don't know if Paul put one in. Let me see. No, Paul didn't put one in. And let's say hello to Graham. Graham coming in. Oh, boy, Chiefs are crushing the draft. Graham, if you want to be entered in the Broncos giveaway, give us who you think is going to be the first pick for the Broncos, and you'll be entered into the Broncos, special Broncos giveaway we got coming after the Broncos' first pick tonight.
Trevor, talk Dolphins, man.
Yeah, Dolphins will have the next pick, the 43rd pick on the in this draft. Again, I mean, the Dolphins, for me, they got Chris Johnson early on. They got Proctor early on last night as well. It's going to be interesting. Again, this is a team that they need wide receiver. I wonder if this is a Chris Brazell situation and a position that he goes. Boston going off the board, it kind of pushes Brazell off the board a little bit, in my opinion. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Dolphins possibly go wide receiver here, and I think they need to get more playmakers from Malik Willis. He really doesn't have much right now. You want offense and defense last night, but you've got to be able to address that weaponry for Malik Willis and give him a fair shot.
We got Paul's answer, Anthony Hill Jr. So we got a nice variety of players going for the Broncos. Yeah. And the more these linebackers drop, the better for the Broncos.
How much longer, if you're Denver, do you wait till you are moving up to get one of these probably 3 linebackers?
45 to 75.
I'm not.
That's
I'm
the
not
range we were
up at
given.
all. Not with this board. There's
this is the question, I guess, in my opinion, though, because then it's kind of like, if the quarterback's there, you do whatever. If you think it's the guy, it's the guy. Where does that fall off by position? If you've decided the tight end is the tight end, or the linebacker is the linebacker that you want, I know that it's second round, but at some point you also want to. We saw it at the end of the first round last night. You know what I mean? Look at all the trade that happened. I don't know. At some point, I think you ought to pull the trigger.
Yeah, I agree with that, because you're in win now mode, and don't sit there and just wait. You go get the guy you want.
Mm-hmm. I want to bring this comment up. Our good friend Keith Stober coming in. Keith saying, Evening, guys. I'm watching from the firehouse, so sending stars and hoping to have it quiet until the Broncos pick. And Keith, thank you. I'm trying to pull it up. Give me a second. Trying to pull up the stars that you gave, my friend. I'm just having trouble on my internet tonight, so the phone is a little slow.
No, we appreciate
I had to shut the Wi-Fi off on the phone,
you.
so I didn't. And there it is. Keith coming in with 200 stars. Wow. Keith, do me a favor, Keith Stober. We have a special Broncos giveaway. Broncos' first pick will be, put it in the chat. I'll put your name on the list here. If it hits, you get our special Broncos giveaway, which we'll announce soon. But give us a name, Keith. Give us a name, Keith, and good luck to everybody. And Keith, you keeping it a secret what the giveaway is, or you want to show people? Maybe get more people.
I'll keep it a secret. I'll keep it a secret for a little bit, and I know that we'll keep it a secret.
If it's fine. And thank you again, Keith Stober, for the stars. Give us a pick, and hopefully you get to see that Broncos pick. Roy, get one for me, my friend. I got to go on a beer run. Ha ha ha. Send one down to Maryland for me. I could use one too. Got some big news coming here. Take it away, Trevor.
Yeah, we have a trade. And it's not a draft trade. Well, it might be with picks, but we have a player trade right now. I'm working on getting the pick details. Sound on the whistle. You're welcome, Patrick. I did, and Glenn, I did remember that. 49ers are trading linebacker D. Winters to the Dallas Cowboys in the deal. Still waiting to see what the picks are going back to the 49ers, but Cowboys solve a linebacker need for them.
Interesting, because the Jets are picking the Cowboys pick. Do the Cowboys have a pick in the second round?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. So they address a need, and there was a team that was rumored first round, Rodriguez. But Glenn brings up a great point, guys. The board right now is watch Allen, Rodriguez, and Hill sliding. Galladay, Trotter on the board too. 5 linebackers, 18 picks to wait if we don't trade up. Patrick saying shots instead of beer. Let's go.
This trade makes a lot of sense. I mean, they just brought in Dre Greenlaw, so they had an excess amount of linebackers there, and Dallas really needed linebacker help. So,
Yep,
good call.
Dolphins are taking a lot of time here, so we'll see what the pick is.
I like it. Bronco fans aren't going to like it.
A lot of people aren't going to like it, including Michael, who just alluded it to in the chat as well. So, Trevor, take it away. This might be the run.
Yep. With the 43rd overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Miami Dolphins are selecting linebacker Jacob Rodriguez out of Texas Tech.
Take it away, Jody.
Sorry, this was probably my number 1 linebacker. I wasn't high on Sonny Styles like a lot of other people. Great in coverage. His one downfall is he did miss a decent amount of tackles. He needed to shore that up a little bit. But other than that, I mean, he was in the Heisman Trophy race last year. He's a leader. He wore the C for Texas Tech. So it's a great pickup for Miami.
Yeah. Before we get to Keith and the Jets, let's pull up Phil McLaughlin. Phil, always pleasure, my friend. Hello, Keith, Kenny, Judge, and Rocket Man. Draft day 2, and we are on the clock soon. Pick 62 is either a trade back, guys, is a trade either back or for additional picks. Coming with 200 stars. So thank you, Phil. Let's get to that after the Jets, because Keith, the Jets hit it yesterday. So let's do that. Phil, in the meantime, give us a player you think the Broncos are going to pick with their first pick, no matter where it is, because we have a Broncos giveaway. So I want to make sure you're in that giveaway, my friend. Thank you for the stars, as always. Let's let Keith talk about the Jets for a second, and then we'll answer your question.
I'm going to interrupt you. It's not the Jets are on the clock. It's the Detroit Lions are on the clock.
Well, that's still Keith. So we'll talk about the Lions.
A different team.
Completely different team, but you nailed the right person. So you got it right there, man. They went offensive tackle round 1. They went out and got Blake Miller. Kind of got that taken care of. Edge rusher has got to be in that mindset that we've already seen a run there. We just saw really our first linebacker at day 2. They need help there. I said it before, between getting a little bit of help for Hutchinson or replacing Anzalone, they could use some help. Tight end with Sam Laporta, again, potential trade candidate. Sam Laporta is their best tight end. Do they go that way? All directions that I think the Detroit Lions could do to build off what I think is a great pick in Blake Miller in the first round.
I'm going to sound the trade whistle really quick. Jody's reminding me again. I'll sound it twice for Jody, actually.
And let's thank Patrick again. He's throwing some more stars at us. Patrick, thank you so much. Can't wait to see you in a little bit. He's saying bleeping Dolphins, 100 stars.
I also got the trade details. So the Lions are trading up for 44, and they're giving 50 and 128 are going back to the New York Jets.
Yep. Phil, if you're out there, thank you again for the stars. Throw a name out there. I'd love to have you in the Broncos giveaway. It's a nice prize. I will tell everybody. So I will share that with everybody. We'll share it soon. But Phil, put a name in there because, maybe the Broncos decide to move up, and I'd hate to see you miss the giveaway opportunity.
And also
Calvin Johnson making the announcement. Nice name there.
And also the Cowboys are trading a 5th-round pick back to the 49ers for D. Winters.
Nice pickup for the Cowboys there, sneaky. So the Lions are in, Trevor. Do you have the pick yet?
I do not.
Okay.
I don't have a graphic, but we can announce it if you want. So
I can, Trevor, I'll put it in the chat for you because I do see it on the ESPN site that I'm getting the draft order from.
Okay.
Yeah, NFL has it as well.
So are we in line with the rest of the pick by pick now? We were a little bit ahead now.
Yeah, we're falling behind because Lions already made their pick,
okay.
and the pick is in for the Ravens as well.
My guy. With the 44th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Detroit Lions are selecting defensive end Derek Moore out of Michigan.
It's my position group, but I'm going to defer to Trevor because this was his guy that he liked a lot. Mark Calderio is going to like this pick too because he's a Michigan Wolverine fan. And,
sorry, man.
We're going to have our good friend Carson. We're going to have our good friend Carson Shear tomorrow, Lions fans. So I'd like to we'll get his thoughts on it too. So go ahead, Trevor, take it away.
Yeah, Derek Moore. I mean, this is the guy that I thought could have been in play for the Broncos at 62, and I said I would not have hesitated to possibly take this guy. Edge rusher, defensive line. He can play with his hand in the dirt a little bit, but this is a guy that's double-digit sack guy. I really like what Derek Moore can do. Gets pressure on the quarterback. Really good in size, and really good run defender as well. Graded out really well from a pass rushing standpoint and a run stopping standpoint. So I think the Lions are getting a really good player. And like we said, Keith, I think last night they need to add more to this pass rushing duo with Hutchinson, and they get I think a really good one in Derek Moore. You've got to be able to get after the quarterback at a high level to have success in this league. And I think Hutchinson have injury issues. A guy like Derek Moore that can put up double-digit sacks for you and get after the quarterback.
Yeah, and 2 Michigan alumni, right? Hutchinson and Moore. Mark Calderio coming in. Good pick. Good pass rusher. And thank you, Mark, for sharing that. And I put you down, Phil. Josiah Trotter for Phil McLaughlin. The Horsemen are playing along for fun. Jody and I have Trotter too, Phil. So if Trotter's picked, the prize definitely goes to you, but that's our pick as well. So and the picks are coming in.
We have the Ravens pick.
Yeah, let's let Keith take a minute to talk about the Ravens, though, what they may be looking here, and then we'll get Trevor to announce it.
Yeah, Baltimore Ravens, like we were talking about before, guard, center, wide receiver, tight end, defensive line. This is a team that, quite honestly, could see additions up and down the board. I forgot to write in who they took in round 1, and so someone will have to remind me. So if you have
the interior lineman, Leone.
Oh, that's right. So still, center, do they take the first center off the board here? They need somebody to replace Tyler Linderbaum badly. That would be my thought. Wide receiver as well, Zay Flowers, and then who else? Tight end, again, Mark Andrews, and then who else? And how old is Mark Andrews? So there's some opportunities for the Ravens to go here.
And Trevor, you have it?
Yep, I do. With the 45th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens have selected defensive end / edge rusher Zion Young out of Missouri.
Yeah, look at I'm getting a run on the edge rushers, so I'm a little busy here. 6'5", 262, man. What a frame there. 22 years old. The stats that stand out for me: 28 and a half tackles for loss, 11 and a half sacks. Length and strength is one of my strengths for him. Impressive wingspan, big arms, long arms, I should say, and he's a good run defender and pass rusher. His one weakness I wrote down, he lacks an elite first step. When I look at him, I'm going to give him a slightly above average ceiling. I'm going to give him a below average floor, not a terribly low floor, but a below average floor. I like that with Minter over there. I like this pick for the Ravens. I think Zion Young falling this far was a little surprise for me. As we move on, next is Tampa Bay, and Tampa Bay got Ruben Bain in a drop. I talk about for about 30 seconds here as the picks are coming in. We'll let Trevor announce that in about 30 seconds. But you pick up, a need, and one of the guys I loved the most in the draft was Ruben Bain, being a Miami Hurricane fan. Not going to spoil it any longer. I cheated and looked in the private chat, so I'm going to pass it right along to Trevor so he can announce the pick and tell everybody what they did at 46.
Bucks are going defense again, 2 rounds in a row with the 46th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. Tampa Bay Buccaneers have selected Josiah Trotter, linebacker out of Missouri.
That knocks me, Jody, and unfortunately Phil McLaughlin out of the Bronco giveaway, with Jacob Rodriguez going. Unfortunately, right now, Ernie, Michael, we're out of it too. If everybody gets chosen, we'll give everybody a second chance. But in all fairness, for those people that still have players available, we got to be fair to them. But we'll see what happens when the Broncos are coming up. But linebacker Jody, Josiah Trotter, talk about him. No little disappointment here.
Love his genes. Great first step off the ball. I mean, can get after the pass rusher. One thing I think he does lack a little bit is in coverage. And one thing that I was a little bit worried about is how that knee is going to come back, how he's going to come back from that knee injury. That was my one little worry, but he must have cleared, and Tampa must be perfectly fine with it. So,
yeah.
This is a pick. I'm sorry, Mark Ingram made the pick for the Ravens. Sorry, Jody, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, you're good.
Michael saying his brother James is an NFL team is the Indianapolis Colts, and they are up with their first pick because of the Sauce Gardner trade. This is their first pick in the draft, and I don't think they're very happy right now because I think they would have went linebacker. CJ Allen's still on the board. I might see them going that route. Maybe linebacker is out of play for the Broncos here in the second round. CJ Stowers comes to mind as my top pick there. Maybe Pregnon. Maybe this is the spot for Pregnon.
Don't jinx it. That's my pick. You can't jinx it.
Why do you guys think CJ Allen is falling? I mean, he was projected late first.
But Trevor and I didn't like him very much, Trevor. I just thought that the other guys were a little more explosive. I think when you're a Georgia player, Alabama, you get overhyped sometimes. And I think that's what's happening with CJ Allen here.
Kind of like Caden Proctor.
Yeah.
He went earlier though than we expected. That's the thing. We got him late
Pat
for
McAfee making the Colts pick.
Those overhyped Alabama guys, you got to watch out for them. Evan Neal, remember that guy?
Oh man,
yeah.
You're gonna make Kenny's internet freeze.
This could be the Emmanuel McNeil Warren pick too. Just throwing that name out there. That's sliding book down boards, and I can't believe he slid this far. Yep. So, which pick should come in soon. We'll get an idea coming up, and we'll see what happens as the teams on deck. Falcons making their first pick.
Vikings getting their second. Jets and then Panthers.
Yep. And then Broncos coming up soon. We're already on pick 47. So this is trade range. This is trade range.
This is.
Does anybody feel, is anybody superstitious? They don't want me to say names for the Broncos. I won't say it. There's a guy out there. If anybody on the panel or the audience is superstitious, I'll keep my thoughts to myself. There's somebody on that board. I know Trevor said Fregna, but if anybody else, I'll mention the name.
Well, you just jinxed it. It's going to happen probably now. So
I'm ready for the jinx, man. I'm ready for the jinx.
You want the name?
Yeah.
Lee Hunter, Keith, let's go. Get your crush here. Let's go. I want him to be on. If he wasn't on my Giants, I want him on the Broncos. He's sliding. That's the guy. Move up now, Broncos. Go get him. Phil McLaughlin, I know you'll love that pick. You wanted a nose tackle. I'm fired up now. I've been quiet. I'm fired up now. Move up, Broncos. Lee Hunter's sitting there.
Oh,
linebackers are going off the board.
Love the guy. Don't like that idea.
Talk about moving up. The Pittsburgh Steelers have now moved up and are picking for the Colts at 47.
Keith, take it away. What could this be? Who could this be?
Oh boy, Steelers. Well, I was waiting for the trade whistle, but I'm not going to get it. I don't. No trade whistle for me.
There you go. Don't be disappointed.
And why am I talking about these guys? Do I have these guys? The Steelers? Oh yeah, I do. Someplace in here in my notes.
He's worried about the trade whistle. The trade whistle.
I was all worried about. Well, I was trying to buy some time, man. I'm like lost all my notes. So, good Lord Almighty. Again, who knows? Safety, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. I mean, that could be a definitely pick up here. This is a guy that's following quite a bit. They need it with another wide receiver would be fantastic. Though they picked it up. Did they pick it up I forget who they got last night.
They got the Arizona State tackle.
Einhocker.
That's right.
Yeah. Einhocker, that's right. Yeah. So wide receiver for me, this could be it. Michael Pittman Jr., Metcalf, and then who else? I'm looking at key positions, that you need to go after. If you're going to be trading up, you should be trading up for the right guy. Wide receiver could be it.
Keith, I want to do this before the pick comes in.
Better not be quarterback.
Because I'm fired up.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, we have the Denver Bronco Roundup. We had successful pick is in mock draft show. I want to plug our other show, the Juiced Football Talk Show. And I want to juice it up for our juicers. Share with, we do this on Tuesday nights. We got a bunch of stars given us tonight by a bunch of people. I want to cheers everybody. Got a little peach lemonade with some fresh peach fruit in the lemonade. Amazing. Cheers, everybody. Day 2 of the draft. It's been fun so far, and it's going to be fun the rest of tonight and tomorrow. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers to you, my friend. You guys, we've been rocking it. It's been fantastic. Tons of shows, and we got Trevor that's just chomping at the bit. He wants to say something.
He has the pick, and Keith, you nailed it.
We have the pick is in with the 47th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers have traded up and are now selecting Alabama wide receiver Jeremy Bernard. Like he said, to get their playmaker, I got wide receivers. I'll just keep talking. Bernard. This is a guy that I think is probably right around the range he's going to go. Again, I think Pittsburgh obviously. I don't think they would have taken Bernard here at 47 if they would have gotten Mikhail Lemon. But again, that was a whole weird situation there with Philly in the first round. But Bernard to get their playmaker, maybe not the top guy they wanted, but definitely a player that's falling down the board. I like Bernard. Again, one of those wide receivers that can be a really solid number 2. Maybe doesn't have number 1 wide receiver upside, but certainly a player that could be a nice complementary piece to DK Metcalf and give them another young wide receiver in that room. They address obviously with Max Einhocker in the first round. It seemed like Mike McCarthy's going offensive heavy so far with his first draft as a Pittsburgh Steelers head coach.
Yep. Keith, Back to
Yes,
you.
sir.
Minnesota Vikings are on the clock. NFC North.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Take that back. I jumped the gun. Atlanta Falcons are on the clock. That is me. Vikings are on deck. Sorry.
Whew.
All right.
Close.
Atlanta Falcons' first pick of this draft coming up, 48. Got to be defense, in my opinion. Maybe they go offense, but when I'm looking at the defense, Trevor alluded to it. You got the James Pierce situation. Edge rushers have climbed off this board, but there are secondaries. There's secondary members there. Jamad McCoy's there. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is there. Brandon Cease is there. Linebacker C.J. Allen is still sitting there. There's 4 players. Keats Mancrush is there. Lee Hunter.
Yeah.
There's some players that are still there.
Crush doesn't sound very good, Kenny. I will say.
Draft crush, I meant. Draft crush.
There you go.
It's been a long day, everybody. Draft day crush. My bad, everybody. Apologies to Keith. Draft day crush. Thank you, Trevor, for correcting me. Let's see what the pick is going to be as, the pick is getting.
And that's pros, Kenny.
Come in, but Falcons, new head coach Kevin Stefanski. Tua, Penix, you don't know which way they're going to go. What is going to be the pick here? Let's see what happens. Michael's saying the Broncos don't need to trade up for Lee Hunter. Thinks he's going to be there, 62.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see with the Falcons. Hey, wide open NFC South. We've seen it last year. Panthers won the division with a losing record. We're going to see what the pick is. Trevor coming in with it, and definitely a position of need. I just mentioned it and forgot about that guy who's actually slipped a lot further than I thought. So, Trevor, take it away.
With the 48th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons have selected cornerback Avion Terrell out of Clemson.
Jody, you got the secondary in our analysis. What do you think about Avion Terrell here?
Sorry, love this guy. I love his size, 5'11", 180. Great coverage skills. I'm surprised he actually slipped this low. He's probably my number 3 corner. So this is a great pickup for them. He fits well down there. Love the pick.
I agree. Let's get a couple comments in, and now the Vikings are on the clock. Anthony Hill Jr. is still there, and C.J. Allen, Mark saying for the Broncos, still got 2 linebackers there. And Glenn saying, Broncos country, this board is wide open like the Chiefs' end zone will be for Waddle. We can stay put for now. So many options. And George Payton from Michael, like 6 players at 62. So board's falling nice. Keith, take it away for the Vikings, though, in the meantime.
Yeah, Vikings. We talked about it yesterday, a team that just absolutely was decimated in free agency. Caleb Banks, their first-round pick, got that kind of squared up for the middle of their defense, but now they still need to have big concentration points. For me, safety and cornerback are the 2 places they could go. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren is one way, but a guy that maybe is a little bit off the cuff that I really like is Keontae Scott. They lost Harrison Smith, I'm sorry, at safety. They need safety, they need corner, and I think Keontae Scott is a guy that plays at corner but plays like a safety. I think that that's the right type of personality to try to put in that Flores defense. That's the direction I would go. Cornerback, safety, wide receiver. They could add to J.J. Jefferson or Justin Jefferson and Addison as well. Center Ryan Kelly is gone, so those are all your options right now.
I think Emmanuel McNeil-Warren could be the pick here. I mean, he's fallen this far if you're Minnesota and you've liked safety. They were high on Dylan Thiemann. He just went before they did, but they ended up picking last night. But McNeil-Warren, I think, would make a lot of sense here for them.
I mean, probably one of the best guys on the board. But if you were going to go off the cuff, I want a few different options, right? I don't have wide receivers. I'll say that I think that the wide receiver room is kind of fallen off at this point, so I wouldn't go that direction. cornerback or safety would be the right direction I'd go. So
with wide receivers right now, it's starting to get a little thin, honestly. I mean, I like Brazil, I like a couple players on the board. I still think you got to address safety. I think McNeil Warren falling this far makes too much sense, even if wide receiver is kind of a knee behind Jordan Addison and Justin Jefferson.
Yeah. Glenn's got a fun question while we're waiting for it. It's time to get serious. Put the PS2 jersey on for our pick family. What jerseys everyone repping today? My opinion, the best second round pick in Giants history, Glenn, Justin Tuck. Best day 2 pick for the Giants. Notre Dame alumni, Jody. Notre Dame.
Yes, sir.
Nobody else on the panel here has a jersey on tonight, but Keith does. Keith does.
What?
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
I'm repping the best number 2 as well.
Oh,
nice.
PS2, baby. PS2, man.
No, I said
right.
I said
oh yeah, no, that's all good. I wasn't direct.
I thought you said oh. I'm like I thought you thought I'd said something different. So
no. Oh is right. Oh, PS2.
Jody, I'm gonna do this for a second. I'm gonna put tell everybody who we drop your screen down just a little bit. I think everybody knows who 58 and 87 are, but just so everybody can see those great jerseys in your background. Von Miller and Ed McCaffrey there for Jody. Trevor's got a little John Elway in his background representing.
Oh, you can't forget about the other really good quarterback
Peyton Manning
in Denver. Yeah. Of course it is. Well, who else?
You can't see. You're blocking it.
Yeah.
He's got the white, Glenn. You got the blue. That's awesome.
Nice.
Oh, Ernie's got old school Terrell Davis.
There's the best one.
The 7. The 7.
Got a trade alert whistle time. Trevor, take it away.
Yep. We're on cue, Keith. Almost. We'll get there. We've got a couple more hours to go. Panthers are moving up to pick 49. Vikings are moving back. This still could not change. McNeil Warren still could be and play for Carolina.
Yeah. And Michael, I'm repping the Waddle Dance Broncos shirt that he personally made for himself. Love it, Michael. Love it. Could this be who did they take in the first round? Was it lineman? It was offensive line. They went in the first round.
Yeah.
So yeah, this could be McNeil Warren. Could be a corner,
or it could be Keith's man crush, Gordon Kenny.
Draft day crush.
I said
I'm gonna get you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get a restraining order from this guy. You know what I mean? Just all based on this podcast. Thanks a lot.
We should have tagged in Lee Hunter and tagged.
Put your mic on mute because Trevor's got the announcement.
With the 49th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers have selected defensive tackle Lee Hunter out of Texas Tech.
I was joking about the mute. I was like, put us on mute is what I meant to say. My words are all messed up. I'm getting delirious, guys. I didn't mean to say put yourself on mute. I meant to say put Trevor on mute because he's about to make the pick.
Yeah. Well, heck, why not let Keith talk about it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Keith, I'm going to let you take care of it.
You know, I'm going to try to get the graphic pulled at the same time, but Lee Hunter, the reason he's my draft day crush or one of them, because I liked him since last year, man. This is a guy that I thought if he would have came out last year, he had the opportunity to go probably right about where he's going, if not higher. He's a big interior run stuffer. He's a guy that I've liked for the Denver Broncos for quite some time. Obviously, not going to the Denver Broncos. He's going to the Carolina Panthers. But if you want a guy that absolutely just dominates the center of the defense, can line up at that one technique and get it done, then you get yourself Lee Hunter. I think he's going to be a big addition to whatever team. This team is the Carolina Panthers. So
yeah, he needs to find another move. He needs to find another.
And I got that right here.
I mean, he's just more of a bull rush. He needs to find another pass rushing move.
Well, yeah, I had that in my weakness. Develop more moves. destroys the line of scrimmage, though, is a strength. Dominance in the middle. He's a 3-down nose tackle. I think Carolina got my number 2 guy on the board at the right price here.
Now we're gonna get Keith's gonna have to get a Carolina Panthers jersey now.
Yeah.
Hey, at least it's a team you don't have to worry about. We'll play them, you know.
That's true.
At least ain't the Chiefs.
Exactly. Honestly, it was a guy that I would have pegged for the Chiefs. You know what I mean? To take over in the center. I mean, look at the guy, 6'4", 325. I mean, Texas Tech. Like I said, I thought he could have came out last year, and I think it's a great pickup for. I like the player, so I think he's a great pickup for the Carolina Panthers. So
yeah, I agree, Keith. I agree.
Now you're gonna have to get a Lee Hunter jersey in the background. Since that's your player crush.
No, my true crush, and I'm surprised you guys never picked up on this one, was Max Bredesen. I know that he's probably going to go undrafted free agent route. Maybe he slips in as a late 7th round, but I doubt it. But I think for an offense like the Denver Broncos that utilize a fullback, for the Giants, for the Ravens, you know what I mean? Teams like that, I think that's an opportunity. So,
absolutely.
Jake Delhomme made the pick for the Panthers, and the details, Trevor, 49, 196 for 51 and 159. So, get to move up quite a bit there. But Lee Hunter's the guy they want. They're probably afraid that he could have went to the Jets or Vikings. And the Jets, Trevor, on the clock because they made that trade with Detroit. So. Back to Detroit, back to the Jets. I mean, they nailed day 1. Darren Mugen moving around a little bit here, day 2, and get more picks. What are the Jets looking for here?
And I mean, it's here's the thing. Like, did they double up a corner? I mean, like Vermont McCoy's still there. I think maybe safety could be in play for them. I know they got Minkah Fitzpatrick, but it's like, I'm sorry, does that really do anything for them long term? So I would say. Cornerback could still be in play for them. I mean,
you think linebacker too?
Yeah, linebacker too.
You're saying corner? They didn't. Who did they take? That they
Chris Johnson,
up?
but you still double up. I mean,
no, that's Miami took Chris Johnson.
Oh yeah, they did, huh?
The Jets, right. Okay. Sadiq, Cooper, and Bailey. We're all delirious. Bailey, yeah. It's okay. You're allowed.
Yeah. That's not enough coffee. That's what that is.
I got my Lion coffee right here.
Yeah, I got some too, but it's not. I'm running out. That's the problem. Yeah. So
you want a refill?
Yeah, seriously. Right on over. But no, I mean, Jets are one of those teams that could go many different directions. But I think corner is where they're going to go.
Corner, McCoy, maybe safety, like you said, Warren. Could this be interior lineman? Pregnon, he's been dropping off the board. Maybe you take a best player available spot. Trevor didn't want me to say that name, but he's still there.
He's the only name. Hey, I'm out of all 4 of us, I'm still in competition. So
I'm in the competition.
Who did you?
I thought Eli Stowers.
Eli Stowers.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Eli Stowers was my guy.
I thought I was Lee Hunter. I apologize.
Oh, it's Max Bredesen.
Keith, Mark, Michigan fan out of Michigan, Matt Bredesen, really good fullback tight end, Keith.
Man,
you nailed it. So Mark just giving us a little insight because he's the Michigan Wolverine. And
got some passion.
There you go, Trevor. Take it away.
Yep, but the 50th pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the New York Jets have taken Indiana corner D'Angelo Pons.
Jody, what are they getting here with D'Angelo Pons?
I like this corner.
Yeah, I like him a lot too. He's a winner from Indiana. Great in coverage skills. This is a home run for them. The Jets are killing this draft.
Yeah.
Again, Bronco giveaway coming up soon, guys. I'm looking at the names on here. Graham, did you give us a name? You were on earlier. We got a Broncos giveaway. If you did give me a name, I missed it. Please put that name in the chat. And get
no double dipping out there either. It can't be like, hey, my guy's gone. Jacob is gone. I'm going back in.
All fairness, Ernie, myself, Patrick, Michael, Jody, and Phil McLaughlin are all out of the running right now. The name for a special Broncos giveaway, first pick the Broncos will make tonight will be
blank.
Give us a name, Graham. I'll enter it. He's going Eli Stowers, Keith. So he's with you. Keith's playing for fun. I think you're the only one with Stowers right now, Graham. So if that's the pick, you will get a nice Broncos giveaway.
Graham's playing for real.
I wonder
if D'Angelo Pons, is anybody worried though about that height? That was the thing that pushed him down.
No.
I mean, he's an obvious playmaker. He looks electric out there and in college football, but a 5'11", 170 corner, if he gets lined up against anybody of size, you feel good about that?
Keith, real quick, just a small, tiny little correction. He is even shorter, 5'9", at 170. Yeah. So
that was the ESPN listed. I'm sorry, ESPN.
No.
I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming you. You can call me out. I don't call out ESPN.
Oh, my friend. Either Athlon Sports or ESPN is wrong. So I know we follow Athlon Sports, but I don't. This guy plays like a 6-foot corner. You watch him in the championship game against Miami. He made plays. National champion. I think the Jets nailed it with this kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do too. I like he's one of my favorite corners on day 2. Again, did not think he'd go ahead of Jamal McCoy, but the injury issues with McCoy still is a real issue. It's a big reason why he's dropping this far. And who knows? I mean, May and McNeil Warren also dropping too. So 2 guys in secondary that are dropping, something to keep an eye on if your team is in the bottom half of the second round.
I think this is right about where I had Jamon McCoy going. I mean, I know that I loved what I saw, but you got to take everything into account. This is about where I'd start considering him. So I feel good about where he's at. D'Angelo Pons is kind of a little bit of a surprise to me, though.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
he's
go ahead, Joe.
I was just going to say he's a real balk. I mean, he had 6 interceptions in 3 years. And one other thing that I found interesting, I mean, he had 2 punt blocks. So, I mean, he gets after it as well. So,
watch good friend QB Easy coming in saying, "Hey everybody, what's up, QB Easy? Good to see you again, my friend. If you want to be entered into a Broncos giveaway, give us who you think the Broncos are going to take with their first pick in this draft, QB." And Glenn, I will say this: Glenn hasn't put a pick in yet. He's waiting. But if a trade is announced and the Broncos move up, it's over. So you might want to get your pick in soon, because if the Broncos, this is about trade range if they're going to move up. So you might want to throw a name out there and make it a little, but if the Broncos stay at 62, got to make that pick before 62. I will make that announcement. So you have until pick 61 to get your picks in unless they move up. You want to go with Eli Stowers there? Let us know, QB, if you want to be entered in a Broncos giveaway as we're waiting for the Vikings pick. Keith, you're on deck with the Packers as well, so get ready for the Packers talk.
Oh, I'm ready for the Packers. Whew, they've been waiting themselves. This is their first pick in the NFL draft, so they're stoked and ready, I'm sure. So,
wow, Trevor, take it away.
Yeah, another linebacker off the board. The Minnesota, with the 51st pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the Minnesota Vikings are selecting Cincinnati linebacker Jake Gaulday.
Real quick, Dan Wilkett coming in. Choose a name. Yes, anybody wants to choose a name for the Broncos, do it now. Time is getting thin. We have a special Broncos giveaway coming up shortly. Jody, take away. Jake Gaulday, rumored to the Broncos, goes a little earlier.
Sorry, yeah, I love this guy. I love his size. He's great in coverage for as big as he is. His one downfall that I watched on some tape is he does miss some tackles, but other than that, he's an all-around. He's a 3-down linebacker for sure.
Now let me ask my fellow horsemen, Keith and Trevor, rapid fire, because I want to get Packers talking. Ahead of C.J. Allen and Anthony Hill, is this a big surprise? Rapid fire, Keith.
No.
C.J. Anthony, no.
I don't think it's a big surprise. I think he's a better in coverage than Anthony Hill. Anthony Hill's a better athlete, in my opinion, but Gaulday better in pass coverage. Anthony Hill is more of a Alex Singleton kind of role, really good run stopper, but in coverage he struggles.
QB going Anthony Hill. Dan, give us a name. Glenn might want to get us a name. Hate to see you out of the running. Keith, take it away with Packers. First time we're talking about them this draft.
Exactly. Packers. Let's just talk about departures. Romeo Dobbs, Quay Walker, Malik Willis, Rashawn Gary, Dontavion Wicks, Nate Hobbs, Angabar, Elton Jenkins. What don't they need? Cornerback could be needed. Edge could be here. Quarterback depth, left tackle, defensive line. They could go a ton of different directions. This is one of those teams that got absolutely decimated in free agency. They did end up adding Hargrave back. They end up adding back a cornerback and a linebacker, but they still need a lot of help.
Michael's twin brother's a Packer fan. You ever play tricks on people, Michael? You wear a Packers jersey, your brother wear a Broncos jersey. You ever play tricks on people with the family? That'd be a pretty funny thing to do. Trevor coming in with the Packers pick. Take it away, my friend.
With the 52nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers have selected South Carolina cornerback Brandon Cease.
Jody, take it away. Mocking some first round to some people.
Yeah, he wasn't as high on my board, so I think this is a little bit of a reach. I just didn't like the competition he played. He kind of played down to competition for what I watched, but I mean, it fills a need for what the Packers needed for sure.
It does. This Jamad McCoy drop is not Shedeur Sanders drop like yet, but it's definitely the story of the draft for me. You know, this kid's dropping.
Yeah.
Like, how bad is this injury? And CJ Allen, but CJ Allen didn't have an injury, but things are, really dropping for this kid. And we're talking about the end of the second round here coming up, and he's still on the board, a top 10 talent when healthy. So Green Bay's pick is in. I got the Colts. They made that trade a couple picks ago. So this could be, waiting for Emmanuel McNeil-Warren to go, waiting for a couple names to go off this board. No one pick it probably won't be, and that's Eli Stowers, who some Bronco fans are hoping is sitting there for 62. But Bronco need a linebacker could be in play here. Anthony Hill, CJ Allen, corner, safety, some definite needs there for Indianapolis. Alec Pierce got the big payday, maybe a wide receiver too. Could Chris Bell is out there, Brazil, Michael Pittman replacement here, maybe that's why they traded back. They felt comfortable that one of those guys is up there. We'll see as we're waiting for the first of a few Colts picks in the next couple of days. Dan's going Trotter. He was taken off the board already. And hopefully pick up Trotter was taken a little earlier. Dan, give us another name. If you think it's linebacker, you got Anthony Hill. You got CJ Allen.
Very little bit of time too, man, because we're
very
coming
little
right
bit
up
of
on the
time.
board. Yeah.
I ain't going to sugarcoat it. There might be a trade coming up for the Broncos. If you're coveting a position and it's getting thin, you might be looking to trade up now. Now's about the time. So,
especially with the Chargers coming up. Chargers pick at 55. That's Colts, Eagles, Chargers. The pick is in for the Colts. Eagles are on the clock. So,
and a team that loves to trade in the Eagles. So,
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, and then but keep in mind that could be a Eli Stowers team too. I mean,
exactly.
And even the Rams too, who pick right in front of the Broncos. Those are a couple of teams because the Rams were eyeing Sadiq early on last night. So a couple of Stowers teams. If the Broncos want Stowers, they may have to get aggressive here.
Dan's going Stowers as his choice, and Peter coming in, watching all these players disappear, makes me think possible trade back for the Broncos.
I think this screams secondary for them, Broncos, in my opinion. I will say.
Do you think running backs off the board?
I wouldn't go running back, not right now. I think probably tomorrow. I would say that if they keep their fourth round picks and don't move back up tonight.
Question for Posse. Question for everybody in the audience. Question for my Horseman co-host. I'll go order I see it on my board. Keith, Jamad McCoy sitting there at 62. Yes or no?
No.
Trevor.
Yes.
Jody.
No.
I'm going to go yes, too. I 62.
50 split.
There's a lot of people missing out on him, passing up on him.
What about McNeil Warren?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. There you go. That was the right one.
McNeil Warren's the pick.
None of us picked that. None of us.
What about CJ Allen?
No.
And you froze Kenny. And you just frozen right up. That's quite the look Kenny's got too, man. We got to roll with that sometimes, man.
Yeah,
so,
bloopers.
I am watching the private chat. Hopefully he comes back around, Jody. So I'm not sure exactly when you're getting your pick. If whenever you drop it in there, that I can get loaded up as far as a graphic and end up getting ready to talk about it, man. This has been a wild draft. So
yeah. Whenever I'll just continue to drop the pick in for you, Keith, and we'll keep rolling.
Yeah, awesome, my friend. Awesome. What a time for Kenny to freeze. That face, man. That face. This is a guy I didn't have a graphic for, by the way. I see the pick has came in. So
well, I have two picks for you, but we can talk about this one first, and you're not going to like one of them. But with the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts take CJ Allen, linebacker out of Georgia.
Let's go to Jody, man, for linebacker CJ Allen. Have him talk about him,
man. Just like we talked, I mean, I think he was overrated. I think he got hyped up because of where he played. He's all right in the run. I don't think he was great in coverage, and I think that was his massive downfall. But he feels a need for what they needed. I'm glad he went there because I did not want him in Denver. So
I love how Jody's like, loves when the Chiefs pick the wrong players, you know what I mean? So that they go the wrong direction. He's liking when other players go off the board so the Broncos don't have a pick. Your thoughts on CJ Allen, Trevor?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he fit with what Denver's looking for at linebacker. I think he's more of a, run defender more than anything. He's not great in pass coverage. A lot of people had him go in the first round early on, and I never understood that. I think this is right around where he's going to go. But, yeah, I mean, he's more of like an Alex Singleton guy. We talk about all the time about linebackers and what you're looking for. There's those linebackers are very good in coverage and good, solid run defender. And then you got those linebackers that are really solid run defenders, but not very good in pass coverage. So a couple different linebackers, different molds of linebackers in this draft. But, yeah, I do have the Eagles pick, Keith, and you're not going to like it. Okay. We just got done talking about it.
And Glenn gave us pick Anthony Hill for the giveaway. So he's in as well. Sorry, I had little internet issues there for a moment, and we're good. Pick is in. Trevor, you didn't put it in the private chat, so I'm curious who it is.
I'm going to read it to you guys.
Suspense.
Yeah, with the 54th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles have selected Vanderbilt tight end Eli Stowers.
No wonder you kept saying that I wouldn't be happy. Go ahead, man.
No, for me, I mean, I think we just mentioned it like literally 10 minutes ago that this is the team that would be in play for Stowers. I mean, Dallas Goedert, you don't have him long term. I mean, this is a great pick, I think, for Philly if you're looking to get more playmakers for Jalen Hurts. They took Mekhi Lemon last night, and now they have Eli Stowers in play. We already talked about this like 10 minutes ago. The Broncos are going to want Stowers. They're going to have to move up because there's some teams behind that we're going to be able to move up for Stowers, or take Stowers ahead of Denver. So this is one of those teams that we're definitely in play for Stowers. And again, this is a spot I think that makes sense for him. This is a player that can line up in the slot. Some teams have him lined up as a slot wide receiver as well. So we'll see, maybe even outside X as well. So we'll see how Philly wants to use him. But I think this is more probably a tight end than anything. I mean, you got Mekhi Lemon as well. So we'll see how Philly wants to use him. But they get another playmaker for a second night in a row. They go offensive heavy.
A lot of people are unhappy right now, our Bronco fans. New face, thank you. Julie Velasquez Bonnet coming in. Ouch. Dan, no. QB easy. Eli is gone. Graham, no. This one hurt for Broncos country, a lot of Broncos country. So, and Keith was one of them. So,
well,
apologize
I
there,
wanted him for the fun of the giveaway. I will say I think Trevor was the guy out of the four of us that loved Eli Stowers the most. Is that safe to say that you liked Eli Stowers here?
I liked Eli Stowers a lot, but I mean, I didn't think he was in play for Denver. I really didn't. I didn't think he was with what the Broncos were looking for at tight end. We'll see if they take a tight end at 62. I don't believe they're going to. I think they'll take a tight end at some point in the draft, but 62, I just don't think so. I think if they really wanted tight end, Stowers could have been in play. They could have moved up for him, but I like Stowers' receiving ability. I don't think he's a great blocker, and again, I think that he could possibly move outside to the X position at wide receiver and be used there as well. And that's where a lot of teams have been rumored to want him to play. So it makes sense if Philly's going to move off of A.J. Brown, you get two playmakers to replace one playmaker that you're going to be moving off of.
Yeah, just want to
remember what Sean Payton said. I mean, he said that they have a lot of faith in Evan Ingram, and I know there's some people on here that doubt that, but I mean, they're sticking to that. I mean, they could have moved up and grabbed this guy. So,
yeah, I just want to let Patrick know we'll be with us third round. I know he's backstage. He signed in a little early because he's at work, but he's hanging out with us. We got him coming up in the third round with a special giveaway after the Broncos giveaway. We got something lined up special with Patrick Wiltsey, everybody's friend out there in Hawaii. Peter Johnson, I want to show this if I can find it, Keith. Max Clare, he's saying to the Broncos. Let me see if I can find something special to show.
We gotta keep moving with picks while you're doing that. We're running a little behind. We have the Patriots that have just made a trade up with the Chargers. So I'm going to sound the trade whistle really quick for all of us. That was a weird sound. Okay, there we go. So the trade details, Glenn has it in the chat here. Trade details are 56 for 63, 131, and 202. The Patriots have made the selection as well. It's defensive end Gabe Yakas from Illinois.
Yeah, I'll take Gabe Yakas here as a last-minute addition that I forgot to put on my top 10 list. So he's in my top 10. I have him listed as 11, but he's more like 8, 9 range for me here. 6'3", 275, Illinois, 36 and a half tackles for loss, 27 sacks. Comes in with 11 sacks this past year. Power, quickness, drives tackles into the backfield is his strengths. If he had a weakness, his weakness is going to be run defense. And again, if you're looking for a pure edge rusher to replace Kayvon Chason, this is the guy. So Mike Vrabel probably made this pick before he has to leave for tomorrow and not be there, Jody, for tomorrow's draft. So they traded up so he can get an early flight out.
Oh, boy.
And I just want to show something to Peter because he mentioned Max Clare. I went to my local card shop and got a Max Clare RPA rookie patch autograph there from Ohio State. And when I tell you, Peter, this kid's got one of the most cleanest autographs I've ever seen. And I collect cards on the side as a hobby. One of the cleanest autographs I've ever seen. So I jumped on getting that card when I saw it for sale. And hoping the Broncos take him because that would be something special to keep.
Show it one more time while we have you up here big, man.
Max Clare, RPA, little Ohio State jersey there in the gray, and on-card auto, very clean auto. I mean, the kid's got an amazing autograph there. Wish I had that handwriting. As we keep moving on, see who we got up on the clock. It's the Jacksonville Jaguars. Sorry. Oh, no, Patriots on the clock. Patriots on the clock.
Patriots just chose.
Yep.
Oh, so we're back to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I'm excited about the Max Clare card. I got Jackson.
Yeah, seriously.
Jacksonville's going to go one of two ways, in my opinion, with their first pick here. Running back, this could be Mike Washington. Maybe a surprise pick here, Mike Washington, who I absolutely love. This could be the other linebacker that hasn't been taken yet, Anthony Hill. Those are the two directions I'm going in. Jacob Rodriguez was rumored to Jacksonville. Got Anthony Campanelli there running defense. I think he'll be an excellent head coach one day. I think they're going to give the Jaguars, unfortunately, another linebacker here, and Anthony Hill on the board there is going to be the guy that I choose for them if I had to make a decision. Could also be somebody who dropped in McNeil Warren or Jamad McCoy. That could be wild cards.
We have a trade announced, by the way. Big trade just came through.
Go ahead, Trevor. Take it away.
The Minnesota Vikings are trading edge rusher Jonathan Grenard to the Philadelphia Eagles for 2 third-round picks. One of those third-round picks will be this year. One will be in 2027. So big trade for the Vikings. The Eagles. This is a team that I've really been tough on. Howie Roseman, greatest GM you are, you got to get edge rushers, and this is something they've been cooking up. It seemed like for a while. I was wondering why they were passing up on edge rusher, and now we know why.
Yeah, not afraid to make trades. Howie Roseman. I just said that a few minutes ago for sure. Michael reminding us he made his new shirt, not the Waddle dance shirt. My new shirt I made is a Denver Broncos shirt, not the Waddle dance shirt.
And Jonathan Grenard, along with this trade, Jonathan Grenard is signing a 4-year, $100 million contract with the Philadelphia Eagles, and $50 million of that is guaranteed.
Dan, Jacob Rodriguez is off the board early it was the first linebacker taken, I believe, tonight. Besides Sonny Styles yesterday.
To the Dolphins.
Dolphins. So, yep.
I think this has got to be Anthony Hill for me if I'm Jacksonville. I
would lean that way too.
Yeah,
they haven't had a pick.
Yeah, but you never know.
Never know with them. They could take running back. They are a little thin there. And Graham's got the details. Trade and signing. Jonathan Grenard, 4-year, $100 million extension guaranteed with the Eagles.
Yep.
$50 million guaranteed with
$50 million guaranteed.
$50 million guaranteed.
And 2 third-round picks are going back to Minnesota. Go ahead, Keith.
Go, man.
No, I was just going to say Minnesota getting more draft capital.
Let me ask you this question, Trevor.
Yeah.
I'll ask you real quick.
Yeah.
Jonathan Grenard, you traded 2 third-round picks for him. You've given him a 4-year, $100 million extension, $50 million guaranteed. Why not just re-sign what's his name over there that they had?
Yeah, I know you're talking about. They went to the
Jalen Phillips.
Or Panthers.
Why not re-sign him? Why let him walk?
For me, Jalen Phillips, I think the Panthers really overpaid for him. I think Grenard's a better pass rusher, in my opinion. I like Jonathan Grenard for a while. I think if you're a team looking to possibly move up and or try to possibly move to get one, and you didn't love one in this draft, Jonathan Grenard would be in play. And so I like Jonathan Grenard for the Eagles. That's a great pickup for them. That's exactly what I'm talking about as far as getting after the quarterback. He's going to make a big difference for that pass rusher room right there, the edge rusher room, and going to bring a lot of pressure on opposing quarterbacks. But this is an absolute move that the Eagles should have made. I didn't even think a year ago. I think this is a year too late kind of trade. But hey, you make one now rather than not make one at all. I like the aggressiveness.
Okay. You got the Jaguars pick ready, man?
Yep. Jaguars pick is in. Let me bring it up real quick. Sorry.
Scratch your head on this one.
Yeah. The Jacksonville Jaguars pick is in. With the 56th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars take Nick Boerkircher out of Texas, the tight end out of Texas A&M. Big reach here, in my opinion.
Go ahead, Trevor. Tight ends. I mean, you nailed it. Reach.
Yeah, reach here for the Jacksonville Jaguars. It's kind of strange because they have Brenton Strange, like how I put that in there. Brenton Strange, the tight end, they have already in that tight end room, and they've invested a pretty high pick in him a couple years back. Boerkircher, I thought this was a prime Broncos pick later on, maybe day 3, but I like Boerkircher. He's a solid pass catcher, really good size, 6'4", 250. I think he's one of those inline tight ends that you can use on the field. Again, when we talk about 2 specific types of tight ends, those inline tight ends, more of a blocking first tight end, and then you have those tight ends that are more of the pass catching tight ends. We're starting to see teams really seem like they're valuing pass catching tight ends, and Bit of a shocking pick here, I think, if you're Jacksonville. I mean, I probably would have went in a different direction or even moved back because of their lack of picks, I think, in this draft.
Absolutely, Keith. The picks are coming in fast. So you have the Bears. If you want to give us a little insight on them real quick before we get the Bears' official pick.
Bears pretty active in free agency. Added multiple players: Devin Bush, Kobe Bryant, Jadarick Wilson Jr., just to kind of name a few. But they still need help, man. They still need help at edge. They could use some help at left tackle. So I could be talking here in a second. Defensive lineman, a good run stopper, a safety could also be here. So like a guy like Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, who continues to slide, be a great opportunity here. My draft crush, Lee Hunter, would be a great opportunity here. I'm not sure about the edge rushers. It seems like they've kind of ran a little bit. Might not be the right spot for them.
Oh, Kenny, we can't hear you.
Kenny still can't hear you, buddy.
My friend.
57 we're on, Miss Pearl. We're on pick 57. Mr. Mouse, good to see you. Anybody coming in late want to enter a Broncos giveaway, give us their pick. Gonna have a last call soon, I think.
Yeah, I'd say last call right now. Since
let's do last call right now. If you haven't entered, give us the pick you think the Broncos will make, and we'll have a giveaway for everybody as soon as this pick's over. So last call. Bears might be taking McNeil-Warren here. Big safety need.
Yep, big safety need. Big need at safety. Big need at left tackle. I just don't feel like the left tackles are there to be had here in the second round. We saw the good ones go in the first. They could like help for Montez Sweat though. They still need that. They did get Dylan Thieneman though, so keep that in mind as far as the safety. They've already kind of taken care of that. I kind of forgot about that. I had that in the note. So safety probably cross off that list. The defensive line, that run stuffer, an edge rusher. That's the direction I think they should go here. So
could be a linebacker too.
Julie, I got you down for Anthony Hill. Yeah. I'm guessing that's who you are choosing there. So I have Julie in the giveaway. As soon as the Bears pick is over, we will
call it.
Yeah.
Devin Bush, you're not falling in love with Devin Bush, filling that linebacker need. I know Tremaine Edmonds left. You kind of brought in Devin Bush. Just need maybe some additional guys there.
Yeah, I just think some added depth with where the board's falling. I think it makes sense for Chicago. I agree with you though too, Keith. Edge rusher could be it. I just like if you're Chicago, maybe you possibly could have moved up and been a little more aggressive. But
as it is right now, they got the 57th pick and they also have the 60th pick. So they have a couple of players. Hopefully they have in mind. They maybe get them both right here. So.
I think there's a trade, but it's not the Bears, just so you know, Trevor.
I got the Bears pick right now. And
take it away.
Pick is in. With the 57th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears have selected Iowa center Logan Jones.
Interior lineman. Trevor, you got him listed? I
mean, that makes sense. Didn't their center just retire? He was the guy that just retired like at 26 or something.
Garrett Bradbury they just brought in at center, but yeah, they did have their center did retire.
Yeah, I mean this is
Drew Dahlman. Drew Dahlman.
Drew Dahlman. That was Keith's guy a couple years ago. But Logan Jones, real quickly. I mean, this is really our first center we've seen taken, I believe, right in this draft so far. So Logan Jones, first center off the board. Yeah, and I mean, I think he's an elite pass blocker. I think run blocking, it's where he kind of struggles, but I mean, 6'3", 229 kind of fits the mold with where Chicago being one at center. I think investing in the center interior offensive line is certainly something you can always do. Help out that running game a little bit more and help out Caleb Williams offensively.
And there is a trade, Trevor. I don't have the details, so if you want to catch up, I can give you the teams in the private chat.
Yeah, I'll just announce really quick, Kenny. Browns are now picking at 59 and have traded up with the 49ers.
Yeah. So 49ers making a lot of moves in this trade. Keith, you're back up with the Browns. Who could this be? They went wide, doubled up on wide receiver already in this draft.
Yeah. Like I said, left tackle is still that need. So if they have a guy there that they really like, cornerback is a need. So again, we've kind of seen some cornerbacks, Jamar McCoy. If they're falling in love with Jamar McCoy, maybe that's their pick here. Tight end, we just saw a tight end go off the board, so maybe an opportunity there.
Yeah. Browns are making moves. 49ers are moving back. You might see a run on interior linemen. I'm just saying,
Come on, Anthony Hill, fall to Denver.
Oh, boy. No, please, no.
Another Texas guy makes sense, though. You have the connections with Texas players. Broncos love to sell some Texas players.
That was last call. There's no more. That was last call for the Broncos giveaway.
Okay.
I'll let Keith, whenever he feels like, can show what the prize is.
I'll show it right now, man. I'll show it right now.
We did on the big screen, Keith.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let me maneuver. Let me do this. Do a little bit of that. A little bit of this. Starting lineup, 1998 edition, John Elway figurine. We did this last year. I had a couple of these. Saved one for this year. Just a beaut. Add it to the collection. Love to send it out for a Denver Broncos fan. That's what we're going to be sending out, man. Appreciate everybody that's been playing along and waiting around for the prize. So
absolutely. So good luck to everybody. A nice little special added giveaway tonight, Denver Bronco Roundup style. And Trevor, take it away.
With the 58th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns have traded up and are now selecting Toledo safety Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
Steal of the draft, Jody. Steal of the draft.
I agree. Great coverage skills. I mean, he can tackle well too. He had 77 tackles last year. Like you said, steal of the draft. If he would have fallen to Denver, that would have. I think Denver would have taken him for sure.
Probably my favorite Browns pick so far.
Yeah. Keith, Keith Stober. This is a prize for the Denver Bronco Roundup. Jody came up with the idea strictly from Keith's personal collection. So rightful thanks to those two gentlemen on our panel. Thank you guys for the idea and the giveaway you're giving.
And this guy's a thumper too. I mean, he causes fumbles.
Mark's playing for Kurt Valenti. Kurt will love that. Kurt's patiently waiting for the Broncos pick, I'm sure. He said, well, maybe he says he probably will hop in and say hello after the Broncos pick. He didn't want to jinx anything.
What are we at? 60?
Yep.
We're at 60.
Yeah, we got a trade too.
Big trade
for the Texans. Oh, Texans just took. Never mind. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, Texans are on the clock.
Texans are on the clock, but we got to trade at 60.
Okay.
Texans, I think, may go offensive line here. Mm-hmm. I think that, some players going off the board, I think they got to covet something that they need, and they picked up Caden McDonald top of this round. So this could be a home run second round for the Texans if they hit where I think they're going to hit with this pick.
Mm-hmm.
Love this pick, though. Jody, you wanted to talk about McNeil-Warren. You said he was a thumper.
Yeah, he caused like 9 fumbles in like 4 years there. I mean, he's a hitter. He's a big guy. Look at his size.
Yeah,
that's what I like about him, and he's got decent cover skills for as big as he is. Like Trevor said, he's probably the steal of the draft so far as he's fallen. So
This was my guy, Jody. I love the head of Thieneman. I am not letting the school scare me. Quinyon Mitchell, I keep bringing his name up. Pretty darn good corner. Went to Toledo. Not letting the competition fool me there. This guy's got a knack for the ball, and you can't. That's something that's a trait you inherit. You don't get to learn that. He knows he's got a nose for where the football's going to be, and likes to hit, like Jody said.
All right, we have the Texans pick is in as well. Just put it in the private chat. Whenever we're ready to announce
Go for it.
With the 59th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans are selecting Marlon Klein, the tight end out of Michigan. Ooh. I have tight end, so I'm going to keep talking, and I have the next pick, so I'm going to keep talking.
Go ahead, Mark Calderio in the chat. Let us know what they're getting. He's a big Michigan fan.
Yeah, Marlon Klein, I mean, again, he's kind of one of those tight end prospects that have went ahead of guys like Max Clare. I mean, I certainly like the size, so it stands out right away for me. Kenny, we kind of alluded to it on our mock draft show. This is that Houston Texans team that could be looking for another tight end, and they go tight end day 2 and round 2. So I mean, I like the fit here. He gets a chance to sit behind Dalton Schultz a little bit and learn a little bit. I think it is a kind of a reach, but I think the size stands out for me. I think yes, really one of those tight ends that is a willing block, but can also be a vertical threat downfield. You give CJ Stroud another weapon. I think it's a solid fit for Klein, and he don't have to step in right away and be the guy. You have Dalton Schultz to be the starter and mix in Klein and with different packages.
Let me ask. I'll ask Keith this.
Mm-hmm.
Marlon Klein, they traded up for him. They scared the Broncos. This guy was on the Broncos' radar, and the Broncos maybe still looking tight end at 62.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, where did they? I can't remember the exact move that they did, but you also have the Chargers right behind the Broncos. They're in line, so they could be worried about the Chargers as well. I can't remember how far they moved up in order to gain that spot.
It's the Titans and Rams, Broncos. Chargers are right after the Broncos, but Keith
Correct.
has. Let's go right to Trevor. He has the Titans pick.
With the 60th pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans are taking linebacker Anthony Hill out of Texas. And Jody, you heard Jody's reaction, so he's, of course, loves that pick.
I got news for you. This Bronco giveaway may be going to the next round.
Yeah, it may be.
Clayton is the only one alive, and Roy. Roy has Jonah Coleman. Clayton has Emmanuel Pregnon.
Ooh.
And Trevor, you're playing for fun. You have Emmanuel Pregnon.
Dang it. This was probably my number 2 linebacker. I mean, he's got great athleticism. He's not as great in coverage, but he's a tackling machine, and this was a guy I thought would have fit perfectly in Denver's system. So this really bums me out.
Yep.
We got the Titans on the clock.
Yeah.
No, that was he went to the Titans. Hill Jr. went to the Titans.
Hill Jr. went to the Titans. The Rams, who took Ty Simpson. They need a playmaker. This is the Jamad defensive playmaker. If this is the Jamad McCoy spot, this might be it. And hey, we talked about it earlier. Trevor and I are taking on at 62 if he's sitting there at 62. So
I think this is a Les Snead trying to make Sean McVay happy kind of pick here, though. I think they go playmaker at some point.
Could be wide receiver because they did not address it in the first round.
Yeah.
Chris Bell. I'm looking at short wide receivers.
I got to say, though, really quickly, for Denver not to move up for a guy like Anthony Hill, hopefully that's not a guy that they wanted and they're waiting for, because I think that's a big miss. So
I got my linebacker hope for you guys still. My draft crush, one of them, Kyle Lewis.
Oh, yeah.
Late fourth, maybe fourth round, move
back scenario, maybe. Yeah.
No, I don't want him early in the third, but I'm saying like late third, early fourth, Kyle Lewis.
How in love do you think Denver is with Jonah Ellis at middle linebacker?
Hopefully not a lot.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard. You haven't really seen him play there yet, so it's hard to be too in love with him there.
Jody, want to talk about the Rams' need here? You got the NFC West.
This is I agree. This has got to be a playmaker. Like you said, Chris Bell. I'll throw a wild card out there. Malachi Fields from Notre Dame.
Can I give you a real wild card? Zachariah Branch, 5'10" out of Georgia, number 6 in ranked wide receiver in Athlon Sports.
Yeah, but he had some off the field issues right before the draft where he got arrested. So that might be a Debbie, not to be a Debbie Downer on Zachariah Branch. I'm sure I'm not like changing any GM minds. So, but I think that might push him down. So
that's fair. Sneaky one, Deion Burks, speedster out of Oklahoma.
Wow, that's who I thought Denver was going to take. Trevor.
Yep.
Oh, and I was just going to say it too. Darn it.
Whenever we're ready to announce that, we'll announce it.
Go ahead. I was going to be my prediction for the updated prediction for the Broncos, but sorry, Broncos fans.
With the 61st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams have selected and got their playmaker, tight end Max Clear out of Ohio State.
Yep, right there.
Kenny's man crush.
My draft card crush. I love that autograph.
Oh,
And
now he rewords it differently.
Well, you know what, Trevor, let's do this. Take about 10, 15 seconds on Max Clare because the Broncos are up. We
are on the clock.
So let's go talk Broncos. So Max Clare to the Rams.
Yeah.
Let's go, Bronco fans. What do you think you're going to get? I'll let you guys take it away. Keith, you do the hosting for the Broncos. Denver Bronco roundup for the next 5 to 10 minutes on Broncos pick coming up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Rams taking Max Clay here. I thought he would be in play for Denver. I wasn't sure if he's going to be a second-round pick or if he was going to be a third-round guy. But if you're the Rams, I mean, you got Terrence Ferguson a year ago at tight end, and now you're taking Max Clare. You're really investing in that tight end for the future, I think. And for now, you got two guys that you take. And I think Ferguson was a second-round pick a year ago, and so you're really taking two tight ends in the second round. I thought they may go wide receiver here, but clearly they like Clare enough. He's one of those inline tight ends that can also be a vertical threat downfield. So I think this is more of a Sean McVay pick here. He gets a playmaker to help Stafford out.
Let's pass it off to the Denver Bronco roundup. Take it away, Keith. You guys are on the clock. This is your spot.
Yeah, and a spot to be in, man. Tight ends started to go. Linebackers started to go. We still need defensive line help. We could maybe get a safety at this position. I'm just going to go right around the corner. Jody, I want your thoughts, man. Where do you think the Denver Broncos go here?
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not.
Do I get my man crush and Lee Hunter rated pretty high? A lot of people thought he might be able to go early in the second round. Emmanuel Pregnon, that could be a possibility as we have our potential.
I'm going to throw a wild card out there. I think Mike Washington Jr. might be in play here.
Well, Trevor, how about you
announce it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a trade back. We kind of thought this is going to be a scenario with the Broncos. Broncos are moving back. They trade back with the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Again, we're getting to get details in as we go.
It tells me the tight ends were in play, but they went off the board. They didn't want to move up for one of them. That's what that tells me. Where are they moving back to, Trevor?
I got to get the details really quick. I just found out.
Yeah, potentially they could move back to the top of the third round. Bills have the 66th pick.
Probably it's probably one of them. I would imagine.
Just to kind of give Broncos, fans an update. I know we all been waiting here, hoping maybe they trade up.
At least you don't have to wait till tomorrow.
Yes, yeah. Don't make us wait till tomorrow. Oh no.
Glenn's got it for you, Trevor. I'll put it up. Glenn's been on point. 66 and 162.
Yeah, and I think I would probably get a lot of flack for not sounding the trade whistle for the Broncos. I'm going to do so. We got a trade. Broncos are moving back. Glenn's got it in the chat. 66 and 162 is what the Broncos will be receiving in this trade. Thank you, Glenn, very much for the details. Again, a lot of getting a little chaotic here in day two, so appreciate it.
Broncos pick up a fifth-round draft pick. So
yeah, Peter nailing it. Should have moved up. Shattered. They must have wanted Clare or Hill Jr. And I'm with Graham. That's why I bought the Max Clare card. I thought he was going to be in play for the Broncos, and I think they got their trade him back. Definitely Hill or Clare. You nailed it.
I don't think Clare was in play for them. I don't. I think they would have moved up if they really were in love with him that much. I don't think there's a player there they were in love with enough to move up. Honestly,
I think those linebackers, they said if they sit here, we'll pick them. If not, now they move back a few spots.
Or you think someone's going to fall to you at 66, so you just get you pick up another fifth-round pick. They didn't have a fifth-round pick. Now they have 2 fourth-rounders and a fifth-round pick now as well. They have a fifth-round pick to add to this arsenal. So you move back a little bit. Maybe the guy that you want at 62 will still be there at 66. They must have some pretty good intel of who might be there at 66.
Is running back in play here, do you think?
For Buffalo? Because they're on the clock.
No, for Denver.
Oh, could be third round.
Day 3.
Let's talk about Buffalo real quick.
Day 3 for me.
Trevor, talk about Buffalo real quick.
Yeah. Buffalo, I mean, there's a couple of different ways Buffalo could go. I think cornerback McCoy, I think he could be in play. I've talked about numerous times, and I've said Buffalo's secondary is not overly great, and I think they could possibly go secondary here with McCoy still falling down the board, still here at 62. Buffalo obviously getting aggressive. This is a team that's been trading back. Now they're traded up, so of course they got to be in love with somebody. Maybe edge is in play for them as well. So we'll see what Buffalo decides to go.
Keith, the giveaway's still alive.
Yes.
I'll make this executive decision. If Pregnon and Coleman are off the board, we'll have to do another round of players for everybody for the giveaway.
Well, we'll come back tomorrow with a different giveaway altogether. I think is where we'll go with it. We'll just reset for something new and different, and get a prize to somebody. So,
well, we do have more prizes coming up. We got our friend Patrick Wiltsey coming up shortly. He's going to be coming in for the third round. Can't wait to see Patrick in a couple picks. And then we got a special giveaway he's going to talk about with everybody. So can't wait to see Patrick in roughly maybe 10 minutes. We'll have Patrick on.
I will say I want to confirm this. The Broncos are getting 182, a 6th-round pick back in this deal. So this is not a 5th rounder. This is a 6th rounder, which again they didn't have a 6th rounder. So,
well,
I'll tell you what, I'm not liking that at all. You don't like it neither, right, Keith? You said
I don't. Yeah, I mean,
no.
I'm fine with it because I think the board blew up when the Titans moved up for Anthony Hill. I think that's who Denver was going to take.
Here's why I don't like it. You're moving back 6 spots. You're getting a 6th round. What if somebody takes a guy you want 6 spots from now? What are you going to do then? Get a 7th round pick? I don't like it. There's got to be people on that board that you could have taken here, and you're giving me a 6th round pick. I'm just gonna reach. There's been reaches. If a guy I think is gonna drop into the 3rd round, what's a 6th rounder gonna do? We all been saying F them picks. Now you're happy with a 6th rounder? I'm not.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, what does a 6th rounder give me? You know what I mean? If it was a 5th rounder, I still think that there's a good quality guy.
Who's the guy
in there? Yeah. Well, who's the guy in the 6th? I mean, who you chasing in the 6th that you need to pick up that pick? I mean, you might as well make a pick here for whoever you want. I don't see how a 6th gains you anything.
If Buffalo wanted that pick so bad, take a 5th. You can get a 5th from them.
Yeah.
And Buffalo coming in and take it away, Trevor.
With the 62nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills didn't exactly go cornerback. They went Davison Igbenuson out of Ohio State.
You got this guy on your list, Jody, and then you might have to look pretty far down.
I'm going to have to look because I don't have him on my list.
I will say real quickly, this name looks familiar. He's a day 3 guy for me. I think this is a little bit of a reach for Buffalo, in my opinion. I thought this early day 3 guy, so they must really love this guy enough. I thought they would go cornerback. They did. Maybe not the guy I would have taken, but they certainly addressed a need in their secondary.
Yeah, some good names on there. Keontae Scott, Malik Muhammad, Julian Neal, Keith Abney still on the list. Of course, Jamad McCoy, but we know the injury
Devin Moore
now. Yep. Devin Moore. Number 14 on Athlon Sports, Keith. I might as well pull out our plug book here and tell you what his strengths are. Big and competitive. Jody. His weaknesses.
Jody's trying to talk, man. Jody's trying to get the breakdown.
Well, I was just going to say 52 tackles. He had 8 pass breakups last year, 2 interceptions. He was 2nd team All Big Ten. I don't know. I didn't do a lot on this guy because he's down the board for me. So this is a reach, especially in round 2 for me, especially to trade up for him.
I do like some names I had of him: Keith Abney and Keontae Scott. Well, of course.
No, with him being picked here, there has to be some real red flags from on Hood, right? That injury has to be pretty bad, right?
I would say yes, obviously.
Yeah. With McCoy, you mean?
Or McCoy, sorry.
Jamon McCoy, yeah.
Keep saying Hood, McCoy, sorry.
All good.
You got the Chargers on the clock too, man.
Chargers, Jody, on the clock with the trade back.
Yeah, they can go a couple different ways. I think wide receivers in play here. You got to get Herbert some more playmakers. Maybe running back. I mean, I know they took one in the first round last year, but you lost Harris. You lost Harris. Maybe O-line here. Pregnon makes a lot of sense. You got to replace your right guard, so he makes a lot of sense here. Pregnon makes a lot of sense too.
don't understand the drop off there.
Your draft crush, Pregnon, yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I think that I found weird is, I mean, he played at 3 schools in 5 years. Do you find that kind of weird, or was he just chasing money?
Maybe that's why his drop character chasing money. He wants the money, the green.
Yeah.
You don't get to see these players' interviews. I was just going to say.
No, you're good now. You're good.
And if they don't interview well, they drop. So that's a reason some players drop. Maybe his attitude. Maybe he didn't answer the questions that the teams were looking at, because he's highly ranked as an interior lineman and people are going ahead of him that I never would imagine.
I will say I want to shed some light on the Broncos moving back. I wouldn't really put it out doubt that this team trades up in the 3rd round again. I don't know if the Broncos are done after they pick at 66. I think they could possibly move up back into the 3rd round, take one of those 4th rounders, and maybe add in one of those 6th round picks or one of those 7th rounders to kind of move up a little bit in the draft. I wouldn't be surprised. Don't be surprised if the Broncos pick twice in the 3rd round.
Take it away, Trevor. The pick is in.
Yep, with the 63rd overall pick in the NFL draft, the Los Angeles Chargers have selected Florida's center Jake Slaughter. This is the guy that I loved coming into this draft. He's a plug-and-play center, day one. He's going to be the starting center. I love Jake Slaughter. I think he's very, very sound in run blocking and pass blocking. His run blocking, pass blocking rate was very good this past season. This is one of the more complete centers, in my opinion. 2nd center off the board. He would have been my 1st center off the board. I think big on the Florida guys, and this is definitely one of them. I like Jake Slaughter a lot. And the Chargers definitely beefing up their offensive line. This is definitely a Harbaugh pick, in my opinion.
Can I ask a question real quick? Didn't they just sign Tyler Bazier?
Yeah.
At center. So I mean, can you see him moving to like right guard to replace the right guard they lost? Could you see him moving to guard?
Yeah, he definitely can. I mean, I think he's a plug and play guy interior regardless. I just think you don't take this guy just to develop him. I mean, this is a 2nd round pick that is just going to, again, he's going to find his way onto the field, whether he's playing guard or he's playing center.
Jody, Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. They did take Jadarian Price, your running back out of Notre Dame, but they got the last pick in the 2nd round, and then we'll get right into the 3rd round with our special friend and guest Patrick Wiltsey joining us for the 3rd round.
Yeah, I was, really one of the only ones that thought Price was going 1st round. So, I mean, he filled a big need. I mean, they had to replace Kenneth Walker, Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah.
I think corners in play here for Seattle.
Keith Abney. I'm not even gonna say Jamal McCoy's name anymore because he keeps dropping.
And then you say that, and then he might go. So it's like it's opposite day in the draft.
I know. I'm hoping for the Broncos there at 66. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
At this point, you take a chance.
Right.
We'll see. We'll see what
It's another great name, though. I got the pick.
Got the pick. Take it away.
Yep. So with the 63rd overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks have selected TCU safety Bud Clark.
Big name there that we love. Yeah. Jody, you probably got him on your list, so take it away.
Yeah, he was probably
get some stars from Michael too, and after that. So
yeah, give me one. Yeah, he was my 4th safety on the board. Yeah, I love Bud Clark. I think he would have fit well in Denver too. He would have been good in Denver. Love his size, 6'1". Yeah, this fills a big need for them. That's what I thought. I mean, he's a good tackler. He had 214 tackles in 3 seasons there. So,
and Michael
and interceptions. He had 15 interceptions in 3 years. That's a lot of interceptions for a safety.
Michael coming in with 100 stars, guys. Everybody's friend, Michael Ronquillo. Trevor or Jody, whoever wants to take this one. The Oregon linebacker still there for the Broncos in the 3rd round. Do you like that one, Jody? Brian Boker. I'm butchering his name.
I think if they go linebacker now, I like the linebacker from Alabama.
T.J. Lawson. Deontay Lawson or something.
Deontay Lawson. I think if Denver goes linebacker, I'm looking at Deontay Lawson now.
Okay. Let's do this, guys. Third round. We said we had a special guest. Keith, be right back. But let's welcome our special guest to the show. Mr. Patrick Wiltsey's joined us. Lion Coffee, the coffee master himself. How are you doing, Patrick, out there in Hawaii?
Things are good. Just kind of finishing up work.
Nice. Ready for what do you think of the Broncos, Patrick? I'll let Trevor and Jody ask you some questions too, and Keith. But what do you think of the Broncos trading back?
Not surprised. Not surprised at all. They didn't go up, so I think whoever they like is still there, and they're just going to stockpile. Hopefully, they're not pulling a Kurt and effing the picks,
Yeah, exactly. Trevor, take it away. Talk to our friend Patrick. Getting hellos from Michael and Phil, Patrick. So everybody's saying hello. We're ready to start the show off.
Absolutely, Patrick. I'd love to have you on, Patrick. Great to see you, and thanks for everything you do with the support of us. And of course, you're a part of our network, and we love having you on anytime. Patrick, I will say, since the Broncos moved back, was there one player at 62 that, like, before you heard about a trade back scenario, was there a player at 62 that you really wanted the Broncos to take before they ended up moving back?
Well, I mean, I like, obviously, like anybody else, I like Rodriguez, but I mean, I was looking, your Pregnon guy looks pretty good, and I think that would fill something they need, but I didn't really have any of that's. Once Rodriguez kind of went, I kind of lost a little bit. Trotter didn't seem bad, but
yeah.
Patrick, let's do this. We got you for a little bit. You're at work. Thank you so much for joining us at work. You have a special giveaway for everybody. So I'm going to make you a little larger than us to explain the giveaway, and we'll get it started with everybody to give them a chance as the third round is started and the Broncos are going to be on the clock soon. Explain our little giveaway we got going, thanks to you and Lion Coffee.
I thought I'd do a nice 5-bag selection, one of each of our most popular flavors. And if anybody puts best stuff on earth in the comment section, we can throw them on your magic wheel, and I'll send some coffee out.
Amazing generosity. Thank you, Lion Coffee. Thank you, Patrick. Appreciate all the support you give us here. You keep us caffeinated. Lion Coffee is the best stuff on earth. So put that in the chat, everybody. Best stuff on earth. Be entered in the giveaway. We're going to keep it up for a little while, give everybody a chance to play along that may not come in right now. But as the third round has started, Mr. Keith Brugman is back with us, so let him get a hello into Patrick. And we got him on there showing the 5-bag giveaway, Keith, that he's giving away. Generosity from Patrick. Tremendous.
Look at that. Yeah, Patrick, you take care of us. You take care of all of Rocky Mountain Sports Network. Hey, even the K&K guys, man, we appreciate you so very much. Appreciate you being a fan, but also appreciate you helping us out, supporting the show, my friend.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys help me. I'd be sitting here bored out of my gourd. So you guys are helping me with a lot of stuff. Don't worry.
Keith Stober coming in, Patrick. Best stuff on earth. So he is in. So we're getting the best stuff on earth. We'll get these names going on the wheel that I have for everybody. So make sure I got everybody's names. So Keith, if you can host for a couple minutes, I'll put these names in.
Yeah.
And we'll get the picks as Trevor's bringing them in. When the picks come back, Trevor's going to join us. He's hanging out backstage for a few minutes, taking a few minute break. Right.
You guys already talked about whistle. Yeah, exactly. Getting the whistle ready. Did we already talk about Bud Clark as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did. Sorry. Yeah, that's a great pickup for them.
Yeah, I thought Bud Clark was an amazing pickup, but TCU.
He's going to fit well next to Derwin James.
Awesome.
Wow,
Yeah, big safety, rangy guy. Liked Bud Clark. We had a comment come in a little bit earlier talking about Bud Clark as well. So
he's a ball hawk too. 14 interceptions over his career there. So I mean. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I said we have the Cardinals pick is in, and the Broncos picks right after. The Cardinals have selected quarterback Carson Beck out of Miami with the 65th overall pick.
Wow. Well, I'll take down Bud Clark. I'll see if I can get my Carson Beck all lined up. I was wondering who the next quarterback was going to be. Carson Beck has been kind of a top prospect for a few years now. Obviously got a lot of experience. Doesn't have that big game experience, and that's that big game can't get over the hump type of situation. We all saw it in the national championship. It'll be interesting. Carson Beck, maybe an insurance policy now for the Arizona Cardinals. I like that. You like everything you see from Carson Beck. There's a lot to like. This is a guy that, quite honestly, has been rumored for a couple of years. So finally, he gets his opportunity. He's going to be an Arizona Cardinal. Talk about the match for Carson Beck in Arizona, Jody.
I mean, what was he? He's a 5-year starter in college. He's played in big games. My one red flag for him is I don't know how his arm never looked like it was completely healthy after it got hurt at Georgia, and you could see it at in Miami. But I mean, he led Miami to the national championship game, and he probably gave Indiana their closest game of the season. So he can play under center. He can read defenses. I mean, he's not a bad quarterback. I just the arm injury, and I never seen really any big throws after that scares me a lot.
We'll say when it came down to the combine, Carson Beck was one of those guys that did probably look the best at the combine. Now, you didn't have like a Mendoza obviously throw in there, but Carson Beck put on a pretty good tape when he was at the combine as well. Got that stature, 6'4", 220.
Yeah, I just think he's got a high floor, but I think his ceiling is not quite as high as like Drew Allard and some of these other guys. But I think Beck will have some quarterback competition in Arizona with Brissett and some of those guys. And Arizona's GM hasn't named their quarterback. I mean, he went on record and said there's no quarterback that's been named right now, and that's going to be competition here.
And Jacoby Brissett didn't get his.
I was going to say he told him out, isn't he?
Yeah, he wanted money and he didn't get it. They said they'd wait. Now maybe Carson Beck is the answer there in Arizona.
And Gardner Minshew too is there.
Well, there's that. There's that.
Just wanted to mention that one really quick.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go.
We got the Broncos pick coming up too, and the pick is in whenever we want.
Let me know who it is. I can get a graphic. Hopefully,
let's do it.
With the, I'm just going to go ahead and announce Keith, and then we'll talk about it, and you can find the graphic. But with the 6th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos are selecting defensive lineman Tyler Onyedem out of Texas A&M.
Okay.
Might be in the graphic you don't have.
I don't think I have that graphic right there, man. So defensive tackle, that would be Jody, right?
No, Kenny.
Kenny. Kenny. Yeah. We need Kenny back in here. Kenny, get your butt in here.
All right. Tyler Onyedem, 3rd round, about where I thought he would go. I do like Dominique Orange better. I like other players better, but I get the pick. He wasn't in my top 10, so I just got to go back and cheat and respectfully go to our book here. And that is our.
I hope you find something really good, Kenny, because I'll be honest, a guy that none of us have heard about for the 66th overall pick, the first pick for the Denver Broncos. This is what we moved back for. We didn't want anybody else. This is the guy we moved back for. I hope we have something good, man. This is. I'll be honest, not what I wanted.
I got nothing. He's not top 20, so I got to do some research on.
I will say real quickly. He's 6'4", 292. I wonder if this is more of an edge pick, honestly, in my opinion. He can play defensive line. Could put his hand in the dirt, but 6'4", 292. He might be more of an edge guy.
I think he feels John Franklin Myers role. I mean,
I was just going to say he could fill that JFM role as well. I think this is more of a day 3 guy, though. I think this is a reach for the Broncos, I'm not afraid to be harsh to the Broncos when it needs to be in any team, honestly. But I think this is a reach for the Broncos. I probably wouldn't have went to this direction, not this early.
Patrick, any thoughts on it? I'm going to add some names to the wheel so we can do this giveaway with you shortly.
Definitely a little surprising. I mean, I do like. I remember Orange. You mentioned Orange before is one of the ones I actually looked up and kind of checked out, and I thought that would have been pretty decent. But I mean, 6'4". I mean, yeah, that's not quite big enough for line, right? I mean, that's kind of iffy, yeah.
I mean, it makes you wonder though if this takes him out of the Cam Jordan or some of these other guys in free agency, these veterans, because now you've invested 2 third-round picks in defensive line with Savion Jones last year, and now Yedem this year. I mean, it's I think this is them going young at defensive line, trying to replace JFM. I think Jody's right.
A lot of research to do on our number 66 pick overall, I think, for a lot of us, man. I'll be watching a lot of tape. Maybe we'll do a little bit of a breakdown on it. But I will say, Kenny, we will be reloading for another giveaway for the Denver Broncos, as nobody had that one. Nobody.
No.
Nope.
Should we keep on moving on? I guess whenever you're ready, my friend.
Raiders have been their pick with the 67th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders have selected Auburn defensive end Kenyon Crawford. That's Kenny again.
That's Kenny again. So Kenny, you can leave yourself on here, man. It's all right. We can hang with 5, unless you need some help. It looks like he's gone actually. So he disconnected.
Says he entered the studio.
Oh, there we go. He maybe we can get his thoughts, man. Kenny, I added you because we have Kenyon Crawford, and I didn't know if you had any information on Kenyon Crawford, my friend.
I don't.
I'm sorry.
To be honest
with you, on the spot.
These guys aren't even top 20. I don't even know where to find them, to be honest with you.
Everybody reaching.
A name that I did not think about here in the 3rd round. Trevor, you have anything, my friend?
Well, I guess we could default even just to Jody, and he could talk about the Raiders. Obviously, the edge rusher and their needs. So,
I mean, it was a need to have somebody on the opposite side of Max Crosby. So, I mean, it makes sense. This was a big need for him because they had nobody on the other side.
Do you think Crosby stays, or do you think he's going to?
Yeah,
I think he stays now.
Yeah,
I don't think the Raiders want future 1st-round picks now.
6'4", 255, 5 sacks last year. So, he's a big boy, 6'4", 255. He can probably handle that edge and picking up 5 sacks with that. If he can hold up against the run, might be the right guy. So,
yep.
Everybody in the audience, once again, type in best stuff on earth 5 package giveaway from 5 packs of top 5 selling coffees over there at Lion Coffee to one of our audience members from Wiltsey. Type it in the chat, best stuff on earth. You'll be put on the wheel. Like to get some good stuff out there. Keith Stober putting in again. Glenn, you like some coffee, get yourself in there. Patrick, you do ship all over, right? No restrictions? Yeah. No restrictions, Glenn.
Took a couple days longer to get it to Glenn, but it'll get there.
Michael doesn't drink coffee, but you can give it to your coworkers at Walmart. Spread the word out, Michael, for Lion Coffee. Get your name in there, everybody. Even if you're not a coffee drinker, you get something nice you can give to somebody who does.
Teas. I can sub a hat. If Michael wins, I can sub a hat or something if you need me to.
Yeah, Michael, let's do that. Michael, you like that? We'll sub a hat in for you. But Michael likes to be here Michael won yesterday and donated his card back for one special winner, which we're going to give away tonight at the end of the show. Roy's in. So got you, Roy. Got you, Clayton. Got Phil McLaughlin as well. You guys take it away as I'm putting the names in. Yep. Trevor, if the picks come in, go ahead and mention them.
With the 68th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles have selected Miami Hurricane tackle Markel Bell. And Keith, that's you, tackles.
Yeah,
I could talk about him, Keith, if you need me to.
No, I got it, man. Offensive tackle Markel Bell. I like Markel Bell. I'm surprised he did end up falling this far. I talked about a couple of different teams who obviously needed him. Markel Bell, like I said, left tackle, one of the few left on my list that are worthy of being taken this far up. Senior 6'9", 340. I like I said, I like what he put on tape. May not be the best when it comes to pass rush, but I like his run defense as well. So, what are your thoughts, Kenny? I know that you watched a lot of Miami football as well.
Yeah, I mean, look at his size. When you watch Miami football, any game Miami, of course you got the guy we took, CC Monty Noah, Francis Managua is how it sounds, but this guy, you see him on the left side, and a mammoth of a guy, 6'9", 340. Caden Proctor was the overall, big guy choice in round one. This guy can play. And he can destroy those smaller edge rushers. If he can, a little slow off the ball at times, but, so he may struggle with some really fast edge rushers. Abdul Carter, when we're going to be facing, the Giants comes to mind. But he can definitely protect Jalen Hurts and block for Saquon Barkley, be a train running in the run blocking schemes. So nice pick for the Eagles, unfortunately.
Did you notice bending problems being 6'9", or he had no problems with that?
What was that?
For me, I think he plays a little bit upright. That's one of the things you got to watch out for. But because of his size, it's still tough to make that move around him. He's got a huge reach, and even though his step might not be the biggest or the quickest out of the break, he's just a big guy when it comes to that wingspan. 6'9", if you can imagine, he's able to get in front of guys. So,
Keith, I want to say, Travis, want to say hello to Biggie Bronco. Give him a chance to get in the giveaway. Yep. Biggie's a big fan of ours, friends of ours. We got a Lion Coffee 5-bag giveaway from Patrick up top there. I'm going to go backstage for a few minutes, give Patrick a couple minutes. Maybe he could talk about Lion Coffee, guys, for a couple minutes before the next pick comes in, because he is at work. We don't want to keep him on too long with us. And we got, because we're going to be bringing him on for various shows. So I'll step away, get the wheel ready. But maybe Patrick can talk about Lion Coffee for a couple minutes, guys, if you're all okay with that. Let us know.
Take it away for a second, and then we'll keep on going with the picks, my friend. What do you got for Lion Coffee? Tell us all about amazing Lion Coffee.
Well, we've been doing this for quite a few years. Started where we're roasting some small batch stuff, so there'll be some extras coming along in the way here soon. Mm-hmm. But we've got the original one, which is probably my favorite. Kenny likes the gold roast, which is like a more of a breakfast type blend. It's in morning ones. But we've got vanilla, toasted coconut. Kenny likes the chocolate also. So we send it anywhere, basically anywhere you want. I think, there's only 1 or 2 countries I haven't sent something to, so send it anywhere you want, very quickly.
And I'm just telling you, everybody out there watching, listening, if you're a coffee fan, and this is the coffee you want. I've been drinking coffee from before they told me it would stunt my growth, and I need to back away from that. But that being said, Lion Coffee, man, I'm telling you, the best stuff on earth, man. It has graced my cup for many a years now. I wouldn't turn away from it for nothing. If you're a coffee lover, get in there. Best stuff on earth. Type it in, and Patrick's going to be shipping out potentially 5 bags of amazing coffee, man. Appreciate you so much, my friend.
Appreciate it. Keith, let's do this. Let's let Trevor announce the Bears pick. We'll give everybody a last call to get on that wheel, and then we'll spin it for Patrick, and we'll announce the winner, and let Patrick congratulate the winner. And thank you again, Patrick, for the giveaway. So let me just switch spots. Put Trevor up big there to announce the pick, and then we'll get Patrick.
That's a mistake. I'm just kidding. With the 69th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears have selected tight end Sam Roush out of Stanford.
And take it away, Trevor, on Sam Roush. And then I got a question for Patrick while we spin the wheel.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I was a big fan of the Bears pick last year, Colston Loveland. So they're doubling up at tight end with Sam Roush. I think with Roush, he's, again, more of an inline tight end. Like we've talked about before, the differences of tight ends in this draft class. Sam Roush is one of those inline tight ends, can have pass-catching abilities. I don't think he's elite by any means but with his pass-catching abilities, but inline tight end, they could do a little bit of everything. Durable hands. I mean, I like what Sam Roush can do. I don't know if he's a third-round pick for me. I think he's more of an early day 3 pick, but seems like we've gotten a little bit on a run of guys getting pushed up the board quite a bit that we may thought would have went day 3.
I'll say for the Chicago Bears, a great pickup, and man, for trading back, we're at the 60th overall pick. They need to run back to the 66th, pick up Sam Roush, guy I would have liked for the Denver Broncos. I'll just say that.
Real quick. TW, last call. TW coming in. He's always with us. If you're a coffee drinker or know anybody, Line Coffee, Patrick Wiltsey, our fellow Rocky Mountain Sports Network co-host, Line Coffee out there in Hawaii, TW. Best stuff on earth. Give everybody a 30-second countdown. And while I get the wheel set up, I will put us all a little smaller. Let's do this.
I'll get the Jeopardy theme in my head when you say 30 seconds.
Yeah, right? Absolutely. Now, of course, I'm having problems changing the screen here. So let's do this. There we go. Share the screen. Did Trevor, if you or Jody, if you can let me know if anybody else comes in while I'm sharing the screen. TW, Biggie Bronco, last call. Anybody else? Best stuff on earth. Ernie Mays, want to come in for some Line Coffee? Best stuff on earth. I'm going to give everybody about 20 seconds to see if any new names come in. As we got Phil McLaughlin, Mark Calderio, Keith Stober, Roy Osborne, and Clayton Huron so far.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else want a last call, Line Coffee giveaway? Patrick, if not, I'm going to give the wheel a spin. Going to shuffle it up a couple times. Anybody see any new names?
I do not.
I don't.
All right, let's give it a spin, Patrick. You see the wheel okay?
I don't see the
I got
at all.
I don't see it at all. I just have,
okay.
There it is.
I just have the back.
Everybody
Oh,
see
there it
now?
is. I got it now.
There you go.
All right, guys. Here goes 3 shuffles. Good luck, everybody. 5-bag Lion Coffee giveaway going to Clayton's going to clean up. He's getting a second giveaway. Congratulations, Clayton. Clayton getting the Lion Coffee giveaway, special giveaway.
Awesome.
Hey, more than
Congrats,
one.
Clayton.
Our supporters can have a chance to win every giveaway we have, one a night. So
Yeah.
Clayton comes right back. Stop sharing. Patrick, thank you so much. Want to say anything to Clayton while we're here?
Yeah, anything good. If he doesn't like any of the flavors I named, when he gives you the address for me to send it to, just put what you want, and if I got it, I'll send it.
I will get. I have Clayton as a friend on my Facebook. I will get his address for you, Patrick. Want to give us any final words? I know you're at work. You've been nice enough to hang out with us. I know you want to get home soon. Any final thoughts and what we got else? You know, what else you're planning for the Broncos? Are you happy or are you not?
I mean, they did need defensive tackle, so I mean, I think that's good. I mean, hopefully, maybe it's just I would hope not a body for training camp or whatnot. I would hope it's a little bit something different. But I mean, do you think they're going to anything for what is that Laporta or Pittman, or do you think they're going to put together anything or try to do anything?
Good, Keith, you take that.
That's a good one. That would help win back the draft for I think a lot of Broncos fans until they take a look at what we got. I think a lot of Broncos fans are shocked, but they'd be shocked if we were able to get a Kyle Pitts. I think that would change their idea and their mindset on this draft so far.
Patrick, we're going to get caught up on some picks real quick. We'll get our official goodbye to you in a second. And Phil wants to know if you got a half calf blend.
I can make one, but I don't have one.
put the man Trevor back on the big screen and announce 2 picks, Trevor, and then we'll get our official goodbyes to Patrick.
Yes, and thank you, Patrick, once again for joining us. Amazing what you do for us, and love. I mean, again, Line Coffee, go support them. Best coffee around, and I'm a big coffee drinker. I drink coffee like 24 hours. So, yeah, I'm definitely advocating for Line Coffee here. But with the 70th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers have taken Texas Tech defensive end Romeo Height, and then I will go ahead and 71st pick, the Commanders just selected as well in the 2026 NFL Draft. With the 71st overall pick, the Washington Commanders have selected Clemson wide receiver Antonio Williams.
Yeah, Antonio. I'll just take Romeo Height really quick. 240, 6'3", little undersized, but he's the other Texas Tech edge rusher. He's got speed on the edge, but I'm afraid the bigger tackles we just mentioned, Bell and Caden Proctor and the other ones in the NFL, he's going to have trouble against those big offensive tackles, and his height and size are definitely going to be a weakness in here. But hey, other than that, if he can develop the speed and get around them, could be a good pick there. And Antonio Williams for you, Trevor, and then we'll get our official goodbyes to our great friend Patrick Wiltsey.
Yeah, Antonio Williams. I mean, 6 foot, 187. Commanders need a wide receiver. That was something they're going to do. They love Sonny Styles. He was going to be the pick there for them early on in the draft. But I mean, Antonio Williams gives Jaden Daniels another wide receiver to throw to. I'm a little surprised that Chris Brazel's fallen this far. I didn't have Antonio Williams going ahead of Chris Brazel, but with Williams. I mean, again, nothing flashy for me. I mean, he's got durable hands, good solid route tree. I think will be a nice solid number 2 wide receiver next to Terry McLaurin, Scary Terry. So let's give Jaden Daniels what he wants on the offense side of the ball and another weapon to throw to.
Yeah, Antonio Williams, I got in the bargain bin at my card store, so I got it in the less than $10 rookie card for Antonio Williams. So I do have a card of his, but I'll just say I know I'll let Keith get the last goodbye to Patrick, but definitely, Patrick, thank you for hopping on and congratulations. Oh, did we lose Patrick? Let's put Adam back to the stage.
That was
don't know what happened there. Patrick, thank you. Trevor nailed it, but thank you for your support. Thank you for giving us stars. You really do too much. All the generous coffee that you give all of us here at Rocky Mountain Sports Network, and, take care of all of our friends, family. Words can't describe how much we appreciate you, my friend, and glad we got to spend a few minutes with you. Can't wait to have you on future episodes of The Juice and Denver Bronco Roundup in the near future. Hope the weather's treating you nice there in Hawaii. I should have, definitely, I'm sure you're enjoying that, but you're inside. Wish you the best, Patrick. Thank you so much. Can't wait to see you soon. Look at this. He's taking us on a walk as Keith and Jody are going to get their goodbyes in. Look at this view.
Look at that, man.
Wow.
Oh, way to make us jealous, man.
Ocean's about 50, maybe 100 yards that way.
Wow.
Nice.
Best stuff
Jody
on
and
earth
Keith,
from one of the best
final words
places
for
on.
Keith.
I was gonna say best stuff on earth from one of the best places on earth from one of the best guys on earth.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Patrick Wiltsey, LionCoffee.com, and Hawaii for bringing us some sunshine in the middle of our night NFL draft, day 2 of day 3 or round 2, round 3 coverage. Man, Patrick, thank you so much, man. You're amazing.
No problem.
Love you, man.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, Patrick. Appreciate it.
Patrick, see you soon, my friend. See you soon.
I can send some tea or something to Jody. He's never asked for anything. He's the only one of everybody that hasn't offered anything that he needs. So
I'll have to hit you up.
Glenn's saying mahalo, Patrick, as we were saying. Thanks, Patrick. You are the best. You're getting a lot of love from and rightfully so, my friend. Thank you so much, Patrick. We'll talk to you soon and see you soon on future shows for sure.
I'll be listening on my way home. So
Appreciate
you
it,
guys.
Patrick.
That's the one and only. Everybody truly loves Patrick Wiltsey, one of the greatest friends and people on earth. And that's saying that, not just saying that. That's truth.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you, Patrick, again for the generosity and everything you've done for us. As the picks are coming in, Trevor, I'll get back to you with the Bengals, and we'll get caught up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. With the 72nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals have selected Washington corner Takario Davis.
Good, Jody.
Cincinnati Bengals definitely needed it. Like I talked about earlier, Cam Taylor-Britt, he was gone. They needed some help, obviously, at the cornerback position. Excited for that pick. I'm sure the Cincinnati Bengals are, and maybe Jody can tell us a little bit more about him.
Yeah, I love the first thing that stands out for me is his size, 6'4", 200, big corner. He gets physical with you, uses that size. That's the big thing that stood out for me is how big he is. I mean, he's gonna be a number one corner there. He's gonna cover the team's best wide receiver. So
I'm seeing some stuff in the chat that's making me a little. I had a question, and then Glenn posted something. Is this true, Trevor? Is there a trade coming up with the Giants?
Yes, but we got to get to the Saints pick first.
Yeah, absolutely.
So with the 73rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints have selected Georgia tight end Oscar Delp.
Go ahead, Trevor. Take that away, and then we'll get to the Giants. So we're on the clock.
Yeah, I know this is a big Glenn Ashley pick here. He loved Oscar Delp. I remember through all our mock drafts. Delp for me, the size is a big thing for me. I like his vertical threat ability downfield in his hands and his route tree. But again, the injuries were the biggest thing with him, and so. You just question, getting a healthy Oscar Delp. If you can get a healthy Oscar Delp, that definitely helps your tight end room. This is a Saints tight end room that has Juwan Johnson as the number one tight end. So if you can get an explosive playmaker with Delp, I think that that definitely helps their tight end room going forward and just getting adds to the weaponry there in with the Saints.
Just remember, this is not a Brock Bowers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trevor, you got some trade details for us?
Yeah. Glenn's got the details for me. We are running a little behind, but that's definitely okay. We got the train whistle. I'll just sound it right there. Glenn's got the details of the Giants pick, 73rd overall pick. The Giants trading up and they're trading away 105, 145 and a future fourth.
Love that.
And with the 74th overall pick, the New York Giants have selected Notre Dame wide receiver Malachi Fields.
Wow, Jody.
Love that pick.
Paul and Jody are jumping off.
Paul's going to love that pick too.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm going to text him now because he might be sleeping. Wake him up. Go ahead, Trevor. Malachi Fields.
If he's sleeping now, this one might be the one that wakes him up since Jeremiah Love wasn't the pick last night. But no, I mean, Malachi Fields, the thing with Malachi Fields is, like, again, I love the size, 6'4", 218. This guy's huge. This is a big body tight end. And I said before, this is a wide receiver class that maybe not the most explosive, but it's got a lot of height to it. Malachi Fields adds to that. Third round pick. I mean, didn't have the best combine, but I think the tape, in itself really explains a lot with him. I like this pick for the Giants. I thought they may take wide receiver earlier, but they end up getting one in the third round, and I think a very good one. This is a Giants wide receiver room that needs to add size, and so I love this pick for the Giants.
Well, he just said, and I'll say it because it's a family show. Woohoo! What a great pick! Great draft, he said. What a great draft.
I got to agree. I know that he didn't have the best combine. I was sitting there watching his combine. I had to go back and I had to watch some tape. It wasn't my position that I was watching. But you go back and you watch what Malachi Fields did for Notre Dame last year. He's a beast. I think this is a great pickup. I got to love what you got for the New York Giants here, man.
Yeah, and absolutely. And, we'll have Paul on tomorrow with us. So, he'll be happy tomorrow with the day 2 and day 3 picks. Round 2 and 3, Malachi Fields and Colton Hood. Got to be happy.
Do you think this pick means no more Odell Beckham, or do you think that's still an option?
I'm thinking that's out. If I'm being fair. Good night, Biggie. Sorry, I know he's not happy about the Broncos pick, so he's stepping away. In all fairness, I didn't care for it neither. And I want to thank Patrick too. I just got word from my upstairs neighbor. There's a package sitting out front. So I got, as we're talking about Patrick giving coffee to everybody, I got a special package from Patrick waiting for me. So Patrick, thank you so much again. And I didn't win the giveaway. I got a giveaway. So thank you, Patrick. And congratulations to Clayton again, for sure.
Got a lot of with the Broncos pick, Tyler Onyedem, the player comparison I've heard is Shelby Harris, and I still think they overdrafted him in the third round. I think they could have got him later down the board. Certainly thought there were better players to be taken there, but I mean, I think it just goes to show. I mean, I think it does kind of put it into question for the Broncos. Is Calais Campbell and Cam Jordan still in play for them? Because this has got to be a JFM replacement. You're not taking two guys in the third round back-to-back years just to set them on the bench.
Yeah, I agree. I just look at the skill position players that have went after that pick, and I just it worries me just a little bit. Heck, I even Malachi Fields I like, so he just went to the New York Giants. But the Dolphins are up AFC East. It looks like the pick is in. Anything you got on the Dolphins here?
Yep, with the 75th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Miami Dolphins select Caleb Douglas out of wide receiver out of Texas Tech.
Want to talk about him? I think you had wide receivers. Is that correct, my friend?
Yeah, absolutely. Caleb Douglas, like again, for me, like some of these Texas Tech players just goes to show how talented that team was. But Caleb Douglas, I mean, I said before, the Dolphins need to add playmakers. I can't believe Chris Brazell is just still continuing to drop in this class. I mean, I don't have a lot of these wide receivers over him. I just don't see it. And so Caleb Douglas, I mean, I think, you know, if you're looking for a smaller caliber wide receiver, this is a guy that I think you could look for. I certainly wouldn't have went this direction, but I can see why the Dolphins wanted to add a wide receiver to their wide receiver room. This gives Malik Willis another weapon. And otherwise, actually, Miami's having a pretty solid draft so far. Caleb Douglas, so I did not have him going this high. Again, one of those players going to get pushed up the board.
Yeah. Not a name I'm as familiar with. Like you said, I think Chris Brazell, that's a name that could definitely be picked up here, and kind of surprised that he slid this far, but
thought he was
Dolphins go a different direction.
Yeah, I thought he's more of a day 3 pick. Starting to see that more and more of this draft. I mean, just goes to show this draft's a little bit of everywhere. I mean, you got teams really shooting up the board and taking these guys before they're even projected.
Yeah, I agree. Steelers are on the board next, and they've already, addressed some offensive line. They addressed some wide receiver, safety. Could they go quarterback? We already seen Carson Beck go off the board. The lot of big questions for the Steelers, not knowing where Aaron Rodgers is at and what you have beyond that. So that's got to be an opportunity as well. Cornerback, they could go that way as well. So.
Do you think they like Will Howard enough to completely pass on quarterback?
In the entire draft, no. I think that at some point you need to take an opportunity and take a chance on somebody. I don't think you can be that bought into Will Howard. Mm-hmm. They're probably more than likely looking at next year, but to add a guy this year late in the draft, maybe that's an opportunity for him. We'll find out. So.
Yeah,
I think this could be Garrett Nussmeier sneaky pick.
That's what
Yeah, could be
a guy that did fantastic last year and then just got the crap beat out of him this year and fell down draft boards because of his production. I like Garrett Nussmeier.
Yeah,
yeah.
Wonder if it's maybe you would take if you're going to take a quarterback here. Is this when is the Drew Allar situation kind of coming into effect? I mean, that's a quarterback that's got some upside. If you got Aaron Rodgers and he's going to be your starter, Drew Allar, I think, has the upside. We're talking about last year, possibly a first-round pick. So the upside with Allar is there. And got Mike McCarthy, who is, he's developed quarterbacks in the past, some pretty good ones. So if you can get a young quarterback too, might be something they're looking at.
Yeah. I want to mention two names. Well, we've been mentioning McCoy for forever, but looking at this board here, injuries have really hurt some players. Chris Bell is, I'm just talking about the Douglas pick. Chris Bell is still on the board there, and if he didn't get hurt, you're talking about a borderline first-round pick as well. is now fallen into the third round as well, the wide receiver out of Louisville. So players, the injuries are real. They're a real thing. And Jamad McCoy's drop is showing that.
For sure.
Oh, thank you, Michael. We'll hit that up in a second for you, my friend. Let's get the correct comment and the correct amount of stars. So let's do that for Michael real quick. While waiting for the pick. 100 stars from Michael with this comment. Thank you, Michael Ronquillo. George Payton and Sean Payton will talk after the NFL draft about their third round pick tonight. Yep. 100 stars. Thank you, Michael. Taking care of us, keeping the lights on, keeping us fed here. Thank you so much for all your support.
Rocky Absolutely, Michael. And keep your head up, Michael. The draft still, Broncos got more picks to make. I mean, one draft class can't, or one pick can't predict one whole draft class. There's a lot of picks still to go. So keep that in mind.
Got my hopes, because we don't have fourth round picks now. I got my hopes. Kyle Lewis will be with the Denver Broncos.
Yep.
By tomorrow.
We got the Steelers pick in, by the way.
Steelers coming in. Go ahead, Trevor.
Yep. Name the familiar name we just got talking about with the 76th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. Pittsburgh Steelers have selected Drew Allar, quarterback out of Penn State.
There you go. It was quarterback. It was thinking quarterback here for them. Mr. Mills, I haven't seen him tonight. He's one of our Steeler fans that comes in. If he's in the chat, love to know his thoughts on the pick. But quarterbacks, Keith, go ahead.
Yeah, I might even have Trevor talk on him a little bit because he was so high on him, but he has all the measurables, 6'5", 235. Didn't have the best year last year. He got a little bit injured down the stretch. That's really what made him fall off just a little bit, because I think he would have went a little bit higher if it wouldn't have been for his performance last year. Has all the intangibles. Can he put it all together? Obviously was helped a lot by some running backs that we'll see probably be coming off the board here in the next round. So that being said, Drew Allar, man, Penn State quarterback, now an opportunity for the Pittsburgh Steelers to maybe move on. Your thoughts, Trevor?
Yeah, Drew Allar for me, one of those quarterbacks that I think still has one of the higher upsides in this, day two, I should say, from a quarterback standpoint. I mean, other than, of course, Mendoza and guys like that. But I think, he's got a lot of quite a bit of a upside, I would say. And that's why I'm saying, like, him and Taylor, like Drew Allar, Taylor Green, some of these guys, the upside they have, that just goes to show, like, teams value upside a lot. And so I like Drew Allar here for the Steelers. I mean, you just kind of talked about it 5 minutes ago. I mean, this is a guy that can sit behind Aaron Rodgers or whatever veteran quarterback you bring in. Maybe he competes with Will Howard for a possible job. And this is a guy that I think is very raw, but has the intangibles, has a size 6'5", 235. That's what you were looking for in a quarterback. Big in size, and again, was rumored a first round pick even a year ago. So if you just stay healthy and get a chance to learn behind a veteran, I think this is a nice Mike McCarthy pick here. I think this is strictly a Mike McCarthy pick here.
Yeah, he's got his quarterback for sure. No, Dan's asking if Mike Washington's been drafted yet. No. No running backs today have been drafted yet. So just Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price, the only two running backs off the board. We may see another one or two go before this night is over, in my opinion. So
Notre Dame or go home.
Yeah. And Packers are up, Keith. They're going to be getting their pick in shortly. If anything you want to add with them.
Yeah, I was just going to look up. I almost forgot who they took in the second round now. So just going to look that up. But really quick, see if I can get that information. Sorry.
Packers took, trying to find it for you, Brandon Cease.
That's right, Brandon Cease. Thank you. I'm gonna pencil that in. Like I said, edge rusher is still here available for them. Left tackle is still available. They need some offensive line and defensive line help. Green Bay Packers, like I said, big departures. I wouldn't even doubt if they end up bringing in a wide receiver with Romeo Doubs going out as well. So, a guy like Chris Brazzell, is this an opportunity for the wide receiver for the Green Bay Packers and maybe help out Jordan Love? I think they could use it there too. So,
Caleb Tiernan comes to mind if you're going to go tackle. He's we were thinking late second. He's now in the third, so that could be good value there. We're going to see as the Packers are coming in, and this is a guy that I will cover in a second. Go ahead, Trevor.
With the 77th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers have selected Missouri defensive tackle Chris McClellan.
Yes, a guy I like. Comes in, interior line. I thought it was going to be, chance for him to get in the second, but this is right about where I would have taken him. I'm going to say, I'm pulling up his numbers now because I don't have the paper in front of me. Here he is. You got 6'4", 325, 22 years old, well-rounded. Nice run defender, needs a little help with the pass rush. Solid pickup here in the third round. Missouri, I said Iowa, I don't know. Same colors, but I said Iowa, but Missouri, thank you, Keith. Pass rushing's going to be a weakness for him, but if you need a run stopper, I got no problems with this pick. Chris McClellan, congratulations, you're a Green Bay Packer. I think you'll fit in right there with the cheeseheads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. Some depth was definitely needed there, man. The Javon Hargrave, one of the additions they did bring in, but need to maybe add some additional depth there. So,
yep.
Colts are on the clock, and Colts took C.J. Allen not too long ago. Who dropped. Could be another spot for them that they go best player available. It could be Manuel Pregnon, could be somebody else, but Trevor's coming in, and it's a good pick. So, Trevor, take it away. I think they nailed it here.
With the 78th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select safety A.J. Halsey out of LSU.
Jody.
Sorry, Mike was off again. Love this pick again. Another big safety, only 22 years old. Makes big plays in big games. That's one thing I noticed on film was he always makes a big play in big situations. So, and he's a good tackler. He had 49 tackles last year, 3 interceptions. So, he's a well-rounded safety. This is a good pickup for him.
A couple comments from Michael. He wants the quarterback Haynes King, 7th round pick, next Taysom Hill for the Broncos.
Yeah,
and he's throwing a bold prediction out that the Broncos are going to trade up in this round for the last pick in the third round. What position, Michael, would that be? Running back? That's a position that the Broncos may decide to look at.
Just seen 2 running backs off the board so far. The 2 Notre Dame running backs, Love and Price.
Yeah. Emmett Johnson, Jonah Coleman, some good names there at running back. As the next team, as we're waiting for the Colts, the Falcons and Ravens are on deck. Oh, I'm sorry. Colts took A.J. Halsey, so the Falcons are up, and that's me also. Falcons, hold on one second, guys. Little cough there, sorry. Falcons didn't have a pick in the first round. I got to go back and see because when you're covering all these teams, you're forgetting, and the picks are coming in, and we're doing chat. You forget who they took. And I'm trying to find who they took in the second round. Does anybody have who they took in the second round? Handy.
Terrell, wasn't it? Avion Terrell?
It was Avion Terrell, yes. So they went defense. I would not be surprised if they go defense again. Big Citrus is sitting out there. Dominique Orange. Edge rushers, Danny Dennis, Sutton comes to mind. So I could see them going defense here again. I would not be surprised if they went that route. Another route they can go is that offensive line, maybe get interior linemen here. So let's see as Trevor's coming in with the pick. And it's a guy I mentioned earlier, slipped down boards maybe because of his size. But Trevor, take it away.
With the 79th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Zachariah Branch, the wide receiver out of Georgia.
Take it away, Trevor. We got him.
And this is more of a slot guy than this is your Darnell Mooney replacement for me. If you're Atlanta, you get to take, again, another playmaker that you get to put in your wide receiver room alongside Drake London. We'll see what happens with Kyle Pitts and see if he's ever traded or not. I'm still skeptical on that, but we'll see. Zechariah Branch, yeah, I mean, he's one of those wide receivers that, again, strictly slot guy, has some kick return ability as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they use him on special teams, but yeah, strictly a slot guy. I like what he can bring to this wide receiver room for this team. I thought Atlanta needed to add a little bit more offensively, especially that wide receiver room. Who else do you have other than Drake London? You lost Arnold Mooney to the Giants in free agency. There's not much else right behind him. So thought Atlanta go wide receiver, and they end up getting one of the better slot receivers in this class.
I'll catch up on some comments because Glenn just said that the Colts, Pat McAfee back on stage, does a magic trick. Colts select AJ Halsey, so we may be slightly ahead than the network. But Patrick coming in. Thank you, boys. See you after the draft to discuss our outlooks on the 2026-2027. Sending 100 stars. Patrick Waltsy. Clayton Hare on the winner of the giveaway. One more giveaway, Keith. I think we should start announcing it. One more giveaway tonight, a $50 NFL.com gift card.
Yeah, let's
giveaway
get it fired
for
up,
one
man.
special winner. I got the 4 names that entered earlier. I'll keep those names in. So you don't have to type in. But Keith, you got a keyword you want everybody to type in for the giveaway? Patrick, you're included.
Let's just do it. Make it real simple. Just type in RMSN, Rocky Mountain Sports Network. Type in RMSN right now. Get entered to win a $50 gift card. That's going to be going out the door before we round this all up. And we only got like 20 picks left. Hopefully we get some more viewers back in here. We were really high, and then we had a lot of opportunity to maybe give away to a lot of different people. So come on in here, get entered in RMSN.
Clayton, unfortunately, you're not going to be eligible for this one. You won tonight already, but you got a great prize coming to you. Lion Coffee, 5 packages of their top 5 selling flavors. Okay, as you guys want to take over, I will start putting the names in that come in.
Yes, please. Baltimore Ravens. That is me. So I need to start talking, I guess. Is that right? Is that who I have? Yes. Baltimore Ravens. Like I said, lots of opportunity to upgrade here. Interior offensive line, right guard, center, wide receiver, tight end. I forgot to write down who the Baltimore Ravens took in the first round, so that's my bad. I could probably look that up.
Leone.
Oh yeah, Leone. Thank you. So I mean, yeah, wide receiver, tight end, defensive line. That's where I'd expect them to go. Some losses that they've had, like we saw the edge rusher Owe go away. Tyler Linderbaum, Isaiah Likely, tight end could be in position here for the Ravens.
I think this is got to be wide receiver for them. I think they need playmaker here. Brazell sitting on the board. Elijah Straub from Indiana, Chris Bell on the board still. I think there's plenty of playmakers for Baltimore to go here.
Yeah, next to Zay Flowers, that would be right, man. That would be right. So, all right. Make sure everybody gets typed in RMSN, get entered in for that $50 NFL.com gift card. We're going to be giving that away soon enough.
When I hit this up from Phil, if it's coming with stars, Phil, I apologize. If it's not, no worries. I just don't know if it's a star comment or not. I lost some of my RMSN comments. So, Keith, if you want to hit that up.
What am I doing?
His comment on the screen.
Oh, gotcha. He says, I would love to see the scouting report Broncos have on our Anyedem.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I jumped the gun there. 200 stars from that. He'd love to see there it is. Thank you, Phil. Because it was a real stretch.
I agree, man. We'll have to see the scouting report. We'll do our own scouting report, man, and I appreciate it. Look at Ernie Mays coming in there. RMSN, Go Broncos Country Only. He's getting entered to win a $50 gift card. Thank you so much. Make sure everybody gets entered to win, man. Any merchandise, any team, you can get. You can go ahead and order. We'll get those shipped out to you as soon as possible. So, looks like you're all ready to go, my friend. I'm
Yes,
talking
sir.
to Trevor. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I was gonna say we have two other people on screen we're talking to, but no. The 80th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens do indeed go playmaker. They go Jacoby Lane, wide receiver out of USC. And I have wide receivers, so let me get Jacoby Lane. Let me pull him up.
I like this guy.
Yeah, and I like this guy, and it's a position of need. We just it's funny. I think we've hit the nail on the head with a lot of these teams' needs in this draft, and a lot of them come true like minutes after. So Jacoby Lane, 6'4", 200 pounds. I would say the drops are the biggest thing with him, but I think for me, you get another wide receiver to add to this another playmaker for Lamar Jackson. I mean, you said tight end could be in play for them, and maybe they do take one down the board, but I think you got to like if you're Lamar Jackson, what you're getting with Jacoby Lane. Big body wide receiver to go alongside Zay Flowers. I think that's what you want. I think that's what Baltimore's been missing. A young, tall, lengthy playmaker right beside him, and you get lengthier wide receiver. Lamar Jackson, another playmaker here for him. You got Leone to help protect him, and then getting another playmaker. Lamar Jackson is probably a happy quarterback today.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's fantastic for him. I liked Lemon. I liked Lane. I thought they had very similar profiles, and they certainly tore it up for USC. If they would have had a better quarterback, who knows? Who knows? But that being said, Jacoby Lane, I like the pick. I think it's a great addition for the Ravens here.
Mm-hmm.
Jaguars on the clock next.
A little worried about them with their needs. Is very similar to the Broncos. So you might see the third running back off the board here if I was to guess. And the question is, who's it going to be? Mike Washington, Jonah Coleman, Emmett Johnson. But Trevor's going to give us the pick because I think it's in. At least it came up on my ESPN thing. Guy I got to look into because this is further down the board that I may not have much info on him. So, Trevor, take it away.
With the 81st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars take defensive tackle Albert Regis out of Texas A&M.
I do have some stuff on him. 6'1", 317, 23 years old. Saying, his height is tiny, but he's got the weight, almost 320. Good luck trying to push this guy around in the run game. So he's a run stopper. Powerful frame that's built lower to the ground. If he brings a weakness, it's limited pass rushing value, and that seems to be the going trend here in the late second, third round. You get run defenders, one-dimension guys at defensive tackle, and come in to stop the run and be early down players for the teams they get drafted to. So they had him projected 6th round, so way earlier than his projection here. 11 tackles for a loss, 3.5 sacks in his career at Texas A&M. Played against elite talent there in the SEC. So maybe a little reach. It looks like a run stopper, but if that's what the Jaguars are looking at there. So you take a reach in 2 rounds, to be honest with you. With the tight end they took in the second round, and Regis here in the third. So big reaches.
It just goes to show, though, all these teams, like how they value players, it's all over the place. It's so hard to predict where these teams are going to go, especially later and later in the draft. It's such a wild card. With some of these teams, like some players that we have going day 2 are falling, and some players that we had going day 3 are rising up board. So just it gets so hard to emphasis on this, to really pinpoint what every team's going to do, because everybody, every scout, every GM, every front office exec, they really are valuing these players differently from what we may be valuing them. So it's just something to keep in mind as this draft continues, is some of these guys fall, and hey, maybe these teams obviously don't have these guys very highly rated, and it's really the draft intel on some of these guys. Player interviews and whatnot, that really matter. The medicals was something we don't get to see a whole lot. So these teams, we'll see. Not every team's going to be right. So that's the next thing. We'll have to grade these drafts accordingly now and then later in the future.
Well, the medicals are obviously showing, guys, for McCoy and Chris Bell. But maybe you see something come up next week, a month from now. The reason why Emmanuel Pregnon dropped. We're still seeing Emmanuel Pregnon on this board. And we had him mocked as high as the Texans, 28 in some of our mock drafts, and so did a lot of expert mock drafters. and he's sitting here in the 3rd round. That's an incredible drop. Something had to come up, maybe, not leaked out to the public, but there's a medical or past history somewhere that's making this guy drop, because he was the 2nd-ranked offensive line, interior lineman on many boards, Trevor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it might be a steal for a team. If he drops into day 3, it's going to be. I think he goes top of day 3. I don't see him falling too far, but yeah, I mean, we haven't really seen a whole lot of interior offensive linemen really go. I mean, we got like Slaughter earlier, the guy from Iowa go earlier, but honestly, it's been a lot of these interior offensive linemen are dropping. Which, if you're looking for the interior offensive line, that's great news if you're a team down the board.
Ernie Mays giving us grades. Keith A, Kenny A, Jody A, Trevor A, Hawaii Dude A. Mr. Patrick Wilkie gets it A. Only as Ernie Mays can put it. Great. Thank you, Ernie. Appreciate you always, my friend. Ernie has a question for you, Keith. What is our next pick? Thank you ahead of time. He has one directly for you, Keith.
Boy, yeah, I'm looking because I didn't have the draft board right in front of me. So
108 and 111.
Yeah, thank you. See, that's why you don't turn to me. Turn to the other guys.
I thought he was asking what is our next pick. He was asking who the pick is going to be. I took it the wrong way.
I'll go Jonah Coleman.
Okay, I'm going to go Mike Washington. I'm going running back as well. Let's get a bold prediction from Trevor and Jody while we're waiting for the next pick.
I'll go Mike Washington as well.
I'm gonna go corner. I'm going Devin Moore.
So tomorrow, tune in, Bronco fans. We will have that Bronco giveaway. It will be given away to somebody tomorrow. That John Elway figurine, starting lineup figurine. It will be given away to somebody along with our big prize tomorrow as well. So be sure to tune in tomorrow. Long day, but it'll be a fun day. We're going to have some fun friends and guests on as well tomorrow. So be sure to tune in tomorrow with us for the Pick Is In Draft Show, day 3. Glenn's great. Glenn nailed it. Pregnon and McCoy, definitely medical drops.
I will say, do you guys think that running backs is another running back that goes before the end of day 2 here?
I thought the Jaguars. Let me look at the board, see teams that are there. Jaguars have another pick in this round, by the way.
Bears, maybe?
The Jaguars do have another pick. Cowboys have a pick in this round.
Vikings, they barely brought back Aaron Jones.
Yeah.
So, that's an opportunity. They have like 3 picks before this draft, before the night is over.
They got compensatory picks. So and the Jaguars have 3. It's 2 more picks in this round as well. So I think one of those teams definitely addresses it. Michael giving us all A+ for the hosts as well.
Got Minnesota's picking as well whenever we're ready.
We are ready.
With the 82nd pick overall in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings take Dominic Orange, defensive tackle out of Iowa State.
Big citrus. I like this kid a lot. Look at that. No, that's nose tackle when you look at him. Look at that helmet. Look at his helmet. Before I get to my book here, because I lost track of where I did with my papers. So look at that helmet. It barely fits him. Look how small those shoulder pads look on this guy. Big citrus going to what was Trevor?
The Vikings.
Vikings, yeah. So you know what? They get their guy in the middle with Caleb Banks, by the way.
Yeah.
So they double up on defensive tackle with one Caleb Banks, who could have been the dropper of the class, but he was taken at 18, and they come back and double up with this kid, Big Orange. Again, 6'4", 325, 22 out of Iowa State, was projected 3rd round. Excuse me 1 second. Writing's low. Got to put the glasses on. Strict run stopper. With Dominic Orange is going to be nothing but a run stopper. Tavondre Sweat comes to mind. A little smaller than Tavondre Sweat, but Tavondre Sweat is what Brian Flores is going to use for this kid right here. He's going to have a low ceiling and he's going to have a low floor because he's going to be a one-dimensional guy. But you're seeing the run stoppers go off the board here. this kid's going to be a good run stopper. So congratulations, Minnesota fans. I think you got a good one. Big Citrus, you may have to change his name maybe to Big Walleye or something over there. Change them because there ain't much citrus going on in Minnesota. Need to change the name a little bit, but congratulations. I think you got a good pick.
How much citrus is in Iowa?
A little more than yeah. Big Cobb, we'll call him. Big Cobb.
Oh, my goodness.
We have the Panthers picking in as well. We want
to
take it away.
With an 83rd overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Tennessee wide receiver Chris Bell II. My guy goes to Carolina. I have loved Chris Brazell from the beginning. I think he's got a ton of upside. Big, long, lengthy wide receiver. Again, I just said it. Like me and Sean Payton are buddies in that aspect because we love our big wide receivers. But Chris Brazell, he's got so much athletic ability. Go up and get the ball. Pair him up with Ted McMillan from last year. I mean, that big wide receiver. I mean, that's scary from a size standpoint if you're Carolina. But I love what Chris Brazell can bring to Carolina. Really good, a number 2 wide receiver next to Ted McMillan. So, I mean, Chris Brazell gives Bryce Young another weapon downfield, and he's fallen this far. I mean, I thought he might go a little bit sooner, but going 83rd in the 3rd round, I think it's a heck of a pick for Carolina.
And you know what? Now, look at like you just said. Look at Ted McMillan, Brazell, Xavier Legette. They're building a nice little offense over there. So. Good pick there in the 3rd round for the Panthers. Buccaneers are coming up. Okay, yeah, we could do that, Keith, if you want.
All right, yeah, I appreciate it.
The giveaway is going to be tomorrow. Is what Keith we're just talking. We're going to have the giveaway tomorrow because we announced it so late. But we'll have multiple giveaways tomorrow for everybody.
Yes, we will.
Everybody who's on the wheel today, if you can't come tomorrow,
you're entered.
You're entered. Don't worry, and I'll announce these names right now: Keith Stober, Ernie Mays, Glenn Ashley, Patrick Wiltsey, Phil McLaughlin, Roy Osborne, and Mark Calderio. You are all entered into the big giveaway tomorrow.
They all typed in RMSN?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Awesome, man. That was more than I thought. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
I almost feel bad, but we'll see if we can pick up a few more entries tomorrow, and then we'll give it away first thing tomorrow. Okay, guys?
Yep.
Appreciate everyone hanging with us.
Sounds good. So Buccaneers are back on the clock, and they've been active on the defensive front. Reuben Bain in the 1st round, Josiah Trotter in the 2nd. Sneaky good draft for them. I think they're going to go 3rd level defense here, and I think they're going to take a corner or a safety here, and we're going to see which way they go because
because also Jamil Dean for agency.
Jamil Dean. Now's the time you take a chance on Jamad McCoy. 3rd round, a team that needs a corner. Why not? If he doesn't pan out, of course, you're only a 3rd round.
Or Keontae Scott, Miami.
Keontae Scott is still there. Florida, Miami, Florida. Keep him in the state of Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mark, we're going to give it away tomorrow, but you are on the wheel for the big giveaway.
You know what, Kenny, I'm going to back up. I didn't realize how many people we had entered. We'll still give it away tonight, man. Everyone stick around.
Give it
we'll
away,
give that
Mark.
around.
Yeah, let's do it around pick 30, so it gives us time to have the giveaway before the show ends. Again, RMSN, for those who haven't, $50 gift card, NFL.com. We're going to give it away tonight. Anybody who wants to enter, just type in RMSN, be entered in that awesome NFL.com giveaway.
Yes.
Tomorrow we'll have another big one for everybody along with the Broncos giveaway.
Woo, 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 woo. Appreciate everybody that's came in and has entered. Like I said, I didn't realize, man. I'm trying to do all these graphics. We're talking about players. I knew that a few of our Broncos fans had maybe dipped out after 62, so appreciate everybody out there. Can't wait to give this away, man. So,
and we got a trade down the board. This is not the pick right now. The pick is in, by the way, but got a small trade. So I'm going to do trade whistle. The Browns have with the Chargers and are picking now 86. I do have the 84th pick whenever we're ready.
We are ready.
With the 84th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers take Ted Hurst, wide receiver out of Georgia State.
It's one I like, Trevor. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Ted Hurst is another one I like when we're starting to see wide receivers go off the board here. Again, another long, lengthy guy. I will say, like Tampa Bay, I figured they'd go corner here. I'm not going to lie. It kind of surprises me a little bit. But Ted Hurst is one of those wide receivers that's probably not going to be available too much longer if you were going to let him be on the board. But I like Ted Hurst, 6'3", 185. They need some more wide receivers in this room. I don't think it's their biggest need, but I do think he can certainly add something. Of course, you lost Mike Evans in the offseason. You have Tez Johnson still, Chris Godwin, Mecca Ibuka. Add Ted Hurst to this wide receiver room gives Baker Mayfield another weapon. Tampa Bay is a team that's went defensive heavy so far in the draft, but now give Baker Mayfield another solid weapon and add more depth to this wide receiver room. I like what Ted Hurst can do. Big, long, lengthy wide receiver, like I said. Again, the only thing would be for me is the drops. The drops are the biggest thing. I think his hands could be a little bit more refined, but certainly worth the upside pick here. Here in the third round.
Yeah, wide receivers are going off. I'm surprised there's not as many offensive tackles going off this board. There's some guys there that are still second and third round talent in my mind, but we're seeing a lot of defensive guys and wide receivers go off the board. But I think we're going to get maybe a run of tackles soon. I would think Caleb Tiernan is a guy that I would take a chance on with his size just coming to mind. And then, of course, Emmanuel Pregnon. But, there might be medicals. There might be some little things, tiny little things that is not leaked out to the public is why these guys are dropping. And, Chris Bell comes to mind too. I mean, this is an elite, top 20-ish wide receiver if healthy. So, teams don't want to take a chance and they're not healthy and they don't get to give them valuable playing time this year in their career. So they're dropping. But
yep. And we have the sorry, go ahead, Kenny.
Brown's pick is in.
Well, I got the
Steelers
Pittsburgh pick and Steelers pick and the Browns pick in.
Okay.
With the 85th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Dalen Everett, the corner out of Georgia. And then
Jody, anything on him? He's further down the line. If not, it's okay.
Sorry, he's down the line. Let me.
All good, because I didn't really think he'd be a day 2 selection either. I can see if I got anything in the book here about him. Well,
and I will continue to go with the 86.
I will say he's a cornerback, Georgia's senior, 6'1", 190, Dalen Everett.
Yeah.
So
number 17 on the board here.
I'm going to go ahead and read the Browns pick as well. We with the 86th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns have traded up and are taking tackle Austin Barber out of Florida.
There we go, offensive tackle.
Yep.
Back to you, Keith.
Yeah, if we're gonna skip over Everett, Austin Barber, I really liked his tape. Obviously, offensive tackle is a premium position. You need to protect your guy, and here we are. The Cleveland Browns. They've had an absolutely amazing draft, in my opinion. They pick up a guy that's going to be able to protect the quarterback, whoever that quarterback is. I like Austin Barber. I think he was an underrated prospect. Not surprised that he goes here late in the third round.
Got a name for everybody that I'm surprised is still on the board. Just going through the book and totally forgot about this guy. The red mullet, Jennings Dunker, still on the board.
Oh yeah. And
I thought he was a second round pick.
Yeah.
And Caleb Tiernan, Jennings Dunker, you might see a little run on offensive tackles now. Just get ready, Keith.
I'll be ready. With
Ever, I'm surprised that he's again. This is why every team evaluates players differently, but he kind of going off the board this soon. I mean, I guess it's not horrible value, but I probably could have went early day 3. But I mean, Everett, outside outside zone coverage kind of cornerback. I mean, I think it's a solid pick. I just a lot of corners kind of starting to slip down the board a little bit. Obviously, this is a pick where teams' value are different compared to what maybe we may think.
I'll add a little bit.
One reach, yep.
He takes poor angles, and And then he's not the most physical tackler, so he's just a true cover guy. He's not going to come up and help you in the run game at all.
Glenn calling what Michael called. Think we might move up to the end of the round with Vikings, Steelers, or Jags. So Michael and Glenn on board with moving up to the end of the first round, guys. End of the third round, excuse me. And Glenn saying, love me, Austin Barber. Great swing option. I mocked him to Denver round 4.
Yep. Like him as a swing tackle. He can play a little bit of left tackle or right tackle. So choose your poison there. Maybe not the most proficient. Obviously he wasn't a first-round pick, but has that ability. So good call out.
Looking at who's coming up, I'm going to make a prediction for Jamad McCoy, and I hope I'm wrong. The Raiders and Cowboys are picking back-to-back there, and I could just see him going to one of those two teams. But I'm hoping the Rams jump in at 29 and jump ahead of both of them and take them. It just seems like a Dallas Cowboy type of move. This kid's dropped so far, and here comes Jerry getting Caleb Downs and Jamad McCoy in the same draft. And they need defense, too, and they already dressed. That's what they have dressed so far in this draft. So hope I'm wrong. Let's see what happens. And Trevor's got the pick.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. With the 87th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Miami Dolphins take Will Kaczmarek out of the tight end out of Ohio State. Again, Claire and Kaczmarek, they're the two tight ends coming off the board here in day 2. I not my favorite player to take here. I will say if you're Miami, but I mean we've said it multiple times. Greg Dulcich being your starting tight end, you've got to add more of your tight end room. And be able to Darren Waller probably not coming back more than likely. So getting a little bit younger there at tight end. I like Jack Gentry. There's a couple other guys ahead of him. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of a reach for me if you're Miami taking Kaczmarek here. I mean, again, one of those tight ends. I like Claire better, but one of the an inline tight end again that has some receiving ability. I just think his upside's not as quite as high, and his floor is not as quite as high for me as Max Claire.
Fair enough. We got Jaguars on the clock again. I think with one of their upcoming 2 picks, I think they got to go running back. You got 2 picks coming up. Now's the time you take one. Jump ahead of teams that may be going running back early in the 4th round. Take the guy you are coveting right now. You got another pick coming up in the 3rd round. This could be Mike Washington, Jonah Coleman again, or Emmett Johnson, in my opinion. You got Bashul Tootin, Keats guy from last year, his late day sleeper over there. But you did lose Travis Etienne. So some point in this draft, I think you gotta address it and draft one of these guys, and this could be the spot.
Yeah.
Bears, Niners are on deck. So as we're moving this around. Again, RMSN, we got a $50 NFL.com gift card. I know people have been with us. It's a longer day than round 1. We appreciate everybody coming on with us. Keith, I'm looking at the picks 88. Do you want to wait to the end, or would you like to do it a little sooner?
Yeah, we can do it a little bit sooner.
Maybe after 90? Maybe after 90?
I was going to say about 10 picks to go. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, we'll do it at pick 90. So I see everybody that's hanging around with us all night want to give one of you a chance to see your name, maybe get chosen live on the show. So we'll do it after pick 90. And good luck to everybody. RMSN, that's all you got to type in to be entered. I will read the names off before, make sure I didn't miss anybody. Glenn said I missed him for the coffee giveaway. I'm sorry about that, Glenn.
Man. I had to send him a bag or something.
I'm going to have to send him something, on me, Patrick. Yeah, tell Patrick he can send this to him from me, my friend. I got you. Maybe you'll get the $50. Be a nice little bonus there. Get you the $50 gift card tonight.
Consolation prize.
Consolation, yeah. As we're still waiting for the Jaguars pick. I think.
got it in. So whenever we're ready.
And he seems excited about this pick, so it could be a name. Go ahead, Trevor.
Well, you're probably not excited if you're a Bronco fan, but with the 88th pick overall in the 2026 NFL Draft, Jacksonville Jaguars select Oregon guard Emmanuel Pregnon.
Yeah, wow, what a drop for him! And this was our number 2 guard, Trevor. Take it away. You're the guard. You got the interior line.
Yeah, I mean this is a steal if you're Jacksonville. I love this pick if you're Jacksonville. Pregnon falling this far down in round 3, and I don't think anybody had that. But I think he's a plug and play guard day one. I mean, you can plug and play him inside, and he can help out Trevor Lawrence and help this running game out. I mean, this is truly. I thought he was the second best guard in this class. Honestly, interior offensive linemen are starting to drop in this class more and more. Teams are really valuing tackle. Even some tackles dropping, but Pregnon 6'5", 318, graded out really well in run blocking, pass blocking, win rate, and so it just seems like the positional value is not there at interior offensive line. And Pregnon, injuries could be a part of it, but I also think it's positional value. You're just starting to see these interior offensive line just starting to fall in this draft.
Yeah, well said. I want to get Patrick's comment up there. Rounds 2 and 3 today, 4 starting tomorrow, right? What time? 100 stars once again from Patrick Welty. Wow. I can't clap enough for what Patrick does. Patrick's the man. Patrick, I hate to say this because you're 6 hours difference from me. So starts at noon Eastern time, so that would be 6 a.m. your time on a Saturday, my friend. You're going to have to get up, drink some Lion coffee, my friend, tomorrow morning to
have
get
a good
up
breakfast.
with us. So round 4 is going to start at 6 a.m. for you, Hawaii Standard Time, Patrick. And Glenn's going to get to be with us really early, too. So looking forward to that, Glenn. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow, my friend. So you guys got to get up really early for it or don't go to bed at all.
Surprised as we starting to see these picks come in because the Bears have made their pick not where I expected to go. I figured that Caleb Tierman would be the pick here, but go ahead, Trevor, whenever you're ready. I don't have a graphic on this one.
Yeah, with the 89th pick overall in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select LSU wide receiver Xavier Thomas. Yeah, and I agree with you, Keith. I did not expect them to go wide receiver here as well. Thought maybe day 3 they'd go wide receiver, but Xavier Thomas for me, I mean, solid pick here. I think you could again make the case you could win day 3, but they choose to take him right away. Could play on the outside on the X. That's a good thing about Thomas is he's a very versatile wide receiver. Can play inside, can play outside. 5'10", 190. Nice little athlete. 40 time was 4.28 at the combine. I mean, Rondale Moore has been one of those names that's been mentioned with him. What Thomas can bring to the table, can definitely help out. I mean, you got to try to replace DJ Moore somehow, some way. I think he can help Caleb Williams in this offense. And again, he doesn't have to be the guy day one, so he can develop and kind of marinate in the wide receiver room a little bit.
Kind of surprised at some names that are still on that board. Deion Burks, speedster out of Oklahoma, could do some punt return. And Skylar Bell out of UConn, small school. I thought he would have been chosen. Might still see him go in round 3 here. And Elijah Surratt, big one that I like. Of course, Chris Bell with the injuries. We're seeing the injury guys fall. But Elijah Surratt, Indiana Hoosier, still on that board. I like him a lot for a wide receiver. But we have the 49ers, Jody, on the clock, followed by the Raiders. So you're going to be back-to-back with a couple of divisions here. So 49ers, Jody.
They could go. I think interior line is where I'm looking for the 49ers. They need to go interior line.
Yeah, it's fair. That's fair. They really took a stretch in the second round, taking Stribling, the wide receiver, who wasn't, anybody who took a reach. That's definitely one of the top reaches. But
we got the pick now.
Yeah. Got the pick now. Go ahead, Jody.
With the 90th overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers take Indiana running back Kalen Black.
Wow. Talk about national champions, right, Keith? There you go.
Yeah. I liked Kalen Black a lot, man. 5'10", 210. He plays a lot bigger than the 5'10" that you see, but he's a speedster. Obviously helped out the Indiana to a national championship. I'll let Jody talk about the match, I guess you could say, for the 49ers. But one of my favorite running backs in this draft. I'm kind of sad to see him go here.
He runs a lot like Christian McCaffrey, so I think they'll make a good pairing there. He's good out of the backfield, can catch the ball, and he can pass block. That's another big thing.
I like the blocking aspect of him. That's one of the reasons I really liked him, maybe as a potential Denver Bronco pick, because I thought, for a guy, you see his size, you see he's not the biggest guy in the world. His pass blocking was phenomenal. It could definitely be a third down back for a team. And 49ers obviously giving themselves a little bit of leeway in the running back room.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think, you got to have some depth behind Christian McCaffrey. You don't know. I mean, you know what you're getting when he's on the field, but when he's not on the field, I mean, you got to be prepared to take somebody and have somebody behind him. And I mean, I know they have Jordan James out of Oregon from a couple of years ago, Isaac Guerrero, but you really need to be able to shore up that backfield in case McCaffrey goes down. And so I think Black is, I mean, the position itself is definitely worthwhile. But I mean, the third running back taken off the board, running backs are starting to fall as well. Day 3.
Are you surprised he was taking over like Coleman, Washington, Emmett Johnson?
Yes, and that's why I think some teams are waiting on running back. I think some teams know that running backs are going to fall and be there on day 3.
Let's do this, guys.
A unique profile in comparison to the other one. So go ahead, my friend.
Yeah. Winner, though. I love the winning, knows how to win, national champion, running back. I liked what I saw out of K'Lon Black. Let me put the wheel up, Keith. We said after pick 90. So
you're right.
Let's get it up. RMSN, if anybody comes in the last couple seconds that's not involved, do it now. I'm going to share the screen. Let's do this. We got one $50 NFL.com gift card going away to one lucky winner. Good luck, everybody. Let me let's make it a little bigger for everybody out there. There we go. Going to shuffle it 3 times. That's been the number 1, 2, 3. Good luck. NFL.com $50 gift card going to go to
Jody Moncrief. No, I'm just kidding.
Mr. Keith Stober. Congratulations, Keith. Going to remove you. We have no other. I'm going to keep you on. I'm going to remove you. Everybody will be moved. Come back tomorrow for more giveaways. Congratulations, Keith Stober. Let me stop sharing the screen. Keith, you are friends with me on Facebook. If you get me your address, I don't know if you're friends with anybody else on here, but we'll get that out to you, and I'll get that to Keith Brugman, so he has your address for the giveaway. Mail that out to you. Congratulations, Keith Stober, $50 winner of the NFL.com giveaway.
Congratulations, Keith. Yes. Raiders on the clock, and Jody, any particular direction you think the Raiders could go here?
I think they're leaning wide receiver here. You got to get Mendoza playmakers. That's where I'd be leaning. Chris Bell's still sitting out there. That's probably where I'd be looking.
Yeah. Corner. Congratulations to.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I go Keontae Scott if everybody's passing up on the other, of course, McCoy. But this is McCoy's spot. Devin Moore. McCoy's going to go, and McCoy's going soon, guys. I got a gut feeling, and I hope he gets by the Raiders and Cowboys. Come on, Rams, jump ahead somewhere.
That secondary too for the Raiders. I mean, it's not the greatest, but yeah, I just seen the pick as well. It's in. It's not what I expected.
Not what I expected either.
Okay, well, I don't know what to expect, Keith. I don't think you do neither. So, Trevor, let us know what we are not expecting.
With the 91st pick overall in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders take Trey Zune, the third, the center out of Texas A&M.
He's got to get to move the guard or Lindenbaum the guard.
No, I think he's this Trey Zune's moving to guard.
You got it. Yeah, I think this is what you'd do with them. Obviously, interior offensive lineman could swing over to that guard position. I'll tell you who's not happy: the Minnesota Vikings. I think this is someone that the Minnesota Vikings could have been targeted, and they have 3 picks left, and and center is a need for them. So, or a
Look
couple
at
of
his
picks left, I
size.
should say.
Look at his size, Trevor.
Yeah, that's big
Yeah.
center.
6'7", 319.
Yeah. That's, I mean, either way, I mean, I think he's very good in pass pro, but his run blocking is kind of a concern for me. That's the only reason why I'm like, maybe you put him at guard. I mean, he's one of those guys that you're just going to have to keep in mind. I mean, he may have to develop a little bit. I know he's big in size, great in pass pro, but run blocking is just might be a little bit of a worry for me with him. But at least gives you flexibility on that offensive line. I mean, you've got to be able to protect Mendoza long term. Jackson Powers Johnson is another guy in that interior offensive line for the Raiders, and Len Linderbaum, of course. So, I mean, this gives you good security blanket to take a guy with high upside like a zone here to the Raiders.
Yeah,
and that's what the Raiders do. I mean, when Powers was a center that they moved to guard. I mean, this is another guy center moving to guard. So.
yeah.
Can I take a second to pray to the football gods that the Cowboys do not take Jermod McCoy here?
Well, I will say that those football gods have answered your prayers.
All right. Let's go. All right.
With the 92nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cowboys have selected Michigan pass rusher Deshaun Barham out of Michigan.
Out of Michigan, pass rusher. Got to find him. He's further down the line here for me. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's okay. Probably don't have a slide either. Don't worry. So
yeah, I don't have much on him. I wish Mark was here to talk about the Michigan pass rusher. Trevor, you got anything on him?
I do. The name definitely looks familiar. I will say that I've seen him.
Sorry, I was not expecting some of these guys. I should have did better homework on them.
No, I honestly,
you're doubling up at edge rusher though, which is Jay Sean Barnum. You know, doubling up there. I got some info on him. 6'4", 240, linebacker edge. So
yeah,
maybe an Arvell Reese type of position here for them. Could be a little joker. His weaknesses: he's narrow and tapered lower body. Bulk is mediocre for an every down edge. His pass rush is underdeveloped. Some of his strengths is violent hands, point of attack, quick first step off the snap. Run defense translates from alignment, reads blocking schemes, and fills fast. So I think this could be their version of Arvell Reese.
Yeah, I agree.
They're gonna pick here, Trevor, and Keith and Jody. I think linebacker background shows up in zone drops and short area body control. So.
And that's
the Michigan
lot
edge linebacker here.
This could be one of those Micah Parsons comparisons too. I mean, not saying he is Micah Parsons or that he will be. I'm just saying like that archetype, Micah Parsons, what he was coming out of. Cowboys value that.
Here's our friend Mark Calderio, Michigan Wolverine fan. He's a good one. He can play outside and inside.
Yeah.
So the Cowboys have had a really good, sneaky defensive draft so far, in my opinion, guys.
And something they needed. They needed help on that defense side of the ball badly.
Yeah.
I like his speed. A little bit of what I saw of him. When I started on my head when you said first quick first step. Absolutely, that's one thing I would say about him. So.
And you know why I couldn't find him? Because he's listed as a linebacker in our book, Keith, that we follow.
There you go.
Yeah. So linebacker edge. Cowboys having a good, in my opinion, guys, NFC East as a whole has really hit big. Giants have hit big, in my opinion. The Eagles have had a good draft getting Wesley Greenyard plus Mekhi Lemon and their picks. Commanders, even though they only had one pick, got Sonny Styles. NFC East has been a winner so far as a whole division with some new players coming in for sure.
We got the Rams pick in as well.
Take it away, my friend.
With the 93rd overall pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Keegan Trost, tackle out of Missouri.
Wow.
Yeah, big offensive tackle. Keegan Trost, offensive tackle out of Missouri, 6'4", 316. Didn't have him high on my list, but offensive tackle, it's one of those premier positions. If you don't have it, you need it. You need to go out and you need to find a guy. The Missouri tackle goes right here to the Rams, and maybe a little bit more protection for, I don't know, Ty Simpson in the future.
Bronco fans may be interested in this pick. This is Miami coming up with the Jalen Waddle trade.
Yep. Broncos 3rd-round pick, or was. Say
was.
Was.
Yeah, was. Got 3 more picks, by the way, guys. Miami, Seattle to wrap up the 3rd round. And just like that, we're going to be on day 3.
No,
I'm sorry. That's not true.
We have the Dolphins, the Patriots, the Seahawks, the Vikings, the Steelers, and the Jaguars.
Yeah.
Kenny's trying to go to the bar early tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Shots.
I knew that too, and I just well, I might be. I see the Patriots are on deck. I wonder if Mike Vrabel will join me. I don't know if he's going to be around. What time is his meeting tomorrow? It's not with the Patriots war room. I'll tell you that.
That's the meeting tonight. He won't be able to make because he's in a meeting this evening. The Dolphins, though, AFC East. Anything you got for us, Trevor?
Yeah, we got to trade really quick. They just tell everybody about Steelers are actually on the clock at 95. The Patriots have moved down, by the way. So, Mike, you're just talking about Mike Vrabel. I mean, he's gone for the night.
He's gone.
He's out the door. He's waiting. Forget the bar.
Mark, you're right. They picked the wide receiver as well, so they did get a wide receiver in this draft. Commanders had 2 picks. Thanks, Mark, for correcting me there. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and Dolphins.
Saying about the picks too that are left in the draft.
Dolphins. I mean, I don't know. It's just.
Did they get an edge rusher? Yes. I mean,
did they get a corner? Is the question. Yeah, I'm going to pull up their draft right now. Let's see who they got because they had a lot of picks.
I just think about like the exiting of Bradley Chubb. I really didn't see a replacement for them prior to the draft, and maybe I'm just forgetting somebody. But
Chop Robinson.
Well, I was going to say still Chop Robinson.
Yeah, but
that's a kind of a wing, hope and a prayer, I think, for Chop Robinson to be your guy, man. I think that would be an opportunity here for him if I'm just trying to guess off the top of my head. So,
yeah, I mean, well, I got the pick. You don't even got to go too far, Kenny. That's another weapon for Mr. Malik Willis. What we at? What pick were we at here?
94th pick.
With the 94th overall pick in 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins take wide receiver Chris Bell out of Louisville.
Nice pick. Nice pick. There goes
that's a great pick.
Yeah. It's a day 1 pick if he's not injured. And go ahead, Trevor. I know you got some stuff on him. He was highly in your rankings.
Yeah, I mean, Chris Bell, I think that he's fallen far enough. I think this is a great pick by Miami, like everybody said. I mean, the upside's definitely there. We'll see if he's been able to pan out for them. But, you had to get Malik Willis weapons. And I know we have Miami Dolphins fans out there watching, whether you're watching live or after the fact. We appreciate you. But the Miami Dolphins draft so far, a pretty nice one so far. But Chris Bell falling this far, I mean, you got to take a chance on these guys. And at some point in time, these teams have got to also put those injuries to the side and start taking a chance on upside. And that's one of these picks right here, Chris Bell. 6'2", 220. I think he can do a little bit of everything for you, honestly. I think that this is a nice little weapon from Malik Willis and gives you more upside from an offensive standpoint. Just a strictly upside pick. Again, got to stay healthy. But when he's healthy, he could be a very good wide receiver for you and a very consistent wide receiver. The hands are consistent. The route tree's consistent. It's just a biggest question with Chris Bell, I think, is can he stay on the field in the injury history?
I think I'm going to have to make a trip out to sunny California. This might be the first time I ever got one. Broncos always get an A from Ernie Mays, but the Giants are getting an A as well. Usually it's a B. Ernie's moved it up to an A. I'm going to have to go down to California, have a beer with Ernie, watch a Giants game with him someday. And he says the other 30 teams, that's right, Ernie, it doesn't matter. Thank you, Ernie. I love it. Love the A grade. Appreciate all the support you give us on all our Rocky Mountain Sports Network shows, my friend, and everybody else out there that supports us by hanging out with us and enjoying this just like we're enjoying it and spending the evening with us. Appreciate you all. Go ahead, Trevor.
With the what was it we're at? Pick 95, 95th overall pick in the 2026 NFL draft. The New England Patriots are selecting Eli Raridan, tight end out of Notre Dame. And I got tight ends. So let me bring these notes up. He was not overly high on my board. Honestly, it's a sneaky pick for the Raiders or for the Patriots. Sorry, Raiders. Oh my gosh, it has been a long night. No, but Eli Raridan, I mean, I think inline blocking tight end, but man, like size, you gotta love it. I mean, 6'6". I mean, he's huge. You gotta like the size and the hands. I mean, I think he's pretty durable actually. And I know that like this may seem like one of those picks, like, oh, this is a little early for him. Yeah, but like you gotta love the upside here with this guy. I mean, he's one of those guys that I had in play for the Broncos. I didn't talk too much about him, but I certainly would understand the pick if they taken him here. But the Patriots get a young weapon here for Drake May downfield. I mean, willing blocker and a vertical threat downfield. I mean, this is one of those tight ends that's in line though, and then in line blocking tight end with those vertical routes and can be one of those guys can be a pass catching tight end as well. But certainly a willing blocker and a big tight end. One of those big tight ends going off here to the Patriots here in the third round.
Yeah, and I know Jody liked him a ton. When we got talking to him about him quite a bit early, and he liked talk about it. Jody, man, Eli Raridan, you watched him a ton. Steelers pick, it looks like, is in too. Steelers have had a good draft so far.
One thing you'll notice with he's got long arms, so I mean he's got a huge catch radius, and he gets big chunk plays, especially if you get him on a smaller little linebacker. You can throw that 50-50 ball up to him, and he'll go make a play. So,
and this is a nice developmental tight end behind Hunter Henry. And Hunter Henry isn't going to be around forever, so you got to be able to take a young tight end and develop him. And I think this is a perfect spot for Raridan to go. You don't have to step in and be the guy day one. You can throw him into small little packages here, but doesn't have to have a ton of pressure and be the guy.
Trevor, is it scaring you because you've been high on this that the Broncos have not dressed tight end 2 years in a row so far with all these tight ends off the board?
No, because I think there's some still good ones on the board. I'm a big Jack Entries guy out of Texas, and so I think there's a couple
Justin
guys.
Jolly.
Yeah, Justin Jolly. Depends on what they're looking for. I don't know what they're looking for at tight end, though. That's the thing. I think this just goes to solidify Evan Ingram's probably on this team next year, just letting everybody know. But we got the Steelers pick is in, by the way, whenever we're ready.
We're ready. I just don't have a – I don't have a I can't believe I don't have a graphic. Go ahead.
With the 96th overall pick in the 2026 NFL draft, these Pittsburgh Steelers are taking Jennings Dunker, the tackle out of Iowa.
Yeah,
with the red
with the free
out.
agent. Yeah, with the free agency losses, right guard and left guard, the Steelers needed help here, man. They went and got Max out there. Ironhawker. Thank you. I'm going to have to write that one. Ironhawker early, but besides that, they haven't really been able to address it so far in this draft. A lot of picks early. 1 first round, 1 second round, 3 in the third. They go out and they get things taken care of. I like a Dunker here. Yeah, the mullet is in place and setting themselves up, I guess, the Pittsburgh Steelers. At some point they're going to have to figure out their quarterback. Maybe they found one. And Drew Alar, maybe they have Aaron Rodgers coming back, but I think they're setting it up right for whoever is there.
Vikings back-to-back, Keith.
Yeah, Vikings back-to-back. Caleb Banks, Jake Galladay, they got those two taken care of, but now that the rubber hits the road, they need to take care of some business. I'm still surprised they haven't taken a safety at this point. Harrison Smith, gone. They need to figure something out in that back end of this defense. This is the place to do it, in my opinion. I would be surprised if they didn't go that direction. Again, they could also add a wide receiver. They'll have a couple of back-to-back picks, so we'll be able to find out exactly what they want to do here.
Don't count one of the big running backs that are still around 3 projections here. Mike Washington, Jonah Coleman, Emmett Johnson, some names, the 2 Penn State running backs.
Yep, exactly. Singleton and Catron. Alan. With Aaron Jones committing late, but I think Aaron Jones is getting a little bit long in the tooth. You need to figure out another replacement there. So that's a good call out as well, man. We'll figure out what they do back to back.
Back to back and a belly to belly is one of our old announcers with the Yankees. He used to say back to back and a belly to belly with back to back home runs.
How unique is it to be sitting when you have like back to back picks like this? I mean, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. I mean, now you're sitting there. It shouldn't take you long to get the first one in. So, but maybe you're
Michael giving us a good safety name. I like that name, Michael. He's probably the top one left on the board there. I'd say it's safety.
Yeah, you're right, man. Talk about Genesis Smith, adding him to this Mike Flores defense. That would be a fantastic selection. Good call out, Michael Ronquillo.
I like Michael Tafe, too, the safety from Texas. He's one to watch out for, too. If he doesn't go tonight, day 3, if you're looking for a safety, he's can step in day 1 and be the guy. I mean, I'll just say that he's ready-made safety, in my opinion.
Broncos country might want to listen to that.
Mm-hmm. So we're waiting for picks.
Yeah, waiting for the picks, man. I can't believe it. 4 picks left, gentlemen, and we're done with day 2. This draft just seems like it's going quick. I'll be honest, man. Before you know it, all the picks are going to be gone. We'll be talking about, the additions and the future stars of the NFL out of this draft.
Talking about our teams, the Broncos, the Giants, talking about all teams on the juice. So all fans are welcome to any show. Talking about 2027 mock drafts that Jody will be starting soon in 2 weeks. Jody taking over the mock draft show at 2027 in 2 weeks, everybody. No, I'm kidding. It's way too early for that. But college.
And Kenny's so shocked that he's froze.
With the juice, not. Okay, we'll start getting some 2027 prospects out there.
I will say a lot.
I missed what you said there, Trevor.
Well, you broke up. That's what it was. You froze up, Kenny. So that he
college
was just
football
making fun of me.
College football soon. We're going to be hitting that up as well.
Can I just point out something while we're waiting here? As I'm going through all my teams, I know we all laugh at the Cleveland Browns, but they got Spencer Fano, Casey Concepcion, Denzel Boston, and McNeil Warren so far. I mean, as a Cleveland Browns fan, you got to be pretty dang happy about a lineup like that.
And then the only question I have for them, and I'm sure every fan has, who's going to be the quarterback week 1?
Who cares? You worry about that next year.
I know, I'm joking, but they've been worrying about it for 30 years.
We got. Sorry, go ahead.
Jody. Real quick, sorry, Jody. Real quick, Keith was asking. Keith Stober, what station will air the Broncos press conference at? And Keith, I don't know if you were in when we spun the wheel. You won our $50 NFL.com gift card. Message me. We're friends on Facebook. Message me in the instant messenger, and I'll get that address out to Keith. So congratulations, Keith. You won the $50 NFL.com gift card.
I would just check your social media outlets for the presser. I don't know if they're going to be having it on any particular channel. So
Facebook, or it's on YouTube after even. So, but Facebook, I would check Facebook, and the Broncos media page will have it there, Keith.
And one comment from Michael. It's coming with 100 stars. Thank you, Michael Keel, for the
Goodness gracious.
stars.
Thank you, my friend.
Broncos will have the 8th pick in the 4th round of the 2026 NFL draft tomorrow on Saturday.
Mm-hmm. And we have
back-to-back, almost a back-to-back for the Broncos. So early risers tomorrow, everybody. And Broncos are going to be picking early.
Speaking of back-to-back, we have the Minnesota Vikings, both their picks here in so I'm going to go ahead and read them if you guys are okay with that.
Yeah.
With the 97th overall pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the Minnesota Vikings take Caleb Tiernan, the tackle out of Northwestern.
Great pick there. And read the second one, and then we'll get to the people that are going to analyze the picks.
With the 98th pick overall in the 2026 NFL draft, the Minnesota Vikings take Jacoby Thomas, safety out of Miami.
Let's talk about Caleb Tiernan first.
Caleb Tiernan, I don't have a graphic right in front of me, but I can tell you great tackle, highly rated tackle. And I'm like I said, I'm kind of surprised I didn't have the graphic here, so I'm kind of scrambling. But a big need, obviously, for the Viking, and not a big need. I'm sorry, a need for the Minnesota Vikings. They did have some departures. Justin School. That's who I was looking for. The name I was looking for. So, in addition, there, I mean, go ahead and strengthen up that line. Obviously, when we saw JJ McCarthy go down, been getting some injuries. Like to go ahead and square that up for him. So yeah, great pickup for the Minnesota Vikings. As far as tackle is concerned, I'll pass it off to the next guy.
6'9", 325, Keith, and football IQ is going to be there, Northwestern. So good job, like I said. Jody, Jacoby Lane, you got anything on Jacoby Thomas? I could, if you don't have anything, I could.
No,
seconds about him.
I do. He has good ball skills. He's got great hands. One thing that I noticed, he is bad in he's a bad tackler.
Yes,
he's got to work on. He's got to work on his tackling.
Yes, he does.
That's going to get him in a lot of trouble. The way he tackles.
I saw it in the national championship. Don't have to remind me there, my friend.
I figured you did.
And Trevor, you got Seattle's first of two coming in because they got back-to-back as well. No, they don't. No, my bad. Jacksonville on the clock.
There goes Kenny drinking the.
So this is a wild stat on him too. In 2023, he missed 21 tackles.
Ooh. Not my favorite.
Last year he missed 25 tackles. So he missed almost 50 tackles in 2 years.
Yep, he can frustrate you.
We have the Seattle Seahawks pick in with the 99th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Seattle Seahawks take Julian Neal, cornerback out of Arkansas. And I don't know who has cornerback. I'm going to quickly go on this guy. I know this guy pretty well. I like Julian Neal with what he's been able to do in the past at Arkansas. Another one of those really good Arkansas players, 6'2", 203. Very good in coverage. This is another guy that can be day one starter for them. I think this is a really nice pick for Seattle back-to-back, being able to take with Jadarian Price and Julian Neal. I mean, you got to like what you're going to get in Seattle. Very good cornerback. Corner's starting to kind of come off the board, but really good in coverage and, again, tackling. Doesn't miss tackles. Run defense, really good run defender. Just 1 year complete. Cornerback prospects in this class. I really do think this is your Tariq Woolen possible replacement here in Seattle for the Seahawks.
Yeah. Jaguars are up again. I know Michael just put Glenn just put who they took. Trevor, is it official? But I would have went running back. I mean, you need a running back.
Yeah.
But people saying it.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and say it. With the 100th pick overall in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars take Jalen Husky, cornerback out of Maryland.
And I'll just give a little bit on him. He 6'1", almost 200. He's a ball hawk. He had 11 interceptions in 2 years, so makes good plays there. Gave up a lot of receptions his junior season. If you watch tape on him, he did give up a lot of passes. So he's kind of hit or miss. Makes big plays, but also gives up a lot of plays.
And this is the guy that can play safety too. I mean, I had him going day 3. And some people even had him undrafted. So, I mean, this is a pretty high reach, I think, for Jacksonville. There's a couple of corners I like in the board if you're looking at a corner, but this is a cornerback that could play nickel safety or play nickel as well and can play some safety. So,
and he played safety at Maryland too. So,
yeah.
I think that's where they're going to play him.
Yeah,
if I was going to guess.
Yeah, flexibility with this guy. That's our last pick of the 3rd round.
Last pick of the 3rd round for sure. And I just looked at tomorrow's board. I may see you guys a little later in the day because I don't think we have a 4th and 5th round tomorrow. So you don't need those later picks. Kurt Valenti always famous for saying that. But no, you know what? Let's get some. Everybody 2-minute warning. Want to throw us some questions out, or give you all a 2-minute warning while we do our final thoughts. I will go first and then pass it off to my co-host. Amazing day 2, everybody. I know a lot of Bronco fans in here not happy. Giants, we did well. Trust the process. You got a team ready for the Super Bowl to get to the Super Bowl. You got day 3 tomorrow with a lot of good names out there. Kyle Lewis, linebacker, could be an address. Tight ends are out there that Trevor alluded to. Still got Jamad McCoy sitting out there, just saying. So tomorrow could be very exciting for the Broncos. Thank you again to my co-host. Thank you for the star givers. Thank you for Patrick Wiltsey giving away a Lion Coffee giveaway. Congratulations to Keith Stober for the $50 NFL.com giveaway. I'm going to pass it to my co-host, give them the final words tonight. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, everybody out there. See everybody tomorrow. If you're on the East Coast like me, see you at noon. I'll go to Jody, and then we'll go to Keith and Trevor.
Fun show. There's a lot of good running backs still out there. That's probably the position I'm intrigued with. Denver's going to be drafting high in the next round. Intrigued to see if that's where they go. And I'd like to be a fly on the wall to know what McCoy's medicals are showing, because there's no reason that this guy should drop this far. I mean, he should have been a easy top half of the first round pick. So I'd like to know why teams are not, why they're passing on him. He's the one guy I'd love to know why.
Absolutely. Thank you, Keith Stober, all your hard work. Can't imagine the hours of work you each have in it. Let's go tomorrow. Thank you, Keith Stober. Congratulations once again on the $50 NFL.com card giveaway. Message me your address. We'll get that out to you ASAP. Mark, good night, guys. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Mark, for coming in with us. Ernie, awesome podcast. Graham, Broncos Presser is on X right now, guys, for anybody interested. Michael coming in, one more 100 stars for us to pick. Will only be 3 minutes for the 4th round through 7th round in the 2026 draft. Thank you, Michael. Let me get my other 2 wonderful co-hosts for this 3-day ride with me. Let's get Keith Brugman first.
Man, I just want to first off thank all the viewers, commenters that have come in on the Pick Us In Draft Show. We've been doing it multiple years. This has been a fantastic year. Love to see all the different fan bases starting to come in and come around as we kind of start off as a Broncos podcast platform, but love seeing all these Dolphins and Bills and Texans and Saints and all these other fans coming in. It's been a fantastic couple of days now. Can't wait to finish it out tomorrow. Make sure that you're in here, you're joining in. Make sure you're liking, sharing, subscribing, hitting that notification button. We'll make sure that we get out here, have lots of more information regarding all the picks that finish us out rounds 4 through 7 tomorrow. They will be lightning quick. We'll be lightning quick with all our analysis. But man, appreciate everyone that's came in, and thank you to all the co-hosts and the hosts on the screen, man. You guys have absolutely rocked it, man. Lots of great information. Just the work and the preparation, like everyone's alluded to, man. Tons of work, and I appreciate you guys as well, man. Trevor, final goodbye from you.
Yeah, I just want to thank everybody out there for who's watching live. And after the fact, again, please make sure you like, share, and subscribe. We really appreciate it. There is a lot of hard work that goes into this, and then that's what I said. Like, we put a lot of time, each and every one of us, into all these draft preparations and mock drafts ran through and different scenarios. We're not going to get it right. It's just what it is. Even the experts, quote unquote, don't get it right. A lot of the times it's really, these teams have their big boards are all different, and how they evaluate players are totally different. So it's just something to keep in mind. There's a lot of great players on the board tomorrow too. So while maybe disappointing for some fans today with what their teams have done, keep in mind you still got day 3 tomorrow. A lot of great players on the board. Drafts are not won with 1 or 2 players. I mean, they were truly won with multiple picks, multiple players taken. So keep that in mind tomorrow, Bronco fans. I know it's the pick might have been a little bit of questionable tonight, but keep in mind day 3 tomorrow. 2 picks right up in the 4th round early tomorrow. So can't wait to see everybody tomorrow, and another full fun day 3 draft with everybody. Appreciate everybody out there and hope everybody has a great rest of your night. We'll see you tomorrow morning for me, 10 a.m.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, appreciate it, everybody. Have a great night. See you for the rest of the draft.